Welcome everyone to welcome everyone to FFF number 93. Welcome back. Hold on. All right, there. Welcome back everyone to FFF number 93. It is such a lovely time to have you all back here tonight. We have 100 entrants here tonight. We are capped out for our bracket. We are actually doing a roll call right now, and I just want to say, look at everyone here in the room behind me. Look how many lovely faces we have.
Absolutely packed.
We just played a wonderful video announcing the players who will be at Thunder Summit this coming weekend. You could see lots of applause, lots of laughter all throughout the room. It was a great time to have that. And we have, as you can see, our UDLR sponsorship tonight. UDLR sponsored this bracket for a $1,000 prize pool, and I could not be happier to see that because you can see how many faces it brought out tonight. We cannot thank Tim and his team enough. It was just such a pleasure to have them sponsor us like that.
Absolutely, and you know, whoever wins this is got definitely a big payout.
Yeah,
like
that's the thing. It is a
$1,000
prize pool split throughout top 8.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
we're going to be seeing a lot of good matches, a lot of tough competition for that. Also, it's obviously important to mention we have Epic Gabriel coming from out of state here to compete. He's definitely the top seed. He's really expected to win it all tonight. But we're going to see who can give him a real run for his money, because that's $1,000 of money. Because we also have a lot of high-level in-state talent like B-Rice, Ronald, like just all over the map.
For sure.
And they all came here for the last FFF of this semester, last FFF of this school year, FFF number 93.
Absolutely, and
Yeah.
you know, of course, you know, just what a blessing that we can have these tournaments, especially this last one. Just kind of go out with a bang, you know.
Yeah,
Just see
that's
all
it.
these
It's great that the last one could be like such an exciting time to have.
For sure.
We're definitely not going to have an event like this crazy until probably like FFF 100. So definitely make sure to come back next semester for that. But hey, let's not worry about the future. Let's worry about the present.
For sure.
Like I said, 100 entrants, $1,000 prize pool, and I am only here to give the intro tonight because I will actually be playing in the bracket for quite some time. So of course, I usually would announce myself as I am Amuse, but more importantly, this is Pack, and we're gonna have Anti-Venom come on pretty soon, and those two are gonna like really hash it out until top 16, which you can expect to see me back.
Absolutely.
Because you know, I just thought it'd be nice since I'm competing in Thunder Summit to warm up at the last FFF.
Yeah.
Also, I just wanted an opportunity to play. I love all
sure.
you guys that come out here. It's really nice to see everyone who keeps coming back every week and everyone who turns out for these bigger events. You got people like your Madafu, literally like right there. And I was like, even people who don't come to FFF that often. I mean, it's just like it's so nice to have you guys here.
Absolutely. I saw someone from my math class. It was kind of weird, but pretty
Yeah.
cool to have him here. You
That's
know?
what we were joking about. We're like, I can't wait to see how many people see the poster that we put up that just says FFF 93, $1,000. It's like, how many people is this going to attract to the venue who are then going to like be like, oh, the event is capped, and they're just like, oh.
I wonder if it clarifies that there's people from off campus.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Because like,
that was
imagine you come here and you think it's just some like small.
That's what we were joking about. Where we're like, I wonder how many people will be attracted to that, not knowing they are not getting there.
But hey.
However,
Someone could clutch
I would
up.
say there might be a secret boss or something. Who knows? There might be someone who's just been we've been sleeping on our whole lives.
They've just
and
been
then
training on the download.
I was gonna say they
underground,
see
you know?
$1,000, they come out like it's the One Piece. They're like, I'm getting it. I'm getting the top spot.
Oh yeah, this is what they've been waiting
You
for.
really never know what could happen.
For sure. So
That's the exciting thing with a bracket like this, because even though, like I said, there is an out-of-state top 100 player basically, in Epic Gabriel, there's still like a lot of high-level Arizona talent that are all kind of near each other, who are all going to be hashing out for the other spots in top 8. Because even though Epic Gabriel might not win, though that is very likely that he will win, whoever else is in top 8 is kind of up in the air, and the order that they'll make it is also pretty up in the air because we don't know how they're going to get to play against one another. But that's a bit of a little while from here because, of course, we're just starting in the humble round 1
For
with
sure.
our 100
start
entrants.
slow. See,
I
you know,
believe-
hey, sauce is made in small places.
That's true.
You know, we might be at the beginning, but you never
That-
know what someone might be
That's
cooking
where some
down
people
here.
get out their goofiest play. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Goofiest gameplay.
It's kind of like a statement. You're like, hey, I'm gonna start off strong in this tournament. Like, peep
Yeah,
this
exactly.
one, you know. So, absolutely.
Yeah, and
So- Do we know how the payout is
distributed. We have a graphic for it. I don't know if we have it up here.
Okay.
But obviously the top spot is getting the highest amount, then
Yeah.
second, then third, and then fifth get a like split, and then
Okay.
seventh get a split. And it basically
For sure.
it's kind of self-explanatory that it's like top spot gets like $600.
Or
I
we
think.
just give every entrant $10.
Like I was gonna say, I might be completely mistaken, so don't take my word as gospel. But I think it's top spot takes $600, something
Okay.
crazy like that.
Solid.
So it's like, yeah,
So, hey, more than most people make in a Smash tournament.
that's how we got Epic Gabriel to come out. We were like, hey, you don't got to worry about a plane ticket or nothing. You're gonna just make $600.
For sure.
It's like come and try it. You know?
Well, and the thing is, like most majors, you come and there's like most of the time there's someone better than you, unless you're MK Leo.
yeah.
Like someone's better than you, and here
Yeah.
like to come and be the first seed is always probably a nice feeling just to know that like.
yeah.
Of course, you have to worry 100%. But
That's what I
but,
said.
like,
It's still going to be a very interesting
oh,
time.
no doubt. For
It's
sure.
definitely not a done deal. Also, hey, here's Galaxia. He's the guy running Thunder Summit tomorrow. Him and Srailmix. They're so we're definitely excited to see that. This is basically this Thunder Summit pre-local. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you watch tomorrow. Live on Srailmix.
Live on twitch.tv/lowtier-esports.
Ah, twitch.tv/lowtier-esports. It will be tomorrow through Monday. It's going to be a great time. Like I said, it's not a GCU event, but it is like a lot of students are involved in it. It's
For
a little
sure.
personal project, so it's cool.
For sure.
But it's especially nice to have you guys watching tonight, where we have, again, our lovely sponsor, UDLR. A lot of people went to UDLR earlier this week, including Epic Gabriel, because we were like, oh, we all want to get the practice in. Because FFF number 93 has been kind of like the big event of the week of like, okay, there's going to be at least 100 or at most 100 people there, and there's going to be $1,000. It's been the kind of one of the things that like everyone's been trying to warm up for, especially because they're going to have to take shots at Epic Gabriel.
For sure.
Also,
yeah, I guess we're kind of getting to the first match. We have Cyan and Lost One. So we're going to see Yoshi and Kazuya. I feel like that could be very explosive to just start
All right.
out with.
So, thank you guys so much for listening to this intro that we played out for you. I hope you are excited to see how these stakes play out. But for now, I'm going to hand off the mic to Anti-Venom, and I will love to see you guys later. Make sure you stay tuned for every single match we're going to have tonight. It's going to be an exciting time.
Yeah. You might get to watch stuff on Yeet Smash like a month from now.
Yeah, we're
but
farming
being
Yeet
in the
Smash
moment-
clips tonight, baby.
Oh yeah, but you in the moment right now, you're gonna want to see it when it happens. You know, you're gonna tell your friends like, "Hey, I saw this live." So yeah, make sure.
Yeah,
you
that's
stay
the
here
thing.
for it.
Also, one last thing. I just wanted to mention like how packed this room is. I took a picture earlier. I actually might see if I can still have it.
It's
But it was
insane.
like it was truly crazy. Where it's
Yeah.
like the event hadn't even started yet. Yeah, and I was like, there was this many people. Look at that. So many people, and you can see that now too.
It's very-
If I ducked, which I'm not gonna. I
Yeah.
gotta-
And there's
up the
even
whole
people
frame.
off the camera too. It's insane.
Yeah,
So
that's what I say. Is off campus, on campus, like wonderful talent for both sides of GC Smash, AZ Smash, and it's just gonna be really exciting to see them all butt heads.
For sure. So absolutely. Well, I guess we're in the character select screen right about now. We'll kind of get right into it. And we will be seeing Yoshi and Kazuya. I like the light blue Yoshi. Sky
Yeah.
blue, definitely a good
And
color.
as this round one starts,
Uh,
I'm gonna hand it off to Anti-Venom officially. Thank you guys so much.
Sounds legit. We got Kazuya with the black suit. It's kind of clean though. Like, hold up. It's kind of like that long coat. I like that. It's clean. Yoshi got the drip in the shell. And yeah, we got Anti-Venom here. How's it going?
It's going good. How's your day been going?
It's going well. It's going well. I'm excited to get into these matches. You know, already at 77 and 40. This is just like the first 20 seconds. Absolutely insane.
We got Kazuya in here. I'm surprised he's not the one with the lower end.
Hey, it's Kazuya. He can turn anything around any second.
Exactly. Right
Absolutely
now he's
wild.
at the kill percentage.
For sure.
Oh,
Ooh.
who we got? We got Lost One.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, both characters already around kill percent. Yoshi and Kazuya, both heavier characters.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see. But Kazuya, I think they both have pretty solid kill power.
Yeah. I think Cyan will have a bit of advantage just because Yoshi's a little faster.
For sure.
But, you know, obviously Kazuya is stronger, so when he does land his hits, it's going to be devastating, just like that.
Yep. Already 123. 169 too.
Oh,
Gets the
there
down
it
B.
goes.
They'll take the first stock. So important too. Like these first stocks, first game of the tournament, first stock. It's important. You just want to keep that momentum, you know, kind of get in that flow state where you're feeling comfortable, you know, you're really just feeling yourself.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys today are struggling with their own excitement, and I don't think they can separate
For
it
sure.
if it's anxiousness or excitement, you know.
So true.
But these guys are so ready to go and get into these matches. It's awesome.
Oh, I know if this was me playing, I would be shaking. No doubt.
Your nerves would be high, huh?
Ooh.
Oh,
Lost one
nice.
takes that stock back with that back air.
Oh.
Already seeing though, Cyan does not want to lose the momentum. You know, sometimes you lose the stock, you don't want to lose the momentum.
Yep. Doing a great job getting him up to
We see the
75.
grab.
Kazuya in 2 hits getting him 27 though.
Yeah, that is solid. Not quite gonna get the 0 to death, but you know, we'll take what we can get.
Okay. A lot of missed attacks, but it's fine. They're just filling each other out.
Alright. Yeah, very even game so far. This is tight.
Yep.
Who gets that 10th hit? You need that. Yeah, you know, you might miss the first 90%, but you hit that. You hit
Yeah.
that last 10%. Yeah, you might
Pretty
not be
even
winning
right
in the
now.
race, but at the end, if you pull through,
Oh,
big
nice.
uppy. Takes
Kazuya
second
taking that stock.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see Lost One trying to play. Ooh,
Dang.
last stock. I was gonna say he's gonna be playing a little more patient. Unfortunately, good forward smash by Cyan.
Yeah. Oh, nice. On with a grab. Didn't see that coming.
Absolutely wild.
Looking for his opening here, but Yoshi's not letting up.
Never. Yeah, already 63 good
Oh,
percent by Cyan. Ooh, does get the rage drive on Lost One. We'll see. That can do up to like 40%, so it's wild. Definitely see Cyan here just playing very patiently, getting the eggs, just making sure that, you know, ooh, almost
Cyan.
gets that forward smash. Only 26, but who knows? Big.
Whoa.
Already at 66. Like I
There we
said,
go, come on.
40%, 80%. That'd be
Nice
in the game.
uppercut.
Absolutely clutch comeback from Lost One. That was wild.
That was awesome.
What are your
Went
thoughts?
up and reached for that one, sent him flying.
Absolutely insane. And that'll be the first game of the tournament,
Yep.
with many more to come.
Last one taking the
Definitely
first round.
a great match to start out with, just very, very good play from both players. But we're still going. We still got this game too. Let's see if
Yeah.
Cyan can kind of adapt, make that comeback, take the second game, maybe take the third game. But let's see. I guess we're just looking at real quick what stage we're gonna go to. You have a favorite stage you like to go to?
Do I have a favorite stage? I like watching him go to the Pokemon stage.
Okay.
Just, I like that.
Solid.
Me
good
personally,
choice.
I don't really, it doesn't matter to me where we fight. It's just because I play with my friends all the time, so
For sure,
I'd never
for
do it
sure.
competitively.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, yeah, we'll go wherever. And then, you know, they usually map pick to their strength, and I'm just like, okay,
Yeah.
here we go.
Ganondorf, it's interesting to see when people change their character after they win.
Yeah,
Because, like, you lose and you're like, oh, this character's not working out, let me try something else.
yeah.
But you win and it's like there's such a more complex like thought process.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna maybe you're thinking like, oh, they adapted to this character. Let me see if this one can catch him off guard.
Yep.
Or you're saying, hey, maybe I wasn't feeling it. I was feeling a little crusty.
Yeah.
Let's try this out.
He picks another strong character that deals high damage. I think he's thinking, I can do the same output, same outcome, but different way of getting there, you know?
For
Make
sure.
the opponent guess.
We definitely see like the two playstyles are so prevalent, just both in character pick and what we're seeing now. Lost One definitely prefers the more aggressive,
Oh.
heavy hitting, like those comeback characters. Cyan going for more of a kind of zone you out, be patient,
Yep.
and then capitalize off of those interactions. where
Yeah.
you can.
Yoshi definitely designed to wear you down and then take as many hits as he can in the process.
Big
Oh,
forward
man.
smash. Big forward.
Getting sent flying.
Hey, it kills, and that's what we were just saying though. Sometimes Ganondorf just kills you.
Yep, exactly.
You're
And
just dead.
I mean, he has an advantage with how small the stage is. It doesn't take far to send him anywhere. Uh-oh.
Already 91.
Okay, good.
Gets that first hit though. First hit can be an opening for a world of opportunity.
Oh, nice. He's got to be
Ooh,
careful in the
Cyan
air, but
picking
so far,
up that.
Lost One's been doing pretty good. Oh, he wanted that so bad.
Game absolutely explosive. We already see Lost One 150. Could be dying any second, but as long as you hold on to that stock, like you're
Oh,
chill.
oh, he was winding up. No dice, though. Okay, so we got Cyan in the lead here, but he's a hit away. It's Ganondorf after all.
Goes for the downer. See Cyan definitely kind of holding on to this lead here. Ooh, barely nailed the up smash. That could have been it for the stock.
Jeez. Okay, he's not in the hits. He needs one big good one. We got to catch him good.
Double egg. The double egg. You already know.
He gave him a plate for breakfast. Oh, come on.
All right.
Finish up, finish up.
A little tight for the last one here. Cyan definitely going to want to be careful. You know, you hold on to this stock, you're chilling, but you still need to be careful.
Yep.
So you gotta know the character you're dealing with.
Oh, nice.
Keep
2 in a
it
row.
The back air. This could be it. Not go for that edge guard. Last one gets back safely. Makes up the ledge too. I think there's like the 3 steps of getting back to stage. First, you gotta get the ledge.
Oh,
Gets the
nice.
forward
Cyan jumping off the ledge and chasing down the win right there.
Yeah, taking game 2. Now we're gonna see game 3 in the first round. It's about to be insane. So, very cool. So we'll see who can kind of clutch up. First of all, do you think Lost One's gonna stick with Kazuya, stick with Ganondorf, or go back to Kazuya?
I think maybe he should go back to Kazuya. I don't know which one he is going to choose, but he definitely did better. There we go.
For sure. I think he kind of just said, like, maybe this will work. Didn't quite work. And then, you know, back to the basics. I can imagine he's confident in this. You already took the first game.
Yeah.
And now time's just, you know, close it out. Close it out. Cyan, though, same thing. You see character playstyles, but still, like, in general, most players have kind of a playstyle. And you see that he's kind of adapted to that, which is really good. So.
I think it's also important to note that Kazuya is much more close in, and Ganondorf has the sword for reach, but he's got to get in closer to Yoshi with the way he fights.
Oh, does not quite tech the back air. Cyan taking a quick first stock. It's been 20 seconds. Only taking 16 in the process.
Jeez. Kazuya, the combo king, getting comboed by Yoshi himself.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Goes for the same thing, doesn't quite get it this time. Lost one, definitely getting to kind of gather his thoughts. Kind of think of, you know, like, where am I going wrong? Like, how can I take this?
Yeah. Kazuya looking like he's in trouble, but it's going to be okay. We trust Lost One. Ooh, it's getting dangerous. These egg throws, man, just this zoning. It's just like, stay away, and bam, I'll hit you.
Yeah, he's hitting those. He hits those. Looking like aimbot out here. Holy.
It's crazy. It's a great way to keep his distance and then also just catch him if he's not paying attention at all.
For sure, definitely kind of controls the air and the ground. You see that second stock there, Cyan, just huge lead. Lost One definitely gonna. We'll see though, because once again it's Kazuya. Right? We've seen Lost One a couple times before. I'm sure he can clutch it up. He just gotta. Gotta get those combos. Gotta get those hits in. Why not?
Kazuya definitely one of those comeback characters. He can make it. It's just gotta work it. Oh! Oh, there it is! That was magnificent, beautiful setup.
This is the beginning. This is just the beginning.
Sending everyone in the crowd ecstatic. There we go. Oh, we nearly had a repeat there.
Shoot, already at 70. Hey, it's not over.
It's not over till it's over, baby. Kazuya can still win this.
We got it. We got it. Last one got to clutch this out.
No. Oh, nice.
Back the ledge.
Oh. Oh.
It's the back
Come
air.
on.
He's moving. All right. This is where it gets tough. Take off this stock. It's only one more.
Oh, nice uppercut.
It's one stock left. He's at 150. Any hit can be lethal. Gets the nair.
The frame slows down a second there.
The crowd is going wild. This is what it's all about. We'll see if Lost One.
Oh, nice. Getting him up to 44 in his single hit. From 22 to 44. Oh! There we go.
The down B.
He's starting to cook. No! There it is.
Unfortunately, Lost One not going to clutch it out. So close, though. Absolutely great play by both players. Cyan looking a little rough for a second, but since he had that strong lead from the start, he took that game. So
definitely agree.
Very solid, for sure. Just good.
Awesome. Way not to lose is cool. Way to stick in with it. Beautifully done by Cyan.
Absolutely. And now we will see our very own Amuse that we just saw here on the stream. And
awesome.
Quack TM, I think that's what
I'm excited to see. I don't think I've ever seen Micah play in an FFF. I'm always working with him, so I want to see this go down, you know?
So, no, this will be absolutely amazing. Maybe we'll ask him later what his thoughts are on the game, but all we can hope for is that he clutches up here, you know? Let's see what he's cooking. We got the chef in the kitchen. He's got the utensils.
Who's
got
gonna let him
he's
cook?
got the pot, the
Dude,
broth.
he's got a light up controller. Look
About
at
to
that.
make some soup. Already, he's got the controller on. You got the stove on, cooking, little preheating action going in there. You know.
He's got the LED ready, man.
Oh
You
yeah.
ain't beating him.
Oh yeah. The sauce will be cooked and it will be scrumptious, and that is all that we can hope for in this matchup here coming up. I'm assuming we're gonna see Duck Hunt, and I'm not really too sure who Amuse has been playing lately. So we'll see.
Oh, the shades are on. This got serious.
Shades?
There's shades
shoot.
on.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The shades are the chef hat of the gaming world.
Oh yeah.
You get those shades on, and you already know. You can just imagine yourself in a kitchen.
Oh yeah. And they're not any silly old Ray-Bans, folks. You gotta check these out. These are magnificent,
Absolute
and it's the
spectacles.
GCU swag purple.
You already know.
They're still picking their maps here. They got it up.
Already.
Double checking.
Yeah, it's interesting because you see a lot like in tournaments where people will play and it's just like, let's go PS2. And it's so casual because it's like you want to win, but it's not that serious. But then here with this prize pot of $1,000, I think people are going to be a little more serious because it's good to. It's good to make sure that that you're not missing an opportunity.
Yeah, that much money on the line. It definitely gets a little more serious.
Absolutely. You would not want to accidentally take Mario to Yoshi's. That would be unfortunate because it's like his best stage. It's wild.
I know my buddy Colin, who's right there. He was telling me he's like I'm a little nervous about this. I'm like, I would be too. That's a lot of money.
That's so true.
I'm like, hey, but you're competing for it. You know, you're getting in there. You can't say that you didn't try for it. You know.
Absolutely. So it's wild. So
yeah.
For sure.
I remember as a kid, this was like what you dreamed of, right? Like you go play for this much money. You're like, whoa.
Me playing with my brothers, it's like, man, if only I could do this.
Right.
Because I'd play with my brothers. I beat my brothers because they're trash. Naturally. But you come here, it's a little more competitive.
Yeah.
So of course, though, the prizes are there. Something definitely notable. So. That's the guy in my math class. I hope he doesn't watch this because then he'll be annoyed and I feel bad because
That pillow looks comfy as heck.
solid. That's what's weird about being like on a campus is like working on a campus.
Yeah.
And I guess with any job, like you see people and it's kind of weird because you have that balance of like work and like this is who you're used to seeing at work and like this is who you're used to seeing like any other point. So it's funny to see certain things mix. So.
I love seeing all these guys. Like most of them got esports jobs, and you get to see them, but then you see them in their element here, and they're playing, and they're they're throwing down here.
Oh yeah, you see so many people come together, and like whether you know them already, you don't know them already, it's a fun place where you can just kind of come, brawl it out, game a little, have some competition. So very fun.
That's what's so great about the community.
Yeah, so I'm big. I like playing basketball a lot, but the thing is, like some people, like aren't as big of fans as sports.
Yeah.
And so it's nice that like I feel like if you think about it, like you go back like 1,000 years.
Yeah.
It's like you didn't like sports maybe or something like that. Like what do you really do?
Yeah.
You like make chairs? I don't know. I feel like there's not as much like now where we have technology, there's so much more potential just for like hobbies for people to have that fits them more closer. Obviously maybe the creativity goes down a little bit, but like still super cool that we can be here and like be looking at a screen and having fun.
Yeah. Okay, we got Amuse busting out his Incineroar.
So I was wrong about the people. But Lucina and Incineroar. This is interesting.
Oh, nice. See, these are the kids that's talking about.
You're
Look how
at
serious those
75.
are.
That did 72%.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we see Amuse.
Oh.
Sticking with the Incineroar, definitely, like we saw in the last match, she's a very strong character. Low speed, but high power. She's very explosive. Lucina, of course, very much a more fundamental character. Gonna need to play a little more patient, kind of space out your aerials, not get stuck in a loop of just the hits that Incineroar can throw out.
Jeez. Incineroar going crazy, just body slamming her into the floor. Yep. Amuse putting on a fantastic show here. We're used to him commentating, but little did you know he can throw down and kick butt.
All this like commentating has built up his knowledge, and now he's just like.
He's been studying, is what I'm convinced. He's got film footage in his head.
Oh yeah.
That's
he
what
knows.
it is.
He's like, I saw this on one of the streams.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
It's like that scene in a movie where like it zones in and he's like, okay, I remember when I saw this exact move. He's setting me up for this. I can counter with this.
It's like chess players.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, already at 96%. Absolutely insane.
He's not even letting her touch the floor to get her feet under her.
In there just kind of build. Ooh,
nasty
momentum.
with it.
Just kind of like, you know, you can see Amuse just, you know, in his zone, just kind of gaming here. Up 3 stocks to 1. Anansi gonna need to, you know, maybe adapt a little. You know, the thing with some rounds is sometimes you like look at the round, and you're like, this is tough. I'm not doing great, right? But I know I can do better. So like, I'm gonna use this round just to adapt. And then next round, we're gonna pull out the big ones, you know. Amuse, of course, though, just playing great first game.
Ooh, there we go. Keeping it for big at 3 stock.
Yeah, it's never over. It's not over till it's over.
Exactly. Oh, 77.7, nice.
Big backer, great spacing by Amuse. Oh, unfortunate.
No recover.
Just a little too low for Nancy to recover there, and that'll be the end of game 1. You know, sometimes you shake it off in game 2. Amuse, you know, just gonna want to keep that same speed, want to keep going strong.
Exactly.
So,
it's going to be interesting how Anasi kind of figures out how to work around. Amuse doing a great job there, really putting on a show, showing us why Incineroar is their favorite. I remember they're the one who taught me about Incineroar. Like, I remember covering a match and they were just showing me like, oh yeah, this is why Incineroar is great for the XYZ. And they were like, I'm trying to learn him for my main. I'm like, okay. And now I'm seeing the result of that progress.
Yeah, very cool. We're going to see the same matchup here too. Yeah, Amuse definitely. And we have Bright at GCU. And so Amuse definitely has that experience. Definitely someone to kind of like learn from. It's kind of like the mentor, like prodigy relationship where we got Amuse, this up and coming, like look at him in this first game. He's taking dubs and just kind of learning from Bright, who we've seen in the past, you know, definitely one of GCU's best. So it's definitely cool to see like different players kind of like help other players and then see the improvement of those players. So
it's also really funny to see like the helping and the learning is just them kicking each other's butts. Like,
it's so true.
Like, oh, you want to do this character? Here, let me just like destroy you 50 times in a row.
Let me beat you so bad that you'll never do this again.
Exactly.
Great air dodge read by Amuse here. He is feeling himself. Gets that up smash. Anansi, thank you. Still doing good. Gets the spacing. Isn't quite getting those kills, and that can definitely be a tough thing against Incineroar, just a heavier character. Ooh. Tries to get that smash. Not quite. Nice. Great idea.
Interesting to me that Amuse goes in the air with Incineroar, considering Incineroar is more of a liability in the air, but he's really hunting down those hits and just finishing with it.
For sure. It's a big forward smash. He knows what he's doing, and he knows what he wants, and he's going to get it. You see, like, just the determination of players and the relentless, like there's no mercy. Like, it's just a game, so I don't feel bad if I just absolutely destroy you.
Yeah.
That's what we see Amuse doing here.
And you gotta love it because it's like, yeah, I might beat you. It won't knock you out of the competition. You're in the running. You just got more work to do, you know?
Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Nancy getting that first stock. Definitely kind of a morale. Just like, you know, you don't want to get 3 stock. No one wants to get 3 stock. No. Very true.
Oh.
Forward smash. Doesn't quite space that forward air. That was an interesting interaction, but will come out on top for Amuse. Swift 2-0 for him here. And we will see him participating in the summit that is going on over this next weekend. Make sure to tune in that too if you want to watch more of this Incineroar.
Yeah.
So, all set.
Coming up next is Crandor and Simply Turtles. They're setting up right now. Everyone really excited to see them, especially on stream. Great job, Amuse. Did a fantastic job.
I know.
He said he was going to come and cook. He
did. He cooked. He was in the kitchen and he was cooking. I might need to ask him later what he made because I bet it was delicious. So.
I need to learn the recipe.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've seen this matchup before. It's Crandor and Simply Turtles. Simply Turtles is on GCU's team. Jaden, Crandor.
Everyone really
also
excited.
Very good player. So much improvement. It'll be great to see what they do. Can be a little tough. I know. So Crandor plays Donkey Kong. We might see Mega Man.
Yeah.
And Simply Turtles is Terry. So it'll be an interesting matchup. So what are your thoughts going into this next match?
I mean, I love watching Crandor play. I've seen Simply Turtle play a lot as well. So to me, it's going to be interesting seeing how they clash because I haven't seen them clash that often.
For sure.
But I guess like with the intensity of today and like what's at stake, just seeing how much harder they play.
Where's the staff? You just hit him with it. You cast bibbity boppity bop. So.
Nice. Okay, so Donkey Kong versus Terry.
So we were getting into this. Donkey Kong Terry. We've seen some big characters today.
Yes, we
some
have.
big boys.
Some rather big boys on screen.
Absolutely. Donkey Kong looking thick as usual.
He's got his banana time.
Charge. Yeah, Donkey Kong definitely going to be a little more careful. You're going to see a lot of like spaces with back air, maybe some like whiff punish dash attacks, and then Terry definitely just going to want to keep up the pressure. Ledge trapping is a huge thing. The one thing is, you know, if Crandor jumps,
nice. Great combo from Simply Turtle. Such a big hit coming out of the way. It does not land though.
For sure, just good spacing, good like foreknowledge by Simply Turtle, just to know like, you know, he might go for something here. Unfortunate
didn't
SD
grab the
by
edge.
Simply Turtle's not quite gonna grab that ledge. No magnet hands today, but it is what it is.
Oh,
Comes
evening
back
it out though instantly.
for sure. We'll see if Crandor gets out of any of these jab power dunk combos. We'll see if his SDI is on point today.
Oop, okay, there we go.
Nice wait, definitely going for a small read. Simply Turtle's not gonna quite hit it.
Nice. Taking him sky high with a beat down.
Yeah, definitely a slower match, but very methodical, strategic match that we're going to see here, where both players are just going to need to plan out every move very carefully.
They're going to be surgical with what they got to do.
For sure. Donkey Kong may not be a doctor, but he is today.
I mean, Crandor, he's got the power of power with Donkey Kong, but he's got to get that timing down, and Simply Turtle simply has to get the opening. And then, you know, go to town with his combos.
For sure. And like the interesting, both of these characters, like big enough hitboxes to where like, especially Duncan, like you're not missing anything. Like, you really have to be careful, you know? Like you got to be at least 20 feet away.
Whoop.
Nice.
Taking him far off screen. Oh, nice edge grab.
Cargo throw.
He's got his go.
He does have Ghost, so, you know, Crandor's definitely going to want to take
Oh,
stock. And there
tossing him off.
Absolutely clutch there for Crandor. We're going to see last stock, small advantage for Simply Turtles, but we already see these gets the dash attack. Quick 35.
Oh, nice.
Gets the third jab. Who would have thought?
While they're working those
Nice
combos.
mix-up.
Gut shots. Hey, pounding away there.
Yeah, this ledge trapping is brutal. Crandor can't get out of here. Might be taking a lot of percent. Ooh, gets the physical too. We love it.
Oh. Gets taken to the other side though.
Damn. At
Combo,
least that
combo.
sometimes is nicer than the reverse.
Oh,
That's the side
that's
B.
the game.
Good mix-up. We see just throughout the match, you know, Simply Turtle not doing that, and just pulls it out. Crandor not expecting it. That'll take the first game. So great job by Simply Turtles.
He was real consistent throughout, and I think that he just wanes on Donkey Kong's health, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no advantage here. Like this next game can go any way.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to see. It's like it's never over. You know, so absolutely legit. Some would say too legit to quit.
Oh, was that a piranha plant I saw for a second? No, he's just
Thought
playing
about it for a second, you know, sticking to the tried and true.
He said, how devious do I
DK.
want to be today?
For sure, but he's feeling the monkey. Might go a little bananas here, so let's hope he does. He's making I don't even know.
Oh,
Dang!
and
Catches him sleeping.
Stop.
Absolutely insane. Straight for the bing bong. You're dead.
Ooh.
Great
my
nair.
gosh. It seems like Crandor took that a little personally.
Ooh, Simply Turtle's clapping back with his own down air. He says, you can do that, I can do that too. Yeah, both these characters have, I think both these characters have at least 2 spikes. So, absolutely more explosive game. We saw a more calm first game. This game, though, it's all out. It's all or nothing.
Meet him a little bit.
But there is weakness.
Nice.
Back air,
Oh,
gets the monkey
nice connect.
Simply Turtles gets the go meter though. We're gonna hope that that doesn't go too bad for Crandor. Crandor, big lead.
See what he can set up. Oh, there it is. Let's go.
The second. That's such a hard like punish to execute. You gotta unshield, turn around, and
Oh my
gets
gosh.
the down air.
The spike.
Absolutely insane. He is popping off right now. Gets out.
Okay, good.
Magnet.
No one wants to see it end that way.
no. Crandor, big stock lead here. It might not look like a ton, but it's the world.
Dang. Just driving his fist through his
Get
stomach.
out of this. Nice get up attack.
Come on.
Gets the back air. 38%. It's
Doing a great
two
job.
interactions away. It's
There we
not
go.
going to live the side B. This is
Okay,
the
Crandor's
last
got his
stock.
fight advantage here.
Oh yeah, charge with the monkey punch a little bit. Definitely useful. That's a that's a tool that we're gonna use later.
Yep.
Gets the first hit of the
Is
down
that a
beat.
mouse tool? Okay, good.
Yeah,
Look at
Simple
that.
Turtles does not typically match recoveries up, so it's very surprising the first game, but he did pull through. Here's Crandor, big lead. Gonna want to make sure you kill him before 100. Gets the forward. Nice.
Ah.
Great job by Crandor, getting that cargo throw straight off the stage.
Yep.
Simply Turtles not able to mash out fast enough, and we take those.
All
Will
right.
be game 3.
They're one apiece. Both of them laughing about it. They're having fun here.
Absolutely. So it's weird because there's an aspect of fun and friendship where both
Yeah.
these players, GCU zone, just have good relationship,
Yeah.
hang out, and then here. But then there's also the aspect of like competitive.
Yeah, like the aspect. You're in the way
Yeah.
of me winning money, Bal.
Because I don't know if Crandor has beaten Simply Turtles, but I know that he gets so close, and I know that he 100% can clutch it out, which we see him doing here. He just needs to clutch out this last game. We know he can do it.
We believe.
We believe.
We have homework being done in the crowd. I
With
appreciate
Donkey
it.
Kong 2, the funky monkey
The funky monk. Let's see him
makes
go
the
in
big
there.
donkey, and we're gonna hope to see that again in this third match to see if we can see some juicy spikes.
Is this question? Is this emo Donkey Kong since he dyed his hair black?
I don't know. It's a good Donkey Kong skin.
I like it.
You definitely see. I think they represent different moods for sure.
Mhm.
We see the classic that's just kind of like a normal like monkey.
Yeah.
We see like the yellow. Maybe you're feeling a little like melancholy. You see the purple. You're probably feeling a little excited, a little overjoyed. You see the white, maybe a little basic, but still all the way there. And you see the dark one, you're like, oh man, he wants to win, right?
Oh yeah, he wants all the smoke.
However, Simply Turtles switch 0 to death the first 30 seconds of the match. A little tough. Crandor just not able to quite get that disadvantage, which is definitely one of Donkey Kong's weak spots. Good get up attack. But
Oh.
Crandor already has 69%. Makes it back. That would have been terrible.
Yeah. No. Again, we never want to see anybody go out that way, but sometimes it's just like that.
Nope. 57.
That's Ariel.
57-69. Crandor definitely just going to want to close out this stock as fast as possible. Kind of move on to the second. Even out, gets the down B. That'll take it. Great job. Absolutely amazing move. Only at 82. Far from that. Far from gone. And one interaction. He's just gotta capitalize on that. Great movement
Missed
on
the
that up. You
jabs.
see kind of shifted left, right.
Yeah.
You just don't know what he's gonna do. So absolutely catch there.
Oh,
catch there.
catches Simply Turtle.
Ooh, quick 31. Oh,
Nope.
punishes the side B. Ooh,
Yep.
goes for the recovery.
back to
Definitely a
ledge.
smart idea. Simply Turtles is not quite gonna fall for it. Ooh.
Crandor been at this high level for a while. Simply Turtle simply
Gets
needs
the
to
side B
finish
that
it
will
off.
take
There we go. Ooh. Okay. Seems like Crandor's a tad more hesitant right now, but he's
Crandor, nice option coverage there.
got this.
Nice ledge trap, catches the jump. Gets the second
Ooh,
packet.
beautiful
Nice
kick.
job, good edge guarding. Last stock, and it all comes down to this.
I love that they set up that kick.
Sure.
the ape just can casually do that.
See Crandor 67, totally fine with Simply Turtles 15. Just
Whoa,
get off this
there.
ledge. Nice.
Crandor puts
Unfortunately
Simply
gonna
Turtles
get hit
within
by that
kill
down B.
percent.
Clips him with the up B.
Oh, nice.
Spike though, better than the regular hit, just because you're still alive. You're in a not that bad position. You gotta get back to stage, stay calm. Simply Turtles definitely gonna want to just like end it here. Take this ledge
Go.
trapping. Be patient though. Don't want to try to punish anything.
Oh,
The down tilt side B,
there
and
it
that'll
is.
take it. Unfortunate for Crandor, but great play by Simply Turtles.
Yes.
Just staying patient, getting those bread and butter combos, and just taking that second for sure.
Not going further than he needed to, just waiting for him to get back to where he needed him and just wham. Absolutely giving it to him there.
Absolutely.
And a nice shake of the hands. Always love that about our players. They're always super respectful to each other.
For sure. So, great job by both players. Of course, we
Yes.
saw Crandor just fighting his hardest that whole time. Definitely so close. But we can see, what's nice about playing on stream is you can go back, you can watch it, you can say like, man, I messed up here. let me learn from this. And you know, and sometimes you look at it and you're like, oh, I got unlucky, or I wasn't playing great. And like it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Like there's good days and there's bad days, but we know in the future we hope that Crandor can. Well, he got it one day. I know we all know he's got that dog in him. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he got the dog in him. We just got to see it come out.
For sure. Now we'll be seeing Player 2 and Pineapple X. Definitely both go to GCU. So
Yep.
I've seen a lot of GCU today. Always nice, you know, just got to represent here.
We're starting off strong. That's why.
For sure. Just so many reasons why GCU is the best. We've
Yes.
got the best players, you know, powered by Rockstar,
Yes.
fed by Canes. Like,
Oh my
it
gosh.
doesn't end. Just
Kane
an-
sounds really good right now. Like I
That's-
wasn't hungry earlier, but like I've been here and I'm like, I'm starting to get hungry.
Oh, yeah. It's
And the
around,
Canes
like,
keeps flashing and I'm like,
a late dinner, you know, like a
Yeah.
good Canes. It just hits different.
It
And then, you know,
does.
later tonight, you know, Rockstar definitely going to
Yep.
keep you awake. I think
Dude,
this tournament could
I've seen like
definitely
4
go late.
Rockstar cans throughout the match.
Absolutely.
It's just
We're
everywhere.
about to see. Look at him. He's got
There
a
it is,
Rockstar.
in his
there
hand.
it is. So, for sure.
No, we legitimately are fueled by Rockstar.
So true.
I'm pretty sure, like, you know how you're like your body is a certain percentage of water. I feel like half of our gamers just have that percentage dropped into other parts. Rockstar.
It's like 70% water, but for them it's like 50% water.
Yeah, 50% water and then like 45% Rockstar.
Oh yeah, you already know. It's in the blood. It is
Yes.
keeping them going. And the thing is, it tastes good too. Like I don't
Exactly.
know if I would drink an energy drink if it didn't taste good.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
it's like that's an important aspect too. You
No,
gotta recognize.
I've had
that
like
for sure.
was it that like Venom G Fuel I think or
Yeah.
whatever, and I was like, oh, this is what like an energy drink is, and then I had a Rockstar, and I was like, oh, this is much better. I was like, okay,
And that's why they
exactly.
sponsor us. They know what we need. Not
Yeah.
what. Yeah, they know.
They have that there's this delicious mango one too.
Oh,
it's like a white can
that's-
with like the
that's the
orange. and
best
green.
one.
It's delicious.
See, the fruit punch is definitely like I think the most popular.
Yeah.
But it's so good.
There's like
Can't
a
go wrong with mango.
oh I forgot. It's like a mixed berry I think, but it's like a purple-ish can. That one's actually pretty good too.
I've actually only had I think one Rockstar in my life, but it was really good.
Yeah.
So.
I think I've only hold on.
Or
I've
two.
had
at least.
I've had one full can of each of those because I'm like I don't need to be up longer than I usually am.
Oh yeah.
But I was like some days I'm like I need this while I game. I'm like I gotta get in the zone.
That's for sure. We're gonna see two very random characters.
Yeah.
Just lots of explosions, lots of magic, looking like if Harry Potter met like
A hero.
the
No
Matrix.
way.
I don't even know. Ooh, already out of mana for Pineapple X here. Unfortunate with the kaboom.
What's funny is you'd swear they're doing it for the lulz, but like they're playing because they know how to use them.
I know. It's like what's happening?
Yeah.
But there's thought behind it. Don't worry. Clutch bounce here for Pineapple X. Gonna want to reflect 90% of Snake's moves.
Oh, nice. My friend likes playing hero, and it's annoying sometimes.
Had it on Kamikaze, it would
Yeah.
have been funny.
Just like you gotta pay attention to what he's doing down low on the screen the entire time, as well as what he's doing on the in the fight.
Imagine not knowing how to read.
Oh my gosh.
That would be tough. Because like, yes, if you imagine you're like visiting the United States
Yeah.
and you can't read English,
Yeah.
just like. the-
What's he setting up? What
and
is that
then
button do?
you're playing and you're just like, what is happening? Have you ever tried switching the language on a Switch?
No.
I only speak English because I'm not cool.
Yeah.
So I'll switch to like Italian.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny because some of them you're like, this is kaboom. And some
Yeah.
you're like, no clue what this is.
Yeah. I used to mess around with the language settings on like my Nintendo DS,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And like I remember one time I switched the settings so bad that the buttons were actually in the same place. So like to
Oh.
navigate on the screen to change it back, I couldn't even do that for a while.
Insane. Look at him zoom. Gets the
Oh,
crit.
nice berry.
Huge. Let's for it again at 22. Big stock lead for Pineapple X here.
Just setting up all the ordnance.
Boom, boom, boom. Look at him go. You know, so you ever play Super Smash Bros on the Nintendo 64?
No, I have not.
So when you play like the story, you play against Metal Mario,
Yeah.
the hardest boss in the world. I hate Metal Mario, but I wonder if Hero was in that game, it would make it so much easier. You just use Metal Slash, and then you're like, good game.
Yo, we're G. We're G. Oh.
This is
Zizzle. Ooh. The way he just ducks low is so funny to me every time. Just prone.
He's got some good leg strength and
Yeah.
stuff, like arm strength. Like, you can get up and down that fast.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. Look at the flexibility on that leg there. My guy does not skip leg day, and that's what we love.
He's got to have some sort of Saitama like workout routine, right? Oh, there it is.
Gets the down smash in between the two hits of forward tilt. That's insane. Maybe you know he didn't hit it fast enough, or just the timing of the spot. He was just kind of perfectly weaved through that there. So that would be the first game though. Pineapple X kind of taking this first game. We'll see if player 2 can kind of, you know, figure out like what went wrong in that game, pull through. Definitely, a thing with Hero is just bounce is so useful. You know, you're gonna just need that. The thing with playing as Snake is it's all fine and good when you can use your specials, but someone gets a reflector, someone gets bounce. You do need to know kind of how that hand-to-hand combat. We see Snake definitely big explosive expert, but you gotta get that hand-to-hand combat.
Player 2 choosing a snazzy outfit for Snake, hoping that'll change that.
Absolutely.
Change some
See
things
this
up
again?
here. Oh, nice right.
Yeah, Pineapple X just using the
Jeez.
gets the forward side.
RPG to the face.
Boom. You're dead. RPG straight to the face. It would hurt me too, no doubt.
Oh, nice.
Definitely see a change in pace here. Player 2 already have more than a stock lead. David's hopping around these platforms looking like a frog here, but indeed he is a snake.
Pineapple X did not take kindly to that initial stock take. His wombo combo.
He said, "Bing bong, no more.
Blasting off again.
You take my stock, I take yours."
Yes.
And now we're gonna see if we can take
I mean,
that.
it's vindictive a little bit, but like understandable. So you took it that early with an RPG to the face. He's like, that was a little bit of disrespect. I'm gonna slide it back.
Yeah, he's like, I ain't taking this.
No.
Not today.
He's like, okay, that's how we're cooking. You got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. It's funny to see like the first game is so much more of like a feel-out game,
Yeah.
where you're just like, okay, people are like trying to see what's going on. Second game, you're like, you're dying.
Yep.
Like,
and you're gone.
I'm not waiting anymore. I already know what's happening.
Yep.
You're done for.
Yo, I was playing nice. Now I'm gonna play.
Yeah. It was like, let's have fun. Okay, not anymore. I'm having fun. You're not.
Yeah. Ooh, wow,
Not quite
caught him.
get the timing so close.
Nice
But the
heel.
end of like the boom, just gonna take it there.
Got that bounce in him.
Pineapple X, another lead. He definitely brought that back. A little bit of a rough start, but we can see just the patience, the reading skills, the reading comprehension. You know, in like elementary school, you have to do like the reading comprehension test where they like time you and make you read to a
Ooh.
person.
Oh, plastered him on the screen there.
Insane. At elementary school, I used to have to like read to a person, and they would say like, how long, how many mistakes, like what's your reading comprehension, or
remember
whatever.
that.
And I made it into a game because I said, you know, I got to be better than all these other kids, right?
Yeah.
I got to be good at reading.
Yeah. You gotta motivate yourself somehow.
And I feel like that's where the competition starts for hero players. They see that and they go, I need to read fast.
I need to read so well that Dr. Seuss's tongue twisters will look like child's play, you know?
It's not the weirdest thing to realize you have a talent for.
Yeah.
You know, some people find out they have a talent for like juggling with their feet or something. So like knowing that you can read fast is pretty legit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you think about it too, as a life leader and as a Christian, the faster you can read, the more you can read of the Bible, which
Yep.
obviously
There you go.
understanding and comprehension is important. Make sure you study your Bible.
Yes,
But
Bill.
pretty legit.
Oh
Gets that
my
back
god.
air,
That
gonna take the
nasty
game.
backhand
Pineapple X with a
slash.
swift 2-0. And that's going to be a fat
Okay,
dub.
that's such a low-key disrespectful move, like in real life, to just hit somebody with that. Like, I'm not even gonna look at you, but I'm gonna swing the sword backwards and just cut you
Sorry, my guy, but here's a sword.
in your face. Enjoy.
It'll probably hit you, and then it does, and you're like, got him.
Got him. Got him.
So, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, there's a Pikachu plushie up there, and it's wearing glasses and a suit.
Oh, wow.
You can see the back of it right now, but like he's so adorable.
What a dignified gentleman.
Yes.
Absolutely spiffy.
I kind of want to bring him up here. Maybe
That's up to you if you're feeling it.
I'll grab him in a moment because I do think he looks kind of cute.
Oh yeah.
I will not steal him, but
we got
I
at
mean,
least
show him.
20 like Pokemon plushies up here.
Oh, yeah,
at
for
the
sure.
stream setup.
How many of those can you name? Like,
Ooh. Let's see. I know we got Mudkip, Metagross, Rayquaza, Shaman, Lapras, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Kyogre, Darkrai, No, hold on. I don't even know. Shaman? More Shaman?
It's all hard to see the ones
there's
over
like
there.
3 Shamans. It's a shiny. What's it called? What's it called? The flying one. I don't even know. Whatever Dratini evolves into.
You know far more than I do. I got to Mewtwo and Pikachu, and the rest were like,
See, I like grew up with Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like I grew up with a DS, and not only did I grow up with the DS and Pokemon, I grew up hiding my DS in my bed and staying up and playing Pokemon.
oh yeah.
And I feel like from there, it's like it's so much more serious. Like you
Yeah.
gotta just be on your toes. You gotta like pay so much more attention. So I just like you remember stuff.
Was it the only like Pokemon I ever played was on the Game Boy, and it was
Okay.
the red.
Oh
So
yeah.
I have the red
Solid.
and blue, and I would just
Solid.
grind red. I remember
yeah.
one time I grinded out to get a Charizard, and I
Okay.
finally got Charizard, and then my brother deleted the save file,
No.
and I cried, dude. Like,
And you've never spoken to him ever since.
no, actually, I just owned him on the spot.
You said, "Nope, I'm not talking
Done.
to you. You
Yeah.
suck." No.
I told him, I was like, make sure you don't start a new game. Just click load, okay? He's like, okay.
The pinnacle of forgiveness.
To this day. To this day.
Probably. Oh yeah. Okay. Someone
Uh,
left their keys. Kind of unfortunate, but we're chilling.
Oh, well.
we're
They'll
good.
come back for him. Well, I mean, we have footage. There's only like 3 people it could have been, so.
Also true. They're also like GCU dorm keys, so it's like someone that's not from GCU. They're mine.
It's like, I don't think so, but.
Maybe not.
Okay. Oh,
Alrighty.
the monitor went out. Okay, it's up again now.
Oh, there's also a Groudon over there.
Sent
And
out.
Oh,
Get that other beverage out of
Wooper?
here. It should be a rock star.
Pokemon. Alrighty. Let's see what we're getting into today. Once more, I think we're still early on in the tournament.
We
So
got-
much more to go. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. Make sure like and subscribe. Maybe leave a comment. You know, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yes.
Just love to see all of you guys here. I might not know your names, but I'm glad you're here. And maybe I'll see you at a tournament someday, and we can play some friendlies, and I can get absolutely wrecked. But it'll be legit.
Yep.
You know. So.
It's always cool to. Was it in our Val stream last week? We had somebody talking to the Val players. They're like, "Hey, tell so and so I said hi," and then the other team forfeited, so they
Oh.
never showed up. So we were just like, "Bring the team on the cast." So we had them on the cast, and you just see the chat go crazy, like, "Yo, Watanabe!" It's like it's awesome
Yeah,
because you
it's
see
sick.
people.
So
Yeah.
for sure.
But they're
So-
like, "Oh yeah, I know that dude." It's like, "Yeah, we met him at a LAN party," and then like, they're like,
Right.
we met him at a LAN party, and we know his name.
That's
we know who
awesome.
that dude is. It's,
Yeah.
it's
So,
awesome.
Absolutely sick. Just cool to see the community and whatnot. I think I think it's Ronald McDonald, and Bulbaser. So pretty legit. We're definitely seeing a lot of people that I know we've seen before, which is really cool. Even with the 100 entrants, we're still seeing a lot of people that we've seen before. Still new faces, new people here. Definitely cool for all.
All right,
So.
let's see who we got.
Very
oh,
legit.
okay. I'm watching their monitors, and I see the Kazuya pick right away. Both of them went to Kazuya. I was like,
Like-
a Ditto?
What's gonna happen?
No
Who
way.
knows?
Do we got a Ditto? Please tell me we
shoot.
got a Ditto.
When you walk into the bathroom at a high school and 2 guys are about to fight, pull out the camera. Except this time we have a good video because it's on stream. You'll
Exactly.
actually be able to see what happens.
Yeah, no. All of a sudden, this camera starts shaking. Just
It has to.
you're like, how does that work? It's in game.
It's like would be very funny.
Yep.
Both repping the darker suits.
Yeah, I
Always
do like.
nice.
I've never seen the purple one. Like, I've never paid attention to the purple one. It's kind of snazzy.
Yeah. GCU.
Bulbasaur and Ronald. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, he's straight at it. He
he's
doesn't-
moving. He's cooking off the bat.
Straight up to 67,
Oh, God.
81. Oh, you're living.
Oh.
You're chilling. Let's see. Bulbasaur defending to kind of get a combo of his own. Gets the hit. Gets the bing bong. Gets it.
Oh, being very
See him
vocal here.
screaming, yes. No.
Bulbasaur being very expressive, very vocal. I love to see it. There he is. He's fighting back here.
Yeah, he's. You know what can you do? What? You're dead. You're just
Insane.
dead.
Oh my gosh,
It's been
Ronald
40
absolutely
seconds.
running this.
Up. We're back in it. We're back in it again.
Oh my gosh, Ronald absolutely mopping the
quite get it.
floor here.
What is happening?
Oh, that edge grab is made. Let's see. Well, is he going to be able to hit him again? He hasn't hit him since the game.
Who even knows? Ronald is popping off.
Oh my gosh, there it is.
He gets it.
Ooh.
Not gonna kill. No.
No kill. He's got this. He's not worried.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Does not make it back.
So that was dirty.
Insane. It
Gotta
was close.
appreciate it though.
Ronald though, absolute madman, just
Yes.
going ham on those buttons.
Going for this silly, goofy ditto fight, but that was fun.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
He put his name in the thing as broke finger. He's using it as excuse right now.
Yeah. Hey, I would use that as an excuse too.
We would like to acknowledge that it could be his pinky finger, which you don't use on the controller.
Hey. Those you've heard of claw grip? You haven't heard of pinky grip. People play with their pinkies.
I'm imagining
You're
that.
like,
Imagine
you're
that
like
on the bumpers.
fully inverted. Maybe when it gets back to us, I'll show you what it looks
Yeah,
like.
here. We'll show you what pinky grip looks like in a second.
Pinky grip is, you get the most out of your fingers. It's
Oh, yeah.
optimal, I promise.
Absolutely.
As an engineering student, I know this kind of stuff.
Yes,
you know?
it's the optimal mechanism for
Yeah.
your hands.
Optimal button pressing per second.
Yeah.
It's an equation. It's like
On-
1 + 2 equals
On,
buttons.
on an anatomy note, I learned the other day that there's a singular muscle in your forearm that gets pulled when you move your pinky, and it's only when you move your pinky a certain way.
That's insane.
It
See,
was-
pinky important.
And the way it was pointed out was there's a statue of David. The statue of David. He has his hand a certain way, and his pinky's pointing, and it's that exact muscle being shown in marble. And
No way.
I was like, "There's no way." And then I
Who
looked it
painted
up.
that?
Who made it? Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
Yeah.
Michelangelo knew.
Insane.
Knew.
Insane.
And the fact that he was a turtle,
So, dude, he only has the 2 fingers and a
that's
thumb
what
to
I
work
mean.
with.
How did you know? How did you do it? Absolutely wild. Maybe someday we'll know.
Oh my gosh, Akasia versus Incineroar.
Oh,
They
yeah.
just said, "Give me the heavyweights. I want to go."
Oh yeah. Some big matches, big boys, big gamers
gosh.
out here. So
These guys are
absolutely wild.
crazy.
Yeah. See, and if there's any parents out here watching that has a kid that goes to college here at GCU, we're learning.
Yes.
We're learning valuable stuff. I might think Michelangelo's a turtle, but I still, I'm learning stuff. I promise. So
Yes.
definitely pretty legit. So when we get into this game 2, Ronald sticking with Akasia.
We got the redhead Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
He's feeling angry.
He's
Like we said
angry.
earlier, emotions. Red Donkey Kong emotions.
Oh, catches
anger.
him by the throat.
And he's already dead. Okay, he's
gone.
not dead yet.
He may be Donkey Kong. He may be heavy, but he's gone. It's Kazuya. Oh, nice. Getting the combo going. It's not a huge difference between 2 of them now. It's crazy to me how much bigger Donkey Kong is than literally everybody.
I know.
He's just so thick. Like, the only character that has, like, the thickness in the build is Bowser.
Literally. I like Donkey Kong's physique better.
Yeah, he's got that muscle.
It just motivates me.
He
more.
looks like he's got that dog in him.
I just
you know?
want to be like him, You ever look at people? Like, he might not be King Louis, but I might not be King Louis, but I want to be like him.
Oh, nice uppercut.
And we're looking like
Oh,
them now
keep
the
catching
Jungle Book
with it.
because this is wild.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
He's
word.
got that rage. He's got that Kazuya rage.
Is Mowgli when he makes it out of the
Oh.
jungle absolutely jacked? It's just Kazuya, and then I guess there's no monkey. There's no. It's King Louis.
Oh my gosh.
King Louis coming
Plastered
back
on the
with those
screen.
pose. Absolutely insane.
I want to see though, if Ronald does have the lead, do you think he'll do another sacrifice slam?
Yeah,
I think so.
would not be surprised. He's gonna
Honestly, would
take
be.
the stock. Just and he makes it back. Could have had a fat lead there. Unfortunately, not quite gonna get it.
Yep, Bulbaser making a slight mistake. It's okay though.
166. He's a chunky monkey.
He's off.
Looking like
No,
a
he
brass
couldn't make the edge
monkey,
grab.
but
I think here it is. I think we're
might
gonna
be
see
a
it from
funky,
Ronald.
but
He's
he
gonna
is
take
not
it.
that funky. Oh
Ooh.
my goodness. Bing bong. Gets those little punches. Probably doesn't even hurt, but
Oh,
sure
nice
annoying.
slam.
Ooh.
Oh, nice stun.
Is the bing bong? Is he gonna go
Do the grab?
down
Oh.
there?
We're setting flying.
He's styling.
Come back for the grab. Come back for the grab.
The disrespect is wild. He's gonna go for the suicide. And
It's got to be
quite
the
get it.
disrespectful slam.
Bing bong.
Oh. Bing bong, your stock is gone.
It's over. It's over. For
There it is.
Now, okay,
Oh.
now it is over.
With the bulging eyes and everything.
Unfortunately, it is over.
There's a straight sweep there. Bulbasaur losing to Ronald.
For sure, for sure. Absolutely high match right
Okay, even Donkey Kong's animation looks slightly salty about it. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. He's like, yeah.
there. It's insane.
Yeah. It was
Wild.
impressive.
What a gamer.
Bulbasaur just slightly shocked about it. Even with that broke finger.
You ever just like win a match and you're just like, how?
Yeah.
Or like
Yep.
you do well against them. It's like, what?
My friend, I was like,
Hey,
I need
take
practice with Kazuya. He's like, I'm just going to beat the heck out of you with Wolf. And I was like, okay.
For sure.
We'll learn.
Well, the time has come. We will no longer be seeing a huge character and another huge character because we've got Storm. Wow, I said it was Storm __ coming up. Pitchu, lightest character in the game. No clue why he does it.
It's insane. It's insane. Well, while we're waiting for him to
Storm
set up his
and
controller,
I don't remember that.
do you want to show us the pinky grip?
Oh, so this is a normal controller. Maybe we'll go here.
Yeah.
This is a normal controller. You got your sticks, the back buttons.
Yeah.
This is pinky grip. So here you hold it with your thumbs. You get the joystick and the D-pad with these fingers. You get the upper ones with these fingers. The right button, left button, and the triggers right here. And this just kind of allows you to kind of like get the most out of it.
Yeah.
And then if you need to, I can't do it now, but you'll put your knee up, and that just kind of gives you a
Support the
it's a
controller.
support. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it just kind of works out.
Yeah.
So definitely.
I mean, a
kinda like
pianist does it easy, and we do make a pianist put the shame by it. You know,
Yeah.
as our gamer hands.
and
you know?
the problem is that most people just don't quite have the commitment for it. It's
Yeah.
definitely a grind that you got to work for, kind of
Yeah.
get that dexterity.
Yeah.
But maybe someday we'll see it. Maybe someday I'll master it. We'll see. That's the reason I started playing the piano. Is I just you want to go faster. You got to go fast. Got to have that dexterity. So for sure. So that's what I do when I play. I just pretend I'm playing piano.
Question:
And it
Do you
works
know
out.
of your gamer muscle?
What?
Do you know of your gamer muscle? Is your thumb muscle. So, like about right here, everyone has a gamer muscle, and it's funny because everyone I've met that actually plays a lot of like video games has a really big gamer muscle. Right here. So you'll tense it up. So just squeeze your thumb in there, and you'll bulge it out, and just see how tense that is.
I'm kind of a gamer.
It's fun. Like watch, feel right there. Like poke it. You'll feel how tough it is. That's just your gamer muscle.
Oh, your gamer muscle's stronger than mine. Holy. Yeah,
Just-
mine's
yeah.
it's all right.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, we're both quite the gamers.
Yes. You know, dumbbell curls, just like with your thumb. You know, just 20 pounds at a time. Just
So,
you know.
it's absolutely it just works it so hard. I did go to the gym before this,
Yes.
and so my arms are sore. But the nice thing is my hands aren't sore, so I can still play.
Exactly.
But I'm competent.
Your
which is more
arms
fun.
can be dead right here, but your hands gotta move.
And that's what matters. It's like if all else is lost, like my arms get cut off, so the hands on the shoulders. Like I ain't stopping.
Last I checked, I didn't need my arm connected to my socket. My hands still move.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got Echidna and Storm _.
I
Palutena
got Storm
and
versus
Pitchu,
Eki here.
the double P,
Oh.
big P party, the Pitchu Palutena party. I can't think of an adjective, but both a little smaller, which is cool to see. Palutena has a very tough time against short characters.
Yeah.
Of course, Echidna we see just off the bat.
She
doing
is
really
quite tall.
and she's quite tall, and so definitely a little bit of an advantage. Of course, Palutena just such a good character, so many good options. We see that back air, we'll see it again.
Yep. I feel like in real life she'd be like 6 foot something, you know?
Oh, absolutely. So her hair is like insanely long too. I don't
Yeah, it
understand like it must be annoying to like animate, but hey,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
big back air.
Pichu, obviously, he just comb out the fur every once in a while, but he just had to throw on a little bandana today, add a little flair.
Ooh, see we see that armor on that dash attack?
Yeah.
Easy. Just armors through attacks. It's just huge priority.
Oh, nice. Pitchu is such a crazy character. When I see like someone who knows what they're doing play them,
Yeah, it's wild.
because like when you learn a bit, like you mess around with every character and you're just like I kind of know what I'm doing, but you see them and they're working on a whole different level. It's so impressive.
Palutena, definitely a more fundamental character. I think it's like really easy to pick up Palutena.
Yeah.
And then Pichu though,
Oh
the
my
opposite.
god, knocking him
Big
straight out
backer
the
once
ballpark.
more. Pichu is just such a hard character. You just gotta lab out those combos. Don't get hit when you're at 40 or you'll die. Absolutely wild. Not looking too great for Storm at the moment. Huge up smash back down for the first game. A little tough for Storm.
Yep. But I mean, Palutena, she's taking it. She's taking it.
Yep.
I don't know. You think she'll run it back again? She gonna cook?
I think it'll be the same. Yeah.
Same thing. I think
No
so
doubt.
too.
Absolutely wild. Town and City 2. Storm underscore's favorite stage, I'm pretty sure. One of my personal favorite stage. Everyone's favorite stage.
Yeah.
Except for I use his Pokemon things. But very solid. Very solid. We are in winners round 3 already. But we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. Got some good characters too.
Oh my gosh, catching her
Good
off the
defense, McDonough.
teleport.
0 to death, I
Yeah.
think. We got some good characters.
Definitely seeming a little upset about that, not gonna lie. Oh, nice. Back to back. Oh, there we go.
Goes for it again. I was really
Watch me do
expecting
it
like
again.
a runoff, like up air down B
Yeah.
spike or something. It would be so funny.
Want to see me do it again?
Duty. And then
Oh, dang.
Ecodona though. Already takes back.
Evening
that
it
shot.
out.
It's so wild. Peach is just so light. Ooh, Gracie Grace. This is where it gets fancy. Oh, that's a lot of percent. Oh, now we have different characters. We got, I think that's Sable. I want to say that's Sable. Red. Red's annoying though. The hairdresser lady. I love that. If you've watched the stream before, you know that Animal Crossing is great.
Yes.
And that these characters hold a dear place in my heart.
I remember the last time we casted, you were telling me all about them.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So always good to note. Oh,
Nice.
Gets the pivot grabs. Ecodona
So
definitely
impressive.
just
Oh my gosh, that's
kind of taking his game.
catching the lightning strike. That's
Kind of gaming, getting these combos, and that's a quick 43.
he's gaming.
Storm, not quite.
He's
gonna
gaming.
hit that.
No. No, I take it back. He's not gaming. Ah.
Ooh, gets the
Now we're
dash attack.
gaming. There it is.
Okay, it's an even stock game. It's anyone's win. You just have to believe.
Pichu does have some work cut out for him, but I mean, I think he got it. He could do it.
Oh yeah, already going way better than the first game.
Oh,
Up
got
smash
caught.
is wild.
No way. He got caught.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, does he? He drops the combo. He gets another grab. You already know.
Oh.
Oh, he's living.
a
122.
menace.
No one's ever seen it before.
What a menace. This Pichu determined to not die.
Oh, he's at
oh.
56.
Oh!
He-
Pulling it
The
off!
look-
No way.
The look on Storm's face, it's just like, oh. Okay.
Oh,
That's so
man.
funny.
Man, I love our crowd going crazy. Absolutely getting hyped for this. I mean, you see them getting hyped.
The disrespect from Ecodona of just standing there. It's like, I lost the game, but you're scared.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, maybe peed his pants a little bit, but he took the game, and that's what matters. So, Storm underscore, make sure to subscribe to him. He's cool. And yeah. So, game 3.
The beef is on. The beef is there, man. They just gotta cook it.
I think they were both laughing. It was just a funny
Yeah.
game. I think Ecodona, like, definitely a very high seed. Of course, Storm underscore is too. We are in winners round 3. But it was just a very funny game. Unfortunate SD. And hey, you take those. Storm played great. Got the stock. Got that cheeky little kill.
Oh, he's got. Oh wait. Okay, cool. I was like, what's he doing? Why is it taking so long? Oh. Oh
gets the
my
forward
gosh.
smash.
Storm's starting out
What a
early.
read. He held that. He cooked it. That's that slow cook.
Oh, Joe down there pursuing it.
Takes it
Oh.
back though. It would have been funny.
The crowd getting absolutely hyped over this match.
This is awesome. Oh,
nice
what a
parry.
parry.
Oh,
Gets the combo.
it's
Quick
going insane.
59. The,
The
first
true
again
combo.
For a joke. Storm underscore is popping off. He just needs to keep the momentum. Keep the sauce rolling. Keep the meatballs in the pot ready to take out. Unfortunate, gets the back air. Still, even stuck.
Yep.
The down air.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's kind of tight right now.
Kinda
He needs
tight.
to pull up a little bit at
Shoot,
the stock, but
not gonna take, not gonna lose
Ooh.
easily. Definitely gonna want to make a good fight. Ooh.
oh,
Exact second up air.
the
Low
damage
kill,
getting up.
89 after
There's
the
a
hit.
stock.
Wild.
Let's go. Up just by a little bit here. Got a slight advantage.
Sure. Still though, it's anyone's game. Storm just needs to take this stock real quick. So many setups. Of course, Ekadona not gonna fall into them, we think. But hey, sometimes you catch them sleeping.
Nice blocks.
Oh, doesn't get the grab.
Wearing down that shield. Kidding me, where you need him.
Ooh,
That
nice
was
air
close.
dodge, doesn't get hit with that
Dang.
dunk smash.
Gap that
RE85.
thing in poor Pichu's eyes.
Ooh,
Oh,
gets
caught him with it.
Great job by
Eki
Ekadona,
coming
just
out
kind of
on top.
breaking that back. But Storm underscore, absolutely wild. He plays the small rat, but he's got a big heart.
He does. Look at it. He's still so cheerful. That's how you know how big his heart is. He's just said
For sure. For sure.
he's falling to the floor in disbelief over here.
Absolutely.
He said no. He can't believe
It
Storm
was
lost.
winnable.
It was.
good.
It was. Yeah, I'm gonna wonder too. How did he lose that? Well, let's go back to the replays here in a second. Let's look at. He'll be looking at the footage all summer. All
Oh,
summer.
Absolutely. Put it in a meme compilation. We will be seeing Sakum 16 and Mr. Grizz. Mr. Grizz does go to GCU. Something to note, always cool. The coolest people go to GCU, obviously. It's pretty straightforward. But all of you guys watching at home, you're also cool. I hope you know it. Unless you're not cool, then you are cool. I don't really know how that works.
No, and if you're not watching, you're not cool, and you won't know you're not watching unless you're
Because
watching.
you're not watching. see?
Exactly.
Tell
So
your
you'll never
friends
know
that
you're not
watching that
cool.
They're not cool. But we'll see. I'm assuming Lucas and Duck Hunt, pretty exciting. Just a boy and his dog brawling it out. You ever see that, like little kids with like a big dog and they're just like wrestling the dog or something?
Yeah, okay. I have seen like one too many times where toddlers just putting like a pit bull in a headlock, and I'm like, this is not gonna end well. Or a Rottweiler, and it's like,
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are big scary dogs. And this kid's just
Mhm.
like, yeah, look at it. And like,
For
it's like,
sure. Duck Hunt doesn't look scary, but he's still a dog.
Yep.
Of course, Lucas has a stick though.
yep.
And a snake. Why? You know there's a Bible verse that's like, for like, who when their son asks for like, a gift will give him, or like ask for like food will give him a snake.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it's like, Lucas
Yeah, yeah.
apparently.
It's like who?
Lucas's dad.
Yeah, who when their son asks for bread gives them a snake, and when they ask for fish, they gives them a scorpion. It's like,
And hey, Lucas's dad, I guess, was like,
I
and then here's a snake.
it's like, hey
Couldn't
son,
get
you want to
that
go play?
bread You wanted. Hey, he might not have the snake, but we'll see if he can get this bread in this match coming
Yep.
up. So.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's where the bread
Yeah.
counts.
Oh, it's
you know?
unfortunate.
That's
We
the
wanted
thing.
sound over
You
here.
don't just get bread unless you're the Israelites in the wilderness, right? You don't
Yeah.
just get bread. It doesn't come from the sky. You gotta bake that bread. You gotta
Well, you get
cook
manna
that
from the
bread.
sky.
For sure, you gotta obtain the bread.
Yeah.
And that's what's important here. We're gonna see if either of these
You
players
gotta
kinda
get that
have
bread.
drive,
Get that
have
bread.
that motivation, that practice, that foreknowledge, just those reads, that stuff that you need just kind of take these games.
Yep.
So.
I feel like Get That Bread is just running in everyone's head and like in the background. Like there's like 24 tabs open and like one of them is Get That Bread.
Get that bread. Hey, we wake up and we get that bread.
Yep.
So absolutely essential part of a mindset, a healthy mindset, which is definitely important in these big tournaments with these big prize pots. It's just like you have to have a good mindset, which is crazy.
Mhm.
It's very important. So sick.
All right, it's starting up. Unfortunately, one of our players does not have music in their headset. So we're getting them a new headset.
Oh no.
He was like, I'm not getting audio. And we're like, no. He's not giving his gamer music.
I play on the Animal Crossing stage, and I listen to KK Bubblegum, and if I don't have KK Bubblegum, my day is ruined, and I'm not going to win.
Why am I even playing then? You know.
Yeah.
I remember seeing one time like someone was not playing Sephiroth, but put the Sephiroth theme on right before their streamed match. I was like, oh.
Hey, you gotta get pumped up. You ever listen to like funk?
Yes, I love funk.
It pumps you up.
Yeah,
This stuff goes hard.
it does.
Feels like you're in like a really fast car.
Mhm.
I do that when I do my physics homework, because I never feel like doing physics homework.
Yeah.
So you just turn that on, and I'm like,
I could
feel
do
like,
anything to this.
Yeah, I feel like Batman, but instead of stopping villains, I'm stopping myself from failing. You know. And like that's all that matters. So.
As long as I don't fail, and I never give up.
Oh yeah.
Get some anime speech. Just there. Boom. Mr. Grizz with the Riz. Let's see. Sakum 16 over here.
All right, we got a duck and a bird. Don't know where the bird came from, but there's a bird.
Burb.
It's weird because it's like, what's the lore behind it? Like, when did they kind of like break their ties as enemies and say like, hey, we're in it together, we're on this team? Like, at what point was the bird like, hey, I'm tired of making fun of you. I'm really sorry, my guy. Funny F smash.
Hear me out.
But
This
like,
bird is on his villain arc and works to take out rival ducks.
yeah. Oh, I guess they were like, he was like, wait a minute, like you're just one duck. I mean, you're just one dog. Like, why would I make fun of one dog when I can work with the dog and make fun of more dogs?
Exactly.
So I don't know. Oh, hey, maybe he had a redemption. Maybe he was like, hey man, I read the Bible, saw that we should forgive people.
Yeah.
And like
It's like
I
get
want
it.
to ask you for forgiveness because I am mean. And hey, if you think about it, maybe the dog. Wait, no, the dog laughs at you. The ducks get shot.
Yeah, the ducks get shot.
Hold
the dog
on.
laughs.
Sorry,
because
I got
he
this
missed.
whole thing wrong. You shoot them.
Yeah.
Lucas is the one playing Duck Hunt. Lucas is the villain here.
Yes, new lore revealed.
I had this all wrong. I am so sorry
Just-
for my lack of knowledge.
But just remember, that's just a theory. A game theory.
No, this isn't real.
No, actually, it's canon. You guys can't deny it anymore.
Yeah, they're all coming together. They're like, hey, you shoot us. No more.
I also think it's real fun that the can still gets shot by whoever's playing the game still, and it's so meta.
It is. It's like breaking the fourth wall.
Yep.
You're just like, oh yeah, there's still a can. And you can shoot it.
Yep.
Okay, but do you ever see them miss the can? Like, absolutely goated aim to never miss. 100% accuracy. Like, get this man a PC with Fortnite, and he would pop off.
Oh
Like, no
my
shot.
God! What a
just
combo,
beaming
Mr. Grizz.
every person. Wouldn't even need aim assist.
Nope.
Okay, back to the game. Last stock already?
Yep.
Kind of insane. Oh, gets
No,
the,
it's been really
gets the
intense so
can combo.
Oh, nice. That's so messed up. This
He
dude just
has
gets
no
put in
hat.
the way of just a laser
Yeah.
bolt.
Like, hey, give him his hat back. For sure.
Oh my dude. Dude just
Lighting
gets
the
set
ball
on
on
fire.
fire.
You ever realize that in Duck Hunt for no reason at all? They just put a random person in the way of like a fireball.
For
And
sure.
it's like, eat this for me. Hold on.
I don't remember seeing Lucas in Harry Potter.
Yep, right. He's been grinding that new Hogwarts legacy.
He
He got a
goes to
little
the
too
other
involved.
school. Ooh, gets the bean combo. Not quite gonna get that upper. Definitely wouldn't have finished it off. But we see him here, just a quick 100. Could be it. Doesn't quite get the second frisbee. Sakum 16, just a little more percent. Maybe get some big hit, big read.
Nice.
Anyone's
shot
game.
into him.
See a lot of cans coming out. Doesn't quite get the double back air. And the bean's gonna be real careful here because you know it will damage both.
How hot is
players.
that fire, man?
Great
It just
tech.
disintegrated to frisbee.
I know, insane. I feel like that would happen in real life though.
That's fair.
You had like a flamethrower. and you
yeah.
had to throw.
It just
Ooh,
melt.
The frisbee into beans.
Who's gonna
Just
get that
bean-led
final
trap,
hit,
not
man?
quite
There it
clicking.
is.
The up air.
The duck
takes
got the
that
final
first
hit.
game. Absolutely
He's beat.
clutch for Mr. Grizz here. Him right into that. And there's the laugh that we see. And who's he laughing at? He's laughing at Lucas.
Oh, it reminds you of that laugh in like the cartoons where they go like, it's like all through their teeth. They're just like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh my gosh.
Insane.
Oh.
But we're gonna be moving on to game 2 here. Gonna see what the outcome of this is. Like, can the hunter hunt the duck successfully?
Can we duck the hunt. I mean, hunt the duck. I mean, we hunt the dog. I mean, wait a minute.
Oh. I've played Duck Hunt when I was little. My
Yeah.
mom has like an NES, you know, and so we'd like I'd play it like a couple times. Have you played it recently?
No, not recently. I played it when I was like 10.
Okay, you probably know more than I do.
Yeah, I got to play it for like a week because my friend he got it on like rental. I forgot from where, but like, he got it on a rental.
I mean,
yeah.
Redbox or something.
Yeah. So he had found the gun, like the the whole system. So he was like, oh, so he went and got the rental.
That's sick.
I don't remember if he ended up buying it or not, but we found other games to play. Like what was it? There was a Dragon Ball game. It was awesome. You could play Super Saiyan 4 Goku. It was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Contra 3 on the NES.
Yeah.
Sick game. Wait, I haven't actually. I don't remember Duck Hunt, but Contra's sick. It's also way too hard, but what can you do? That's what cheats are for.
You know what was interesting? You know how Duck Hunt had its own like gun controller, right? A lot of people don't remember, but the Wii had a gun controller.
Really?
Like, you could fit the remote into like a gun, and they had Call of Duty on the Wii.
No.
And I swear, every time I bring it up, no one remembers it, and I'm like, I vividly remember playing.
That's crazy. Well, cause like VR is like such a big thing now.
Yeah.
You're like, but you can like do this in VR. It's like the Wii is like, we've been doing this since you were 8.
Like, guys.
Like you
don't
can
forget.
literally.
Oh my gosh, Sakum
You can
with a
literally
nasty
play
hit, Mr.
Call
Grizz.
of Duty on a Wii
Yeah.
with
It's
a
awesome.
gun.
You just needed the nunchuck to move, and then the gun was the gun. It was like.
That's insane. It's so sick.
It was awesome.
Also on the upwind doesn't quite get it. Stockholm 16.
But like,
Stockholm.
you know what?
Not too
I was
bad.
telling my friend the other day. You ever see Despicable Me?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how Vector plays that game on the couch, and he's just like using the Wii remote, just to like imagine playing Smash that way with the joysticks.
Yeah.
Just.
Hey, wait. How do you think blind people play the Wii?
Oh.
Like sign language, but for video games.
Sign language for video games. I love that.
They need to do that.
Oh, nice. Good stun. Mr. Grizz in a kind of tough spot in the second shot. There should be tied, but he's not able to get any hits in on Sakum. Oh, nice.
It's the freeze.
Perfect setup.
He says goodbye, and he was off with the breeze.
She said hello. I said goodbye. Do you remember that the King Batch rhymes?
No.
Oh man. Yeah, there's one where he's like talking about like how he went on a date with the girl, and they're like, "Tell us how it really went." She said hello. I said goodbye.
Got him. Oh, the frisbee goes for that drag down off air. Definitely a cool idea. They're not quite gonna get it.
I just realized that when the when the dog crouches, it ducks and covers its head like it's gonna get shot. It ducks so it doesn't get
That's
shot.
funny. It's like help.
It's like ah.
Oh,
Oh, he keeps getting edge guarded, man. It's crazy. You can't get back up. There you go. Roll through. Oh, he get caught in the butt.
the snake. I love that snake tech.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to do. You just like do the snake essentially, and it like insta drops you down to the ground, so you can combo off of it. It's like really solid to know how to do. Like
Ooh,
if you
that
play
knocked him
Lucas,
into the
you can see
can.
Sakum like he knows this tech. It's very solid, but it looks funny. Big.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh, not
It's
yet.
alive. Patience. There it is. Edge grab.
Nice.
That was
good
almost
recovery.
over.
Definitely Duck Hunt. Not the best recovery, but he's doing it.
Oh, nice.
The up smash.
We're taking one last stock. He said, I may lose this one. But I'm
Absolutely.
going to get you another stock.
We love a comeback. We do. We really do. Of course. Oh.
Let's see. Do we
It's
get
the
the
forward
comeback?
tilt,
We
not
got
quite
people
getting
shouting
tilt.
for the comeback.
Yeah,
Oh,
get the down
no
smash, and then
comeback.
we'll take
No.
the second game. We will be seeing a game 3 once more. Absolutely insane.
Is he sharpening the stick on the ground?
Yeah. Hey, you gotta keep that ready.
That's a little scary.
It is a little. He's like, how old do you think Lucas is?
He's got to be like 8,
Oh, he has to be.
right?
Yeah.
Because like I
he's
feel like
8.
that 8
He's
is like
sadistic.
prime mischief for like a boy, because they're like figuring out they can like do stuff.
Yeah, but Lucas is killing them.
Yeah.
Okay, he's taking their stocks.
Okay. Yes. But he's not dealing the coffins, but like they ain't
It's
coming
weird
up.
because he doesn't stab people with the stick.
No.
He just smacks them with it.
It's just bludgeoning damage. It's straight up. It's like a bat.
Yeah. It would be funny if he straight up just like Sephiroth's forward air, but
Yeah.
Lucas with a stick.
He's forward.
He's just like, boom, I'm
Just
gonna
boom.
stab you. I feel like a kid would be more likely to stab than than like swing like that, unless you play baseball.
No, have you ever just handed a kid the stick for a piñata? Like, they instinctively just swing that with all their might.
That's true. That is true.
So, like, I know I'm supposed to swing it, but just they, like, all their might, dude.
I love it.
It's pretty close right now. Oh,
You ever see a kid try to swing in a piñata that isn't in front of them?
yeah.
I love it.
I love when they swing too hard and just stumble.
We did that to my younger brother once.
Yeah.
We just like said, okay, here's the blindfold, here's the piñata, and then we moved the piñata away.
Jeez. Diabolical. Oh, caught him with it. He was almost going to get the edge grab, but he stopped him there with the spike.
Current stage, normal. My favorite.
It's not Omega. That's what they're trying to get at. Then you worry.
A little tough for Mr. Grizz here. Sakum doing a great job keeping this lead. Just kind of zoning him out. Not falling into the bean traps. So, Mr. Grizz doing a good job with the projectiles. Not quite good enough. Just going to need to adapt a little more, but we know he's got it. Nice. Gets the beans.
Come on. Oh, nice. I just noticed that Sakum's in-game is plot armor.
He
Love
needs the win. 3
He
stars
needs it.
for 1.
He's got the plot armor through this tournament, I think is what he's trying to tell us.
For sure.
I also love that the snake grabs onto the edge with its teeth and he just yanks on it to get back up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, it's
nice.
commitment. I love Lucas combos because I think they look fun. There's the bat. There's the stick.
Oh, got him with the can.
It's
Nice.
the bing bong. You're dead. Ba-boom. You like beans?
I do like beans. I feel like as a Mexican, I like have to have like beans,
Okay.
but like refried beans. I love refried beans.
Okay. What's your favorite would be refried beans?
Yeah.
Okay. Second favorite?
Okay. Like Bush's baked beans, like, you know, like
Okay.
you get at like barbecue.
Okay.
But like black beans, I don't like black beans.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of black beans. What about you?
Okay. Only beans that are good are the ones that are dead. Refried beans are where it's at.
That's
I like
it.
lentils. I like
Oh,
lentils.
you ever go to a Mexican restaurant and like the refried beans and it's got like, I don't know how, because I've tried it at home, but like the perfectly melted cheese on
It's
top.
insane. How do they do it?
I don't know.
How do they
It's an
do it?
art form because I've done it at home. Like you make the refried beans at home,
It
but
doesn't
then you
work.
put the cheese on top and it doesn't melt the same way.
Doesn't work. It really doesn't, because they have it like the right amount of cheese, the right amount of cooking.
Yeah.
Like the refried beans are still like perfect.
Yeah.
The cheese is delicious. Like, oh, it's so good. So,
Yes.
So true.
There's
so true.
okay, so there's this place back home in California, in Montclair, called Casa Jimenez. They have an all-you-can-eat menu, so you pay like $13, but you can get plate after plate after plate.
Okay.
See, yeah, but like it's like okay, I'll start out with a burrito, and then like two taquitos. I'm still hungry. I'd like a chicken soft taco with that. I'm still hungry. I'll take a chimichanga with that.
Let's
But like
go.
each plate, like your first plate starts with beans and rice, like the refried beans and rice, and it's so good.
You just go up from there.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to find a place like this out here near campus.
I know. There's some really good street taco
Yeah.
places in Arizona, and
Oh,
like
yeah.
just other restaurants. It's really nice.
Street tacos are where it's at, man.
Oh yeah,
I've heard Taco Thunders are pretty good.
it's
Yeah.
good. It's good. I enjoy it.
I always seem to miss them when they're out there.
Yeah,
Like-
they have the weirdest hours.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Like I'm like, oh, you know what? I haven't had pizza in like 3 weeks. I'll grab pizza today, and it's like that's the day they're open. I'm like,
Yeah.
dang it.
Insane.
All right, let's see. We got Miss
All right, we will see
OG
Jinx
Black.
and Penguin 01. Gonna see a probably Wii Fit trainer, maybe Peach, probably Wii Fit trainer, and I'm assuming King Dedede, maybe Byleth, maybe we'll see. Jinx, I think, is planning on coming to GCU next year or
Oh.
some year, something like that. And Penguin 01 does go to GCU, so we're getting these stacked matches here with GCU's own Brian Mueller would be proud.
honestly, I think we need to get Brian Mueller to an FFF. We
He
gotta
needs
get him to
see
see.
this. He needs to see this.
Honestly, I feel like he like. I'm not gonna lie. I think we would be sleeping on him, and then all of a sudden he just pulls out a win. Like
He's been practicing.
no, for real. He's like I've been on my training arc. I don't know where you guys were expecting, but I've been on my training arc.
Or is it just people like letting him win because you want him to like pay for your tuition.
No, I think you do. Did you see him when was it? The WAC tournament. You see him running out there on the court. He was just like the high five after high five. He got up there on the ladder, cut it down, and had so much energy. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this guy's young at heart.
Oh yeah.
I'm
What
like,
a
he would
guy.
definitely kick butt in Smash Bros.
What a guy.
Oh, the Me Fit trainer, but that dude, let's go. I feel like I don't see when the Me Fit trainer does get played. It's always the girl.
It's true.
Yeah, but like it's nice to see a switch up. Because I remember when they like put that option in there, I was like, oh, I forgot this was a thing in the actual Wii Fit. Oh, I'm sorry. The spiking of the soccer ball is insane to me. Off the wall. Oh wow, we counted the spike with his own soccer ball. That's awesome. My DD Penguin 01. Pink's doing a pretty great job here. I'm in the pro. Oh, Penguin 01. He seems really calm. Both of them actually seem extremely calm. But like Penguin 01 just looks like he's watching a movie currently.
Yeah. He's kind of enjoying.
Yeah. He's just like, okay, I got you. And Jinx, you can furiously moving things around on his controller, spamming the buttons, flicking.
Living at 169. 178?
For the Wii Fit.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, okay, I noticed that the Wii Fit trainer is way more durable than you would ever expect. It's kind of crazy. Saving up that little. What do you call it? What is it called? The little like orb thing that they shoot out?
I don't know. It's just like an energy ball.
I don't know. I'm gonna call it their chi. They're channeling their chi, I guess.
Yeah.
Like in Dragon Ball.
Okay.
Boom. Yo, it's like when Lord Frieza uses the death ball. Oh, nice hit. That was awesome.
He lives.
Just sniping with that soccer ball. That's crazy.
The boom, the butt to the
Oh
ball,
my gosh.
The soccer ball from the butt slam.
That's such a slap uppercut.
I think
Try to
he
tech
was
it.
hanging.
Just try to tech it furiously over here.
Insane.
That's it. Wii Fit trainer. See it? Breathe, take a breath, get back out there.
Insane.
Woo! What the heck from
You
That
got
was
that deep breathing and said,
that was
"You're
a
not
mid
breathing."
that was a mid percentage. You're gone.
He said, I'm stealing your breath. You're dead now.
He's like, I'll take your breath away, and not in the pleasant way. He's shopping over there. Who's shopping? Calling up for a match. He's busy over there shopping. What is this? Hey, look, there's Colin and Amuse. Look at that. I got this Imagine Dragons song stuck in my head.
JT's leg is still in a.
Oh, what happened?
cast.
What's the story there?
I think he was playing kickball.
Oh, from earlier this semester.
Yeah.
Wow, so still recovering from that, huh?
Yeah. Wild.
That's wild.
What did you play on that day?
I played football with Jay.
Football? Oh
with,
yeah. I was,
Jay and
okay,
Evan.
okay. I just couldn't remember. Solid. We had like a team I don't know, beginning of semester, kind of like, you know, what's going on, like
Yeah.
some team bonding.
Yeah.
Play some football. It was legit.
It started out as like, you know, it was like work, so we got like our training and stuff, and then it was a team bonding, and it was awesome because
Absolutely.
we're all a bunch of gamers, and we're like, we can't be that athletic, and then we're out here doing some really athletic stuff. We're like, wow.
Oh yeah, it was pretty sick.
And then all of us afterwards, like, we should have stretched.
The League of Legends team surprised me the most.
Yeah.
My sweet mate is on the League of Legends team, and like he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
But I don't think he plays any sports. But the other people, his like teammates, I think he did good too. Is the thing. Like they all did good.
Yeah.
I was like, you guys are insane.
The smack talking is insane though, because
Oh,
it's
it's why.
it's gamers smack talking in a sport that they barely understand. So it's really funny.
Oh yeah.
I remember somebody was like, "What are we doing again?" We're like, "We're just catch the football." It's like, I bet. And then he catches it and ran it for like a touchdown. And I was like, "This dude's lying. He definitely played before."
I think I like ran into someone
Yeah.
just like we were going to catch something.
Yeah.
It was like, oh yeah, this is intense. Like
Yeah.
we're not playing.
I had a dude run into me on accident because I was looking at another guy. And just
Nice.
bam! I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry," but I didn't think it was you because if I remember, he was blonde.
Yeah, no. My 1 year of football in middle school really came in clutch there.
Yeah. I threw an absolute bullet to Evan, and everyone was like, "What the heck?"
Nice.
Hit Evan straight in the hands. He was like, "Heck yeah!"
I missed a touchdown pass, and
Oh.
I'm still mad. But I think I made it up later with another catch.
Didn't you get an interception too?
Yeah.
This is a really close fight between. It was a really
Jinx,
close
Jinx
fight.
has the stock lead. It was really
Yeah.
close, and then Jinx is definitely clutching up here.
It's just
Penguin 01.
he's been outmaneuvering him.
They like a penguins. They strong.
Oh,
Ooh, doesn't quite get
come
the
on, get
play.
one more stop, Penguin. Come on, one more stop.
He's got it.
Got this. There it is.
Got it. All right.
Oh
this
no,
is it.
he's got that comeback.
You wanna
He's got
see
that dog in him.
chunky penguin. You know, I mean, his name is Penguin 01. He's the #1 penguin. Oh shoot! What is he cooking? That was insane. It was like 2 hits, but I think it's sick. 68.
He's got the pan out. He's got the sauce cooking.
You got that like it was like
wow,
the drop
block.
ledge jump drag down
Oh.
up air into like up tilt or whatever. That was wild.
The recovery.
Oh. It's in there.
Come on,
Jesus.
make the comeback. Make the comeback.
Doesn't quite get it.
Oh.
He's going for those tricky plays. Jinx is not going to fall for those. Good job by Jinx. She's doing it too well.
Wonderfully done. Wonderfully done.
The male Wii Fit trainer can do it too.
Looking like a straight up Chad there,
For
Wii Fit trainer.
sure. Look at him go.
Jinx, just look at that drip from
Wild.
Jinx back there.
Dripped out.
It's such a clean pair of overalls too. Like they're white, but they're like white.
They're clean.
Yeah,
You
they're like
never see
white.
that. You never see that. You never seen clean white stuff. It's really cool. So,
Yep. Hang on,
solid.
That's right.
Well,
He's
hope
not
he
sweating
goes
it.
to GCU
He's gonna go
next
kill
year,
it in the
'cause
lose
then,
bracket.
You know, more people to have at GCU because GCU.
Oh, we got a gamer with a headband on.
We've got, yeah. I think this is Epic Gabriel, who is the first seed of the tournament. Almost played chess with him earlier, but he was busy. But what can you do? Maybe another day.
You know what's like probably one of the most infuriating things that happens? Is someone sends you a game pigeon chess game, they start it and then don't ever finish it. Those
No,
take
no.
years.
That's why you got to get chess.com.
Exactly.
The app. It's nice. You do it real time. You get notifications. Easy. A lot easier. Let's see.
It is better.
What? Yeah.
Let's see who's up next. Okay, nobody's moved the Pokemon yet. Good, good.
Yeah, we'll be getting into this next
really?
match. I think we're looking at a hype set here. I think this is set to be pretty cool. Let me pull up the bracket real quick.
Yeah.
Just see kind of exactly what we're looking at. You know, we're at the point where maybe like 33% done, maybe around there. So we'll see what this is looking like at the moment. But yeah, so far very swift. We can still see even an hour and a half after starting. Room is packed. People just having a good time talking about the matches, talking about life. You know, maybe someone's out there talking about what they ate for dinner or what they ate for breakfast, what they're going to eat for breakfast. It's just like important stuff that's like really cool to think about.
Honestly, I could guarantee you most of them are planning to go eat canes after this. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
What was it? I remember after the last time I was here for FFF, went and had cans after. Just we got there right before closing. They were super nice, and then they had like misheard my order, so I ended up getting 2 of the same thing. I was like, I was blessed that day. They were so nice about it too.
So, The winner of this does continue to top 16. Of course, we are in winners, so both these players could end up in top 16.
Yeah. It's funny that the Dittos are the Kazuyas.
I know.
The second Ditto is
It's a
Kazuya.
fun Ditto. It just is.
They say, all right, who's got it better?
Oh, look at him go. We have Epic Gabriel as the darker Kazuya, and Abazi as the gold Kazuya.
That's the insanely dripped out one.
For sure. He's got like, you think it's real gold? It's probably real gold.
To him, yeah, he's just that's like Goku's weighted gi to him. He's
There's
just
no way that you would not use, like, you would just have the color.
yeah.
Especially the whole thing. But like, that's expensive, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So let's just
I would not put it past Kazuya though, to be honest.
Looking at the bracket real quick, we got this match for winner goes in top 16. Zoob and RDNA. Then B-Rice and Glue. What a tag. Eka don't know who we saw earlier, and Yo Matafu.
Edge grabs. They're going off now. They're having
Yeah,
fun.
and that's just what we have right now in winner's side.
Oh my gosh. Brutal.
Bong.
That looked like an execution in Modern Warfare.
I like how it zooms into it's like watch.
It's like watch him get his arm snapped and then his neck.
Ooh. Even stocks for both players.
Oh, nice catch.
Definitely. Oh.
Oh.
This could be it if he doesn't mess this up.
Juggling.
Getting it.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
Epic Gabriel coming in with that second stock. Of course, he's at kill percent.
Yep.
You're always at kill percent.
Now you're at kill percent. Abbas is at kill percent.
Oh,
It's in a dangerous spot.
that's it. Nice. Oh, yep, and that's the
Oh,
stock.
there it is.
It's not the stock. No
What
shot.
the-
The immaculate
No way.
guy coming up from Epic Gabriel.
I'm just saying,
Not
Epic
even
Gabriel, if
stock.
they get caught in there, he could just, body slam him. He can do him dirty. Okay, there it is. Never mind.
Lift up that stock there real quick with that up smash.
That's okay.
And now last stock.
just
Oh,
need a-
unfortunate.
Ooh, in a terrible
Does
spot.
not quite get that.
Man.
Epic Gabriel gonna take that first game.
I mean, Kazuya's recovery is not good at all. I remember, like, just comparatively, I remember my friend used Ike, I think, and Ike's jump was higher than Kazuya's up B.
That's
I was
insane.
like, you need to stop that.
When did you see Falco
It's fine.
in jump heights? And then there's Steve, who cannot jump.
Yeah.
Ooh, seeing the Ken. I was gonna stick with Kazuya. Epic Gabriel switching to Ken.
We got an OG fighting game character. We gotta go for it. New versus old. Oh,
And I think Epic Gabriel plays Rob.
yeah.
Very different.
Rob?
Rob.
Oh. Oh man, he's actually doing really well with the Kazuya. Ken just a little bit speedier. Love the combos. Nice, catch him with the up B. Oh, missing it. Come on, get that grab.
Oh, that. Ooh.
Wow, okay, getting straight
I
out
don't
of
know
it.
what his moves are called.
No. He's punching. He's punching. Oh my gosh. Hadouken.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Those are nasty. He's throwing elbows in there too. Dang.
Oh yeah. They're fighting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kazuya's cooking. Kazuya's
It's
cooking.
funny
Get him
how
out the kitchen.
Ken has like fighting moves for the most part.
Yeah.
And then Kazuya, who's a fighting game character, says electric.
Yeah.
He died. There's this video of it. There's a UFC fighter. What's his name? I think it's like Israel or something, in the UFC who loves fighting games.
Yeah.
And like plays a ton of video games. And then there's another video of someone doing a move in a UFC fight from a video game,
Yeah.
which is it's so funny. And it worked.
I seen it before. Like these guys, like as a celebration, they were good friends. So one of the guys, they're big nerds. So he did a celebration from a video game.
Nice.
Let him do it. It was awesome.
We will be heading off into a break now after this set. Great job to Epic Gabriel. And we'll see you guys back in just a moment. Just stay tuned, and yeah, we'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back, everyone, to FFF number 93, last FFF of the year, 100 entrants, $1,000 prize pool. Speaking of which, we're about to get right into top 16, starting with B-Rice versus Ekidona, and before we do that, I want to break down for you guys that $1,000 prize pool and how it's going to split throughout top 8. So we're going to bring up a bracket, not a bracket, a graphic in just a second, and here we see that $500 goes to first place, $200 to second place, $100 to third place, then the next highest payout is 50 for fourth, and then fifth and sixth both get 45, seventh and eighth both get 30, because those two tie in how a top 8 works.
Hype.
So very awesome to see. About the split, I thought 500, 200, 100 for the top 3. It's gonna be very exciting to see who can earn that payout.
For sure.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We've already had some great matches already. I saw some on
Very true,
stream.
very true. We saw you on.
I was gonna say
You
there's.
popped off.
I was gonna say there was some Amuse fellow.
Yeah,
folk.
some guy just like went crazy with it. It was wild.
Yeah.
Where did he come
And
from?
honestly, just not even just the matches on stream, just the matches throughout the room have been
Absolutely.
fantastic tonight.
See, that's what I don't get to watch.
Yeah,
the
that's the
matches
thing,
on
I got to
stream, they're
rotate
great,
around
they're
the
great.
room.
You get to walk around a little
Yeah.
bit, so definitely one of the perks of like being here in person.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Also, another perk of being here in person. Let me see if I can actually rotate just a little bit. Sorry guys. There's a UDLR table over there past where the players are. You can see some hats, some merchandise they're selling here tonight. So I mean, hey, if you
Pretty
came here in
legit.
person, you could have bought some of that up.
Pretty legit.
So
Absolutely.
hey, just wanted to let you guys know what you're missing out on. That if you still come here, you can snack some stuff from UDLR. They had a really nice hat that I actually might buy. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's only 26 bucks.
Cool hat.
Pretty
Yeah,
nice.
and I think we've said it before, but good to stress again, like they're the reason for this prize pot
Is UDLR.
and their tournaments are also legit. Are they on what days?
Wednesdays.
Wednesdays.
But when GC was on break, they typically move to Fridays.
Okay, so very solid. Definitely recommend checking that out. Very solid tournament. So
Yeah, and
and the
like-
merch.
Yeah, the merch.
It's pretty legit. So.
Their tournament is pretty fun. It's a small venue, but also like usually like 20 or so entrants, and they have a grill like right next door.
Oh, so some.
Well, it's not a UDLR grill. It's just next door to UDLR.
Yeah. That's solid. Good combo. Game and food.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. That's like the prime thing for locals. That there has to be food next door that you can go to either after you're out or after it ends.
Yeah.
I was like, that is like the best thing possible. Speaking of
Very
which,
true.
us here at GC are probably gonna hit our sponsor Canes right after this bracket. We were just talking about it. Epic Gabriel came up when I was standing next to that TO desk right there. And he was like, "Hey, you want to hit Canes?" And I was like, "Of course, we're definitely going to anyways." Because
Sick.
it's like we have this tournament to celebrate,
Yeah.
and the end of, and Summit to prepare for the beginning of.
Very
Prepare for the
cool.
beginning of Thunder
Very
Summit
cool.
here. And it's gonna be there's gonna be loads of fun all weekend. Starting today, because we had FFF number 93 last FFF of the semester, and honestly, it's been going great so far. I can't wait to start top 16.
Absolutely, and we're it's about to get into it right now.
Yep, here we go.
got Palutena and Isabel.
Yeah, B-Rice,
both in pink.
I say B-Rice Eki meeting a bracket. Like, this is crazy. I think this was Grands of SSS,
Really
if I'm not mistaken.
wild.
Which was especially crazy because B-Rice lost very early in SSS, and then made like the most insane losers run of all time that only B-Rice could make.
Nice.
But now they get to meet in quarters, and this is again. This is honestly like a match that we could expect to run back when we get into top 8.
That's so true. I love Isabel.
Really?
Oh yeah. They're like I said, they're both in pink too. It's like it's just like poetry. Yeah. Ooh. It's interesting because Palutena has a reflector.
Yeah.
And any character with a reflector against Isabel is just like
They just win.
kind of. But then at the same time, like Isabel's a little more floaty. And so
Yeah.
like I think certain combos.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing that I experienced because I played Eki earlier today, and it was very much the case of like they're really good at just doing like one combo just straight off the rip literally as soon as it starts. That leads to like 50% because like I even asked Jinx and I was like, how's this gonna work? And he was like, well, the first thing he said is he's like, I am not the person to ask for that.
Yeah.
And then second he said he was like, just be prepared to start every stock at like 50%, and he was absolutely right.
Yeah.
He's really good at just racking up that damage really early. And so the way to play around it is honestly like once that stops, it's going to be harder for Palu to combo you when you've already wrecked some damage.
Yeah.
So it sometimes feels like you just accept your fate, get carried to 50 to 70%, and then play from the deficit and just move around her facing and just punish accordingly.
Solid. Where are you?
I don't know, like her moves are hard to punish though, Palu's. At least some of them. But I will say, Eki does go for that down tilt, that ledge a lot. To the point where I starting to be able to get up attack it. I'm wondering to see if Isabel has a long technique hit from that range.
That's what's crazy. I think Isabel has, I guess both these characters have very like long distance annoying hitboxes.
Yeah.
Palutena's got that side B, even like back air, just
That's
crazy range.
Yeah, not even just side B. Moves like Palu's Nair and back air are like way bigger than they first appear.
And then there's Isabel, who has a literal slingshot.
Yeah, it's like a slingshot con.
That was very solid. See a little earlier, little jab water bucket combo. It's one like there's certain characters that you just see moves that you would never see, like a party popper or a broom.
I've always said I love characters with unconventional designs, like Phoenix Wright in NBC3, or so many characters in this game, like Isabel or Game & Watch. Where it's like I like when they're Wii Fit is probably the best example.
Yeah,
of
you're
this
like
game.
what?
Where it's just like they're designed around the fact that this is a character who would never like be fighting you.
Yeah, which is really cool.
And that was like the whole thesis behind Villager and Isabel's designs in this game.
I think
It's like these are not a combative character. This is not a combative series. Animal Crossing.
There's like a UFC fighting game, I think, on like the PS5. I've never played it.
Yeah.
But like I do wonder, like in a game like that, did they go for just like the realistic, or is it like a WWE game where you can do random stuff, you know?
WWE like video games are hilarious and very fun.
Like that's part of the fun in video games is just being able to do things that would never happen.
Yeah.
That don't make sense, but it's funny.
B-Rice is kind of just standing in center stage, slingshotting away, kind of just trying to bait Eki to approach. There we go.
It's the water bucket.
I would say that squeaky hammer is crazy. Earlier when they were in center stage, it was squeaky hammer, up tilt. At that point, it was squeaky hammer, down smash. I'm like, good lord.
The frame advantage is insane.
I mean, hey, they call it a wobble for a reason.
Absolutely wild. And that will be the first game we see B-Rice just kind of coming out on top of that, kind of zoning out with the slingshot, doing a great job of just kind of creating a wall there. Eki, of course, doing good with the combos. Probably, you know, it can be tough to get through all the wall of projectiles that Isabel puts out. So we'll see how the second match kind of goes. We got Smashville. Obviously, B-Rice probably glad to go into like a home stage of Animal Crossing.
That is the home field advantage.
But Smashville, great stage for Palutena. You get that huge platform.
Yeah, we went.
Great for juggles.
Me and Eki went Smashville game 1 because I was like, "This is one of the best stage. This would be great." And I was like,
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we went.
Oh my.
I say I would also look like that if I got hit by the fishing rod from like halfway across the stage. But that's kind of like the deal behind Smashville. It's small.
Gets the down air, but not gonna kill.
Is just Smashville asymmetrical? This left side here is basically the slants on the bottom of the stage are slightly different sizes.
Really? I would have never noticed.
I was gonna say you kind of can't notice, but if it zooms out a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
But I saw like an actual like diagram that showed how the slants are, and so it. Yeah, you can see that this right there is like.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, look at the little angle.
Yeah, when you get closer to it, that's wild.
Yeah. And it just affects people who ride up the stage with their up B recoveries. Like I say, it's hard. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's harder to do one than the other. It's really fun.
He heard us and was like, let me show you.
He was like, let me show you.
B-Rice coming up.
That was a pretty strong start for B-Rice, but
for sure.
Eki is not very far behind at all.
This is very true. Oh, nice spacing on that grab. Just not a good grab.
Ooh, just got to announce that everyone who makes top 8 is going to have a little photo.
Ooh, nice. The jab not working. No hitbox is unfortunate. See, I feel like I'm not a very expressive player. Like when I play,
Yeah.
I just kind of like I sit there and I play.
I'm definitely not a person who like is that quick to frustration, which I've noticed helps out a lot. And something I tried applying earlier today was you probably saw it on stream. Anytime something like that would be considered irritating happened, I literally just got a big dumb grin on my face. That was like, I'm still gonna win this. What am I talking about?
Yeah, that's good.
That's because there are a lot of like little ways to tilt your opponent in game, and like Isabel honestly seems like a character that's very tilting.
For sure. You've been hit with 50 rocks.
I think B-Rice once said that he's like the most like was it most salted or most, I think it might have been like whatever the opposite of a pop off is, like a
Yeah.
But basically that happens to him more than anyone else in the group.
Wild. Is V-Rice LTE?
He is actually, just as of like yesterday or earlier today, something like that. Actually, I can double check. But yeah, I actually didn't know, and then they like said something about like referencing him as a low tier, and I was like, huh? Like, he is not on low tier Esports. It's not right. But then he is, and I was like, what?
Sick.
It's like, no way.
That's cool.
It is pretty cool.
And DJV, I don't know what that stands for. Double jump. No, that's not right. Ooh, more jab, up tilt. Doesn't look like it should work, but it does.
Yeah, it was as of yesterday, the 30th.
Oh, nice.
He's
Solid.
the newest low tier. I wonder how they signed him. I mean, it's pretty cool. They used to have Schroeder signed for like briefly. It's kind of like their tagline that we once signed. We signed Schroeder once.
Nice. That's sick. Big lead from B-Rice here, but Academia just need to take this first stock and then go from there. Not out of the picture.
I was gonna say, hey, no squeaky hammer leading to a kill that time.
The squeaky do be cheeky, you know. Ooh, nice back air. It's like it's interesting to see the matches that have just like, because some matches are explosive throughout the whole match.
Yeah.
And some are like slow, you're zoning. It's like this is so boring. And then like something cool happens eventually.
Yeah.
Something like you at some point will have to do something. Or someone
I feel like some kind of drift back and forth where they have like their phases that are clearly just more analytical of the two players kind of just sitting in neutral trying to bait out something.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
then-
sometimes.
And then, like you said, there's those explosive moments where they're reacting to how their opponent acts on their bait.
I bet sometimes too it's the time to just kind of recharge and be like, I'm tired. Let me like slow down and then I'll get back into it.
Yeah, that's I was talking about like ways in games to kill your opponent. Obviously, the most intentionally designed one is taunting. But I think taunting also helps for like a personal mental reset. To like distract yourself if there's something that got you down.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, wait a minute, I should be having fun.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but Eki does not take that game quite yet.
He fought it back though, and that should be it.
I was gonna say, I was this close to like just saying, oh, Eki takes the game. I was like, oh, not quite. And I'm like, oh, yep, there it is.
That's the one. That's the one. For sure. It's interesting to see, like, I think like the players a lot of times probably know like when stuff is gonna kill a lot better than we do. Where it's like he's probably like, this might not kill. But you know, he's ready for the second one, which is really solid. Because I would have just like let the controller down and say, let's go, and then lost.
Yeah.
So very solid. Good recognition, just knowing your character, always important. So I was playing this game on coolmathgames.com for like the last 2 days. And it's called Death by Spell Check.
Okay.
And it's a cool math game, so it's not like cool.
Yeah.
But it is cool.
But it
it's
is
a cool math
it's
game.
on cool math.
And essentially, it's like it'll give you letters that are scrambled, and you have to find the word that it is scrambled within. You know.
Yeah.
But you're on a timer.
Yeah.
And so it'll be like it starts with like 3 letters. It'll be a word like hot, but it'll be like OHT, and you have to type in hot. You know.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah. Really simple game. But it goes up to like 6-letter words that are like that, and then it starts mixing in. You have to spell words backwards, and you get maybe 5 seconds to spell like a 6-letter or like a 5-letter typically word backwards, which like sounds kind of easy, but it's just like with the time crunch, it's insane. It's like such a fun, like addicting game because I'm like I need to. I was playing with me and like 3 or 4 other people yesterday. We were all playing, and
Lloyd rocking into up air just took first stock of the game. I mean,
Nice.
B-Rice is now up.
sitting at 30 too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Solid.
I was gonna say B-Rice honestly held Eki on the ledge for quite some time. Like I said, it was like kind of ledge trap after ledge trap. That's kind of too for that is one of Isabel's main purposes is as a trapper character. But it was very unfortunate because it was very hard for Eki to get out of that situation where they were very pinned down. Sorry, you were saying that.
I was playing with a bunch of people, and we were all like, people would see a word, and if you knew what the letter spelled, you would like say it, and then we'd quick type it. And we got every letter you type in the word that you got right, you got a point, and we got like 1,300.
Nice.
And like there was a point where it was just like too fast and too hard, where we were just like, we can't do this.
Yeah.
But I found myself like today thinking of like I'll think of like random letters in my head and see if I can make a word out of it. It's like I'm like unconsciously trying to practice for it. It's not good.
It's interesting how hard both of these players and their respective characters lean into ledge trapping.
Big.
You can see that Eki was doing the same thing with that explosive flame on the right side.
That's very true. It's interesting because Isabel deals with more traps, like Lloyd Rocket, and like Fishing Rod, where it's more of just like, I'm going to set this here, don't fall into it, but I'm also covering this, so, you know.
So you have to fall into it.
Yeah, yeah. And then Paluteno's more like, there's a bunch of lingering hitboxes that I'm going to cover everything with.
I was going to say, hers are disjointed lingering hitboxes. She traps you with good frame data and more importantly, like better spacing tools.
No. That's what the first time I played against the Palutena was Pineapple X in last year in like the tryouts.
Yeah.
And I think I lost every stock. Literally, I think every stock was I died to up smash at ledge.
No, that's the interesting thing that I was pointing out earlier, that Eki goes for that down tilt a lot when there are situations where they could up smash. Just like that. And it's interesting because it's obviously not a problem because down tilt is a really good like tool for Palu to cover the ledge. It's also kind of just like it's not really working on B-Rice.
I don't think up smash.
It was nice to see that they both were having a lot of fun and also like both like really having to play their hearts out.
That's true.
Because you could see they were both like very analytical in their decisions and kind of having to go play for play with one another since they're so close in skill. But at the same time, man, Smash and they just both had fun. Yeah, they're all smiles at the end.
No, I think that's just like the beauty of competition.
Uh-huh.
Like true good sportsman competition. It's cool to see just like I've watched like a good amount of UFC fights, and people will literally punch each other and be bleeding, and then at the end like give each other a hug
Yeah,
and be
exactly.
like, great match, dude.
Yeah, it's like
Just super
good
sick.
job.
Yeah, and you're like, you look at their face and you're like,
yeah.
this guy's going.
That's why
to
nothing really
the
makes
dark.
people go like ooh, then like a missed fist bump, and it's the same
Yeah.
way in stuff like the UFC where because you know they reach out for the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like if you dodge it, they're like, it's like dang,
The
bro.
disrespect.
The disrespect. Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
So it's cool to see it because it obviously very much transfers to this.
So watching Ekidona into B-Rice, we are now watching, I think, Olkios into Captain Krupp. So that just shows how incredibly stacked this is. So that kind of just shows how insanely stacked this like top 16 is. Not even just top 8.
Oh yeah, and it's pretty legit.
That was one of the things that made me like so excited for the bracket tonight.
So this is about to be lit. I know Okios with Ness, and some pretty crazy stuff, and then Krupp with Captain Falcon. I think it's pretty cool because I think it's a solid one. Definitely like a fan favorite character for sure.
Yeah.
Just always cool.
Even more of a fan favorite is Ganondorf, but I very much doubt we're going to see him playing that out super often this late in the bracket.
Yeah, maybe round 1 or 2, maybe 3, 4. Nah, maybe not here.
Yeah, I would say there are some times where I've seen him like really late in the bracket and he does pull it out because it is still legitimately a very good character of his.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But like I said, I just don't know who he might try that on here.
For sure. Alrighty,
Here we go. There's
yeah.
that opening fist bump, and we're going right into it.
I think they're both running the default skins.
Yeah, you're good to go. Yeah.
Sweet. Sometimes the default skins are the cleanest, you know? It's like, this is what it was meant to be.
Here we go.
Alright.
Captain Corrupt and Ulquios. They decided winners quarters here.
Certain characters are like just harder at different levels. Because I think of like Ness, it's like stuff like PK Fire, like stuff you can SDI out of. It's like there's a point where you're playing people that are like I don't think Captain Corrupt is gonna like.
He's gonna get hit by like 5 PK Fires.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
like
he's
you,
not. Yeah.
You go play with like you're like younger or like you go play with people that don't really play much. And like you hate Ness because you're getting hit by 50 PK Fires.
Yeah.
It sucks. And then later on,
Because you don't know just DA out.
Yeah, you hate Ness now because they know combos. And
Yeah.
it's not just PK Fire. But
That's the thing. At the lower level, yeah, it's just like PK Fire and PK Fire and PK Fire. But at high level, it's like PK Fire. You only need it once, and then you can set up for all of these other follow-ups and punishes.
yeah.
I am also like just like how with last set was most recent SSS brands. I have seen Ulquios and Captain Corrupt both go like actually crazy at SSS before. Specifically, that one that we held in the gymnasium last year.
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing them both there. And Captain Corrupt also has 2 FFFs under his belt.
True.
He won them back to back.
Nice.
And he unfortunately hasn't been able to come back since the most recent one, which to be fair was only like 2 weeks ago.
Ooh, the
But
double
it's nice to see him back for this SFF. I'm sure he's very much looking to win. But like I said, there are going to be a lot of people he's going to have to get through. There is B-Rice, there is Epic Gabriel for one, and right now there is Ulquios. And Ulquios is doing a pretty good job at standing in the way of Captain Corrupt moving on.
For sure. Nice little drag down up air into back throw. Pretty solid kill option. Very, very flashy, I feel like. E2 across the stage. Yeah, I feel like I definitely, seems like a more fast-paced match. Of course, just Captain Falcon being one of the fastest characters in the game. There's a lot going on. I feel like to some extent it's just Captain Falcon like doing parkour around the map, trying to not get hit with fire.
Yeah, which is funny because he's trying to hit back with his own fire. But yeah,
True.
more important. Captain Corrupt is not. Oh, nice! I was gonna say he's gonna go for a juggle, but he actually doesn't. He's going to drop to the bottom and wait for an option, which he does, and he successfully executed the follow-up after that.
For sure.
But Ulquios has still been able to keep ahead. Like, and just like that, commentator's curse. Captain Corrupt turns it around.
Oh yeah. That up smash definitely does a lot of
Oh yeah.
We see him in the corner here. Definitely, like I think more and more I've realized just like that the disadvantage of being in the corner.
It's funny, that,
When
it's like
someone
that in
knows.
every fighting game, and so people sometimes forget that it's exactly like that in Smash Bros. As a platform fighter.
So it's crazy because I think there's times where like certain characters do well in the corner, but like being in the corner sometimes it's like you just can't get out. You see a lot like I feel like in this match especially with Ness just does a great job of like keeping you in the corner.
Oh. I was gonna say we're gonna see a shield break there, but Captain Corrupt was this close to parrying it, but not quite. Ulquios was able to get that shield break off and takes the next stock. Gonna be hard. I was like, gonna be hard to get a lot of extra credit off of Captain Corrupt here. I expect this game to go as close as ever. It has been just back
Hey, it's a
and forth.
1.5% difference.
Like, keep him out.
This is insane.
I was like, it has been neck and neck this entire time. They keep trading back and forth every single stock.
Man. Ooh. That little last part of the back air.
I was like the very front part of the back is into another move. To the lead there. And, oh, there we go. Ulquios is trying to end this fast. He is still just spacing out, holding back. There we go. I was like, yeah, it's drift back, PK Fire, drift in, forward air.
We've seen a lot of from Ulquios just
Uh-oh.
as an SD. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. I believe he still had his up B. It's most likely he thought he had the
Yeah,
he
that's
didn't
tough.
make it there. Which is it's especially unfortunate because he was up. So this is
Yeah.
still definitely Ulquios still definitely has what it takes to win here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Something we do see a lot from Ulquios is just the run-off platform, like PK Fire. Just like the diagonal angle of that just covers so much space. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
you've
ground
seen him
the air.
jump a lot with it earlier. Like I said, he would drift out. He would drip back off the jump and then just throw it in just like that.
Yep. For sure. And then dash attacks from Captain Falcon, which is great at catching landings, starting combos. Ooh, big scoopy.
Okios is definitely still in it because he was up the last game before he had speed.
Triple
I
forward.
was able. Captain Crop is currently leading, but Okios is honestly in a pretty nice role here. He has not giving up on the revenge today. He got taken to 78 and then finally found the place to hit back and has not let up since.
Percent does not mean too much.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You never really know.
The biggest difference it makes is like your own character's physics. There's knockback.
Like any match that I see with Kazuya, they're like 0. I'm like, oh, they're basically dead.
Yeah.
Like it's close enough. They hit 1%. I'm like, ooh, they're living on the edge.
That's the thing. There are characters like Luigi where it's like you do not want to get hit at 0, but then it's like if you're at like 50, you're kind of fine.
Yeah, it's like okay. Yeah. Wild. And then there's characters like Sheik where you're at 140 and you're like, I still can't kill. Like, I'll live for another 30% at least.
And then there's characters like Bowser where you're like, I'll live for another 300%.
Yeah. I wonder what the highest percent someone's gotten a character to in like a bracket.
Yeah, I was in a normal match. Because obviously anyone can just turn it off.
Yeah.
Very nice. Captain Crop using that classic Falcon spike hitbox. Okios is doing what he did last game, still trying to keep the lead.
I used to, in Super Smash Bros. 64, I used to go in matches on the box stage and see how high percent I could get people. And like, it's hard.
Yeah.
Like with certain characters, it's like, what do? You get to a point where the moves don't work.
Yeah. That's what I said. That was the most important thing is knockback. Like we even saw those up airs from Captain Crop. Okios is having a bit of an easy time landing a higher percent and just escaping them after 1 or 2.
Absolutely. See both characters around 100% here. Yeah, around 12%. We've seen. I think Okios has done a good job of not getting hit by like Falcon's like key setups, like down air, nair 1, just things where it's just like you're dead at 60.
Yeah.
Like we've seen him consistently.
Especially a character like Luke is going to be, like I said, you just toast there. He has a little and light as he is.
Very true. Same with Captain Crop. You see him here. He's not gotten stuck in PK fire stuff. Lots of just true combos. And I feel like later on, you know, we could see a little more like heavy reads when it matters most. But for now, yeah, just a lot of just textbook. It's like in chess. Like in chess, you start out and it's all book moves. Like you look at the best players, it's all book moves. And sometimes people have a plan to like do some big mix-up at the beginning of the game. But most time, it's all book moves. It's all like predetermined. Like this is what my character does. This is what these pieces do. This is what's going on. And then you get to a point where it's like, hold up, I'm gonna be creative. They're like, this is when it matters. Let me sacrifice this piece, or let me like do this, try this combo. So it's cool to see just the progression of a match and how like you can play people multiple times and it just further deepens like the plot of the match. Because you can play someone for the first time, and within that set, you're going to get different reads that you see, just different patterns that you recognize. But then you play them a second time, and you're like, oh, you already have that knowledge from before.
Yeah.
And then it keeps growing, but then it happens with the other person as well.
Yeah, you're shortening the window of your adaptation, where you've essentially adapted to them before the game even begins. Yeah. That's the thing I've decided that I need to work on more is stuff like VOD review. That's really what takes you to the next level if you want to beat certain opponents especially. You need to see how they act before you even have to play them. Because I've gotten better at least recognizing during the game of what habits they're going for.
Yeah.
But like you said, a thing that players as high level as Okios and Captain Crop, but the thing that they're going to be doing is like studying their opponent before they even play.
Yeah. So very true. I don't know. I remember I've seen like a Light and Mars match. Like those matches, they play each other, and I'm like, they just know what each other want, but then know what they know that they want. It's just like.
Because that's the thing. It's both knowing the player and the character to some extent. Where it's like you can reasonably expect why Ness is throwing up PK Fire at a certain percent and what he's going to want to do after it. You know?
It's interesting, like in bracket playing people like I've played you like when you went to Incineroar, where it's like same person, different character.
Yeah.
So, like some things are different where I'm like, ooh, okay. Like I like stuff that I wouldn't see you do with like other characters, but then like I'm still like, oh, this is something like you would do.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting to see that because it's all about
and it
adaptation.
also sort of emphasizes between different players in the same character, where it's like I'll play Incineroar way much differently than Bright did. I mean, Bright would.
Very true.
I feel like the just individual differences in the player rather than the character are like especially accentuated when you get this late in bracket with a bracket this stacked. We were obviously discussing that somewhat when BRS was facing off decking.
Something that I've started to notice more recently is like the precision of fast falling through everything that people do. It just makes like this match, watching it feels so fast.
Yeah.
And it's like it's been like almost 2 minutes, so it's pretty fast. But it's also like that was the first stock.
Yeah.
And it's been 2 minutes. Where we've seen like the first stock in 20 seconds, but this feels so fast. Just because these players both know like their character, and they just it's so back and forth, which is really cool. Ooh, little toe action. Ness's feet should not hurt that bad.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, how? What did he do to this? He does not skip foot peg? No clue. You ever get like?
And I talked about like what certain players will go for. We've seen Olgios also throw that Gabriel a few times at the ledger, and the first time it was actually punished by Kevin Crumb. That time it was just escape, so the window is getting a little bit tighter.
Well, very true. Something I think I've only seen like once or twice maybe from Captain Crumb is side jump. Ooh,
that was actually unfortunate. That was very unfortunate for Olgios. He was trying to retreat to the ledge, and Captain Crumb kind of two-framed him? Basically, yeah. I was like, went for a down tilt while he was dropping down to it.
Wild. Hey, it works. Second punch.
Trust me. It's like how Cryptstar would do like a raw flare blitz. You're like, nice.
Yeah, you might have just lost the game, but it was cool. But it doesn't. It works sometimes. Sometimes you win. Okay. I'll find like sometimes I'll go for something within different matches and it'll finally work and I'll just like ignore like the 40 matches that I tried and it didn't work. Like, ooh. Right over.
There was two levels there. There was the PK Thunder going kind of the wrong direction and bumping into the stage instead of going past it and connecting to Ness. And then there was the second factor of it just stalled Ness in the air for long enough that Captain Crumb just ran over, stomp. And
I feel like he was ready for it too.
Oh, definitely.
Just like the reaction, just the refresh rate was just there. He was like on it.
Cause that's the thing is that like Olgios was doing a very good job at mixing up his recovery, relatively speaking. So something like that didn't happen, and the one moment where he's not able to really cover all of the offensive options Captain Crumb would throw out against him, Captain Crumb takes advantage and takes the game.
Yeah.
And by extension, does that.
True. And you know it's important. So for sure. So we will be
moving on to B-Rice and Epic Gabriel. This is I'm excited because this is the first time I've gotten to see an Epic Gabe stream.
I think I've heard of him. I've heard of him, but I've never. Yeah.
Very proficient Rob.
Very absolutely.
From out in Nebraska, actually.
Really? That's crazy.
Yep.
Rob is a menace.
Yeah, you better believe it. I mean, these two actually played at TGZ last night, where Epic Gabe did come out on top.
Okay.
The other thing with excuse me, is that Epic Gabriel did come out on top, and honestly, I'm excited to see how this plays out if they get to play each other again. And honestly, I honestly didn't even think that Epic Gabriel played Rob then. I think he might have gone an FGC character or two.
We did see him
Kazuya.
earlier when he played on stream. He played Kazuya and Ken.
Yeah. He also has a Terry, so that's why. And I'm like interested to see I'm interested if we're gonna see that. Sorry, my fault.
I mean, Rob is basically a fighting game character.
Yeah, facts. That's Epic Gabriel's whole reason. And we're seeing just like this how like B-Rice was decently up, and Epic Gabriel has just been able to completely adapt and turn it around. Especially that play on that ledge guard there, where the back air that demolished both balloons, which extended the hitbox and killed Isabel, or almost killed Isabel, because surprisingly B-Rice was able to survive and actually take the stock first, but just like that, it is evened up as it was before. Yeah, I actually feel like I should mention it. Well, I mentioned it when we did the intro, but we just can't thank Epic Gabriel enough for coming out to FFF in the first place, you know, all the way to Arizona.
For sure.
And it's also worth mentioning he's actually staying in Smash House right now.
Really?
Which is the group of dorms where a bunch of us GCU Smash students all room together, and we have him in Swirlmix's room.
What do you know? What brings him here to Arizona?
The $1,000 prize pool, and just us reaching out. I think.
Really?
I think Galaxy and someone else might have covered his plane ticket as well.
Oh wow.
I think it was
That's
Galaxy
sick.
and Anox Zero.
Nice.
I'm not entirely sure. Point is, like, we can't thank him enough for coming out, and I'm glad we could get him to come out. And honestly, I hope we have more out-of-state talent in the future, because which I guess all just depends on the kind of experience they get to have. I honestly, you know, obviously, I'm supposed to say this, but just know that this is from the bottom of my heart. That honestly, I have like not heard anything bad every time I've interviewed people. Because I've interviewed Capscarp twice and Luna twice, and which is Felix, by the way. And every time they only have positive things to say about how we have like a really chill, nice community here.
Nice.
Captain Krupp said it's actually almost like a monthly every time. And I imagine that's accentuated by the fact there's 100 people here tonight.
True.
But yeah, it's just nice to hear those good words of affirmation that we're running a good show here.
Yeah. Sick.
Because that's why I joked. I was like, I promise this is not just something I'm supposed to say.
Yeah.
I was like, I've got that personal experience from every interview where they're always there. Again, always talking about, hey, it's nice that everyone's here to emphasize having fun. I think that's like part of the nice thing of that this is such a big local, but also a free college local. Is that it's like 90% of the time it is literally just like people are coming here to play the game, to grind.
Yeah. Very true.
Which is interesting because it's now mixed up by the fact that, like I said, this is almost more like a monthly in the fact that this has a super huge prize pool and a super huge, just honestly, just attendee count.
Very solid. I actually saw Epic Gabriel when I got here, and I played chess with Bright, and we were going to play chess, but then I think he realized he had something he had to do. So we didn't get to play chess, but maybe I'll have to play chess with him. We'll have to see. Because I would lose in Smash 100%.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like chess is something I'm like, like,
Yeah.
like maybe this could be a better fight for him. You know.
It's funny because yeah, me and Keegan were playing Street Fighter 4 both today and yesterday, and both times Epic Gabriel came into the room and he was like, hey, I'll run you in 5 though.
Nice.
5, I don't know, it was funny.
Not 4 though.
Yeah, it has been a nice time having him chill out in the dorms here.
It's very cool. That's what's fun about college. Have you? I guess your brother was here.
Yeah.
Did he stay in the dorms, or was he somewhere else?
My brother used to go here.
Oh.
And I was confused. I was like, why are you bringing this up? Yeah, he hasn't been here recently. He graduated last year, and yeah, he did used to live here, and now he just lives nearby.
Nice. That's what it was. Sorry.
No worries.
I think what's cool about college too is it's fun to just have like someone visit.
Nice.
God.
I was like, B-Rice just very meticulously maneuvers around Epic Gabriel, gets that down there after narrowly avoiding the side B that came all the way down there. Also, he had pocketed Gyro a minute ago, that's the other thing. Nice text. Honestly, I was almost expecting him to go to another ledge guard off the stage there. This is the thing. Pocket is also going to be hugely helpful here. I believe it just takes away Gyro. I think it just like stops Gyro from being there. Laser, it also just absorbs it.
Oh,
like any other
yep, that's Rob for you.
And I was just emphasizing why pocketing Gyro is so important, because when Gyro is not pocketed, when it's on the board, stuff like that happens. Where I have seen Epic Gabriel several times now just be able to just carry someone across the stage with a combo with Gyro, and then just bam, side B, and it just takes them all the way to the edge of the stage and kills them, just like that.
As I was saying earlier, my cousin visited GC last year, and he stayed with my brother and I. And it's always fun to have someone like stay with you in your dorm.
Yeah.
'Cause it feels like a party. Like it's like a sleepover every night. I guess that's what college is basically.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can't say thank enough him for coming out, and I really hope that we get to have other out-of-state talent come. And it is funny. I do have a fun story. 'Cause he said it's like a party. I do have a story about that. Where this is how I told it to a different group of friends. So 2 nights ago, I'm sitting on my chair. It's like a recliner, and then directly next to me is a futon. And Simply Turtles, aka Noah Ice, is sitting on the futon. It is about 3 a.m. And Noah, like, kind of gets my attention because I'm honestly just kind of chilling, like big chilling, kind of just relaxing. And he says, "Micah, you want to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once?" Now, that's my favorite movie of last year, and he had never seen it yet, and I've seen it like a few times. And I said, "Of course I would." And I was like, "Hey, actually, I own it." But I forgot that I had left all of my movies back at my mom's house during spring break, so I don't have any. So I was like, "Oh, that's unfortunate." And I literally go like, "I know a guy," so I call Tobias, aka Toby, aka Toby Groves, and I say, "Hey, do you want to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once? It's 3 a.m." And he is very groggy on the side of the phone. He goes, "I was about to go to sleep." And I say, "But do you want to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once?" And he says, "I do."
Nice.
So he brings his computer all the way over, and we watch it. 3 a.m. It was a great cinematic experience, and I cried again. Haven't watched that movie without crying yet.
What kind of movie is it?
It's like an action
Drama?
It's actually more of like an action-oriented thing. There's just like emotional elements.
Yeah. Sick.
And so
I've heard good things about it.
it is very good. I think you would like it. And so that was a great cinematic experience. One of the best, I have to say. Even though it was dark and it was quiet, it was on my little TV in my living room.
Nice. Hey, those times hit different. They're fun.
Yeah, and so that was 3 a.m. 2 nights ago. And 1 night ago, Epic Gabriel arrives. The timeline is now it's 3 and now 2, but at the time it was 2 and 1 when I was telling. So I was like, now 2 nights ago, Epic Gabriel arrives, and he's not super tired all day. Understandably, I mean he had to fly out here. He's probably tiring, I'm sure. Most likely jet lag, if anything.
For sure.
And he's just been chilling most of the day, and now it is 1 a.m. and we have the setup in Tom's living room, Ceramics, for Summit, which means like the typical we're gonna hang out on the couch and watch stuff thing is a total bust because the TV is not like wired in like it usually is. We have the computer connected, all that stuff. Tom goes, "I want to run a movie."
Nice.
So, and also it's interesting to see B-Rice up again, but we've seen B-Rice up so many times. And unfortunately for him, it is turned out by Epic Gabriel, and Epic Gabriel has come out on top. He's so far 2-0, and we honestly might see him to take this 3-0, but B-Rice is bringing it really close still up.
Not gonna kill.
I would say Epic Gabriel has been doing, like, now twice in a row, did a good job of, like, reacting to that berry and just killing with that, or trying to kill with that up air, and it just didn't work both times, which was very strange. Anyways, to top of my story, 1 a.m., Tom says, "I want to write a movie." We say, "Okay, cool." And we're going to figure out what it is. And he browsing through something, and he pulls up for $4 Adam Sandler's Pixels.
Nice.
And I don't know about you. I remember that being a pretty terrible movie.
Yeah.
Because it's about, aliens invade Earth, and they're attacking us with video games. Kind of crazy. B-Rice going deep as possible to try and ledge guard Epic Gabriel, and does not work out for him. But Epic Gabriel's at 131, so it is still possible for this to be B-Rice's game. Epic Gabriel gets another grab, but B-Rice matches out of it. That laser. Yeah, I would say they are both. It is insane match, and that up smash does take it. Epic Gabriel still wins 3-0 after a very close showing by B-Rice.
Nice.
As I was saying, Adam Sandler's Pixels. We're watching. We start, and now we're watching Adam Sandler's Pixels. You know, as I said, I don't remember being great. But everyone else was like, "Oh yeah, I love this movie. I remember being great." Epic Gabriel says, "Like, oh, it was really funny when I saw it and it first came out and whatnot." Which then I realized that with the math, that was like 2013. There was no way he was old enough to have like, this is actually funny.
Yeah.
So we watched through it, and I'm honestly taken by surprise, because I'm like, wow, some of these jokes are kind of hitting. I was like, this is a little bit funny now and then.
Yeah.
I was like, so honestly, I'm impressed. And maybe I was like, well, maybe it's 1 a.m. and I'm not even taking it that seriously. I'm definitely not trying to analyze Adam Sandler's Pixels. But we get further and further into the movie, and eventually, and there's funny stuff with like Peter Dinklage's character. Josh Gad is, for a quick rundown, Adam Sandler's second place gamer, washed up. Now he's in the nerd herd. Peter Dinklage was first place gamer, but he went to prison, and they break him out of prison. Well, they don't break him out of prison. They negotiate his prison sentence later. Kevin James is the president. Talk about a horrible world to live in. Josh Gad is a conspiracy theorist who has discovered the oncoming alien invasion. And we get further and further in the movie. The Pac-Man sequence is an interesting concept, at least. Everyone driving in their car pretending to be the ghost trying to take down Pac-Man. I'm like, okay, there's a premise behind that, at least.
For sure.
When we get to the third act of the movie kind of deteriorates hard as we learn that Adam Sandler's character arc is actually you were first place all the time because Peter Dinklage cheated or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And during that third act, Epic Gabriel says, "Dang, I remember liking this movie, but now that I'm rewatching it, this is total garbage." And I said, "Oh, that's funny because I'm having the opposite experience where I remember it being total garbage. And now I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen."
Mm-hmm.
But then, Act 3 ends, the climax of the movie, they play Donkey Kong, whatever, doesn't really matter. And Kevin James is giving the presidential awards. Hey guys, thanks for saving the world. I also saved the world, apparently. I'm Kevin James. Here's your medals. And they had collected Q*bert earlier as a trophy, and Q*bert is like the best part of that movie. He's like, I'm Q*bert. You are good to go. We are now going to see Sakum versus.
Hold on, let me
Captain
check
Crab.
the bracket, because Sakum's
Yeah.
kind of popping off.
Oh yeah, Sakum was like PR'd for a reason. To quickly end the story. I think to myself, hey, this actually wasn't that awful. Then Q*bert turns into a human woman.
Yeah.
And has children with Josh Gad. And I said, and then all of their children were Q*bert.
Yeah.
And I said, never mind. This is like the worst movie I've ever seen. And that was Adam Sandler Pixels. I went from everything ever all at once.
Yeah.
And Captain Crab is taking the first stock here, like, with the swiftness, frankly. But talking to with a nice ledge guard to boot. Also really, I was like, really stepping on Captain Crab's head as he tries to recover. That down smash, just again, he's gotten it twice. Can he get it a third time? Not quite, but he's honestly still popping off. He's got that plot armor tag for a reason. Oh, very close there, because Captain Crab is going for that down tilt. It's going to be nice to have both Sakum 16 and Captain Crab out. Like I said, Captain Crab has won 2 FFF this semester, and we haven't seen Sakum 16 in FFF as much this semester as we saw last semester, so I'm glad to have him back. Especially glad to see him going this far as to be on the other side of winner semis here.
Literally at 165. Literally, yeah. Any grab from anywhere.
I was like, anything. The Earthbound characters and their grabs.
The double down air.
Yeah, the other interesting thing is like, we were talking about earlier about like analyzing your opponent before you even have to play. That's the other thing. For what it's worth, I imagine this is going to be like kind of immaculate VOD review. These are all people who are like close in range but still have an immense difficulty with each other. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Is like someone who you're evenly matched with at a high level can actually be like your hardest challenge. Like even more so than someone who's above you in skill. And so, like, this will probably be a very good experience for everyone who makes it this far to top 8. Kind of take into account the games that they play here. Because anyone who wins any of these games, anyone who loses, might have that turn around on them between the next time they play. I mean, heck, we kind of saw that play out with B-Rice and Ekidona, where again, Ekidona beat B-Rice at SSS.
Yeah.
And Ekidona ended up winning that tournament. B-Rice said Ekidona loses here, and who knows if they're going to play again.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned earlier they might get a run back. I was like, honestly, with that stacked as this is, honestly, it's going to be difficult for anyone to get a run back. Because we're going to see a lot of people getting eliminated by people that they are so close to.
This is wild.
I was gonna say weak spot. That nice. I was like weak spot of knee is gonna send out far enough that Lucas almost was not able to recover, but Sakum 16 takes it right back there and gets stomped yet again.
Absolutely. Back down.
Kind of not too dissimilar from what we saw happen to Olkios in their last game, where Olkios was just stalled by PK Thunder while trying to activate it and got stomped.
Very true. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a warm up for Crub here, just to go from Ness to Lucas.
Yeah.
So we will be getting into this game. So, and yeah, Michael 16 definitely did a great job. Very close match. And like Captain Crub just did a great job, kind of holding that lead. We see just like his combos are on point. I know we saw like a Nair 1 back air, which is always solid.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever I hit Nair 1 as Captain Falcon, no matter what percent, I go for like a knee. And that's not optimal.
But it is saucy. Oh, that was very scary. I was like, he hit a Nair one a minute ago and then kind of just drifted in on Sakum, but didn't do anything. I was like, that's one of the best things you can do, is just like keep close to someone without hitting an option. You're like pressuring them without actually wasting any frame data.
Yeah.
Really. Like wasting any time or space.
It's funny the difference that not doing anything can make in terms of like your time to do stuff.
Just like that. I mean, he waited and crouched and didn't do anything until Sakum 16 threw out the PK Fire, which he jumped over it and was prepared to react to whatever Sakum 16 put next. But in that, even in that position, even if Sakum 16 has options that'll react to whatever Captain Crub is ready to throw out, it still puts Sakum 16 in the back foot there because he's the one having to react.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Captain Crub just kind of like controlling the pace of this game. I mean, even though like Sakum has done a great job of just zoning out, like Captain Crub seems to always kind of find a way.
Plus, I mean, in the last game we saw some really nice ledge trapping from Sakum 16. Just total control and defense of the ledge.
What a tech.
But Captain Crub has had a really good control of the stage. And center stage is where you want to be.
Levy.
Ooh, the down smash again. It's just not working this game the way it was last time.
It's weird because it looks like it should be working.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking. I was like, honestly, it looked like the window was not that different from when he had hit it previously.
Yeah, Sakum 16 doing a great job bringing it back. Already about even. Boom. Percent.
Exactly. Just like that. It's
One up tilt is all it takes.
that Falcon kick dropping right on top of him. Sakum 16 and Captain Crub both keeping this as close as can be. That was a crazy like interaction there.
What a combo.
But the Captain Crub like not really losing much sleep over it, sending Sakum 16 right back off the stage.
Oh,
Sakum
unfortunate.
16, I was like, recovery into the stage, kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, does not quite get the right angle there.
Yeah.
I feel like PS2 is made. I wonder what like Ness and Lucas Main's opinions are on PS2, because it seems like a stage that I wouldn't want to have to do their recovery on, as opposed to like other stages.
From what I can tell, they really like the biplats though, and I mean honestly, you know, we got the Ziva series and he like will almost always go to small.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, small has a like different interaction with how the bottom of the stage is, and the same platform layout, but also lower platforms.
Ooh, it was so close.
They're really around the world with that juggle into a back air. Captain Crub really putting on the pressure now. again, jumping over those PK fires, like just waiting until Sakum's team like locks himself into an option.
Yeah, both players just kind of getting their turns here. Back air. Ooh. Okay.
Or they're running it back a third time. Rather, running it back a second time, I should say. Captain Crump giving some words of encouragement. Sox team is like essentially kind of expecting one that where it's like, oh, this didn't work, and that's a little frustrating. But Captain Crunch is like, you've almost got it, which is true. Sox team is almost has honestly really gotten that almost in every single game, where he's bringing it so close, stock per stock. Honestly, really in the lead, especially game one. But you know the saying, close only counts in horseshoe and hand grenades. And that's why a lot of people scoff whenever you're like, oh yeah. Whenever like someone in their round one is like, well, it was 2-0, but it was very close. Where it's like, yeah. These games like legitimately are close, and I thought it was nice to see Captain Crump's words of encouragement. Sakum said, I guess that works. And I was like, yeah, the jab forward smash. Captain Crump has been doing a very good job at using that epic to recover, but then when Sakum's team is coming off to threaten him, he turns it into an offensive option. We saw that last game as well. I believe it was near the first stop. No, it wasn't me. Anyway.
I'm surprised we haven't seen very much like PK freezes off stage.
Yeah. We saw Sakum's team get, I believe, one in the first game, and I think he went for another shortly after. And he has, like I said, he's been very sparing with it ever since.
Yeah, maybe just kind of waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, it's also like, when is he going to have the time to
Yeah,
bring out?
also true.
Yeah.
It's interesting because yeah, it's the same with like edge guarding. Like if you don't have time to set up for edge guarding, you'll probably won't work.
Yeah.
Get the trade.
Yeah, I was like, Sakum's team, like, pretty trapped by Captain Crump off stage for a second, but was able to space well enough to have a trade.
Yeah, here we see both both at around kill percent. Lucas, of course, kind of the point where throws are gonna kill. Captain Crump not seeming to fall. Lucas and Sakum doing a great job of just mixing up his options, kind of using his movement well. But of course, I think Captain Crump just kind of a more seasoned player. Just not quite falling.
It's one of those situations where, it's like, and we've seen this through every single match in Top 16 so far on stream. It's like every single match, it's like you're doing a bunch of really good options, really good play. You know, it's like, and I'm not a person who likes to pretend that I'm more intelligent than I was. Like, I gotta pretend I know what you should have done to beat Captain Crump.
Yeah, I'm like, I would have fallen for that. I wish I would say I wouldn't have, but I probably would have.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, it's one of the things as a commentator. It's like, you don't want to be the person who sounds like, well, I simply wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
You know, you like pull up your glasses and nerd emoji style. You're like, hee, this is actually the correct option every time.
Yeah. The credit goes to the person who's doing the schmixing, not the person getting schmixed. Because
especially because
interesting idea.
Yeah, I was like, it's interesting that he actually definitely still would have made that despite people going in the opposite direction.
Well, I think he would have even still made the back if Crump didn't down it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said it was interesting, is that he still would have made that back. Oh,
ooh,
unfortunate.
SD.
But there it is. That's Captain Crump 3-0. But again, very close games every single time. But anyways, that's what I was saying. There's just a very interesting thing of like, as being a commentator, where it's like, you don't want to pretend you're more intelligent than the players, especially because if we want to be honest about stereotypes around commentary and VOD review, like we discussed earlier, half the time commentators are getting muted anyways. So it's like,
no,
that's what, and it's not even just that. It's also just like there are only so many observations you can make that they didn't already make during the game and just weren't reacting to properly. Because I know everyone in this game has probably had this experience where it's like you recognize this is what they're doing to me, this is what I should do to counter it, and then your play just does not pan out like that.
Yeah.
Or you're kind of like, I keep getting hit by this, I shouldn't get hit by this, and then you get hit by it again. It's like it's just a thing that happens, really.
For sure.
All right, so they're going Ken Ganondorf. You love to see that.
Nice.
Hold on, I was actually gonna about to pull up the Dragon Link myself a second. There we go.
I tried learning some Ken stuff. I don't understand Ken, but I think he's kind of cool.
Ken is very cool. I think all of the FG's characters are very cool in this game. That's why it's honestly been awesome to see Epic Gabriel play so much while he's been out here, not just Rob. This is again, he apparently like super into Street Fighter 5.
Dick. You played Ultimate Chicken Horse?
A little bit, yeah. It's actually very fun.
I feel like it's one of those games where it's like if you play fighting games. I don't know. It's interesting like what games playing fighting games translates into like being good at and what like games don't. But, like I play Shrek Super Slam for anyone wondering, and I like do good in it because I play Smash. And I think other people would do good in it if they played for the first time, if they had a background in fighting.
Yeah.
Like any other fighting game.
I think that's very true for Duck Game, for example. Like, I think if you've played platform fighters, stuff like that. I've honestly noticed, like, that's an interesting thing, and I think we were talking about maybe, I'm trying to remember, was it we were essentially just talking about the fact that like there are some people who like their skill in one game just translates to every other game. It seems like they're just good at every game they try, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
To be fair, obviously, part of the merit of improving is recognizing when you're not good at something yet. Like, that's the thing. I used to think, I used to be like, I'm pretty good at Street Fighter. Because I would play Street Fighter with my friend group.
Yeah.
And I would be, like, the best one at it. But then I got into competitive Smash, and I realized how little I actually knew to begin with when I started out. And it made me recognize, like, wow, I don't know anything about Street Fighter. I was like, I know trivia, basically. And then it got me to get into learning it, and then learning it by extension got me to get better at Smash. Also, that was a absolutely like demonic string there, where Captain Crab was finally able to escape it and just got spiked for it.
Sorry, I realized I just got a text that says, we were going to inform you that your Netflix membership has been placed on hold. Give us your billing information. And it's from some weird email. Like, that's crazy. I don't have Netflix.
Yeah. You're like, but just in case you do, I'll give you information. Oh, no tech from Captain Crumb that leads to that you can see. He was like, he tried.
Yeah.
He
tried
to go for that. He tried to go for that tech, but just wasn't going to close it in.
Ooh. I think Gabriel put out. Seemed really strong for Krupp. He did great with the combos. Yeah, just unfortunate ending there.
Yeah, like I said, Epic Gabriel, probably the second seed here tonight. Maybe V-Rice, and it's very nice to see him really playing to his name. Where it's like, like I said, people have been very close with Epic Gabriel. Like people have had some close games, but this is definitely like the closest so far. It's like Captain Crab was actually like putting it out. All right, and
this 40.
As I was saying, we might see how Captain Falcon could do any better against Ken. Look at Captain Crab was leading with a much worse character, but Epic Gabriel clutched that out, and we're gonna see if Captain Crab can now clutch a win back with Captain Falcon.
For sure. They are similar, but of course, Captain Falcon. Oh, get the shield break. Thing. I don't really see those setups very often, but I know they're there, and I'm scared of them. So I know, Ganondorf, Captain Falcon, definitely similar characters, but I think Captain Falcon just a little more, Crab's definitely a little more familiar with, of course. And then just the mobility, the options definitely. Probably a lot nicer. Of course, I mean, the thing is, you don't really lose the explosive kill power of Ganondorf when you play Captain Falcon because you have options like me and down.
Yeah. As I said, we can see if he put that any better with the sort of high octane speed of Captain Falcon, and just similar kill power and way better combo potential. But honestly, like Epic Gabriel is leading more than last game. I think we really saw his adaptation work pretty better. But that up smash will scoop, and now it is even game once again.
Nice.
There's like Captain Crab is still down in the set, and down in this game, but he's close to bringing it back. So he just has to get a good string or a good juggle there, and it's starting to work. Guys, he's really pushing this advantage there. But will he be able to farm out a kill? No, not yet. Epic Gabriel does make it back with that Shoryu. Whenever I've lost, I never lose.
So true.
I like to think that flash of cannon is a quick reminder. All right, Captain Crump is now taking the lead for the first time this game, but not for the first time this set. And we'll see if he can hold it on this time, or if it's going to be just like last game, where it gets turned around by Epic Gabriel. Epic Gabriel isn't in complete control of the ledge right now, but it gets a turn and reversed just like that with a grab. Captain Crump spikes, and Captain Crump now takes a game.
That's down air?
If I had to guess, that's probably the first game Epic Gabriel's dropped tonight.
I think it is.
Yo, Ryu would be hype.
Okay. It would be sick.
Yeah, that's probably. He said he might go Ryu, but he's like, nah. Oh, he is going Ryu.
Let's
Ryu.
Go. Let's go. Ryu's sick.
Ryu is super sick, and people like underrate him really bad.
And
it's GCU Ryu. He's purple.
Oh, do you have a preference between Ken and Ryu?
Like
just playing.
In this game or just in general?
In this game, I'll say. I don't know.
Probably Ryu then, actually.
Yeah.
Like in general, Ken.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't really played fighting games like that. So why Ken?
I like Ken's personality more, and he's really cool, and he's really fun in Street Fighter.
Nice.
Honestly, I might like him more if I tried him again, but it's really just like Ryu is much less execution heavy. But still, Ryu's less execution heavy, but he has a better neutral in my opinion than Ken. And having Shokunuts is really cool.
Very true. One of my favorite moves.
That definitely. What did I say? Touchdown. Hey, they're going pretty. Like honestly, Captain Crump is coming up in the set right now.
Oh yeah, he's popping up. These combos are crazy.
There we go, catching with that uppie, and Captain Crump is now up 3-1. Can he do it? Can he take another game, or will Epic Gabriel still bring this back? There's that up tilt Shoryu that we love to see from Ryu like that.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, like as stacked as this tournament was with people like Ultios and Ekidona and B-Rice and Sakum 16, there's really just everyone that we've seen in top 16 so far. Even knowing everyone who was here and even people who were gonna come here but weren't able to, I think Ronald and similarly people who like could have come but didn't want to play, like Schroeder. If you show me all of those names, I do think that Captain Crump would be the person I like most expect to get Epic Gabriel a run for his money. Like I said, Epic Gabriel's definitely the top seed here by far. But Captain Crump is showing how it's that first place prize is not a guarantee.
Oh yeah,
not a done deal yet by any means.
I do know
there's that up air knee, and there we go. Captain Crump is now up 2-1, but I. Run it back, he says. Interesting.
Okay.
I was just about to say that. I was like, okay, well, now I might see Epic Gabriel rotate to Kazuya for a third FGC character, or maybe back to Ken. And I was like, nope, he's staying on Ryu. All right.
Sick. 2 with Ken, 2 with Ryu. Balance.
Yeah, balance. Balance is all things should be.
Awesome. Yeah, that is very true. I know.
Oh, no, he's going to Rob. All right. Oh, he might run it back for the stage. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. The first SSS, like, last year, Captain Crump did win. But I never got to see like him play. But it's pretty cool. Starting out strong, quick 70, 80, 90. Oh yeah, the aggression just the aggression, but it's calculated. Like you see how with that down air, he landed on the platform. That just kind of helps with your end leg. You're not gonna get punished. The nairs just kind of crossing them up with that. Always great. So just the awareness of being able to kind of like, you press a lot of buttons, but it's all like in a way that is just perfect to make it so
I was talking about this when playing Short 4 earlier, like right before Epic Gabriel walking out, I was saying that like, I think that you start to learn that it's less about being quick with your buttons and more about being intentional with your buttons.
That's very true.
Epic Gabriel doing a really good job with controlling space with that gyro and also completing the combos with that gyro. Captain Crump, likewise, doing a good job at playing around it a little bit. If anything, Captain Crump is actually trying to separate Epic Gabriel from gyro.
Ooh.
Like I said, yeah, that's definitely what he's doing. Because he ran across the stage to try and pick it up before it could dissipate, so he could keep it off of Epic Gabriel, but he it disappeared before he could get to it. I would say Krupp clearly is trying to pick that up, but he's just a little too far. But he got it this
Oh,
time.
oh.
He's doing a gyro combo of his own.
Oh,
my goodness,
dude.
that is crazy.
Let's go. What a combo.
All right, Epic Gabriel is definitely going to keep this closer and closer. Honestly, honestly, I would not have expected it to turn out this way, but I think that I think if Epic Gabriel went Ronald earlier, maybe it wouldn't have. But he's having a lot of fun with his other characters. I'm excited to see that. And honestly, this is definitely not a done deal yet. Epic Gabriel, like we see, can still do crazy things. There's that side B. Not quite going to kill yet. PS2 is a little bit too big. That spike doesn't quite have the window yet. It's a nice backer to both threaten that space and push himself back inward before Captain Krupp drift in over him. Ooh, again, they're both moving so well around one another. This could be anybody's game.
Up there.
All right, I was going to say,
grab.
Epic Gabriel close to hitting that up smash there. All right. With how close this is getting, this is really just showing. There we go. The Epic Gabriel is the top seed for a reason, but the Captain Krupp is also the second seed for a reason. There is a reason we're seeing them here in Winners Finals. And honestly, no matter who comes out on top here, I definitely expect them to see them back in Grands. So they are spacing so well around each other with, I was just saying, like Epic Gabriel's Nair and. There we go. I was like, because they both know that I was like, leading into a string could be the end for either of them. Epic Gabriel's all the way to 135, and Captain Krupp is at 58, but Epic Gabriel has shown that he's really able to kill people just that early. That up air is definitely going to put the fear of God in Krupp here. There's that down tilt throw. 100. No berry. But catching that side B, and there goes Epic Gabriel. There, like I said, showing why he's the top seed here tonight, bringing this to Game 5. You would love to see it. I wouldn't have this any other way.
For sure. Absolutely hype Winners Finals right here.
Definitely.
Insane. The gyro combo, the Rob combo.
This is what I just saw the TD do with like the hand over his heart. He's like, this is going ballistic. And I'm like, insane. And I was like, yeah. Because honestly, by all means, Captain Krupp was up for quite some time, but I was like, this is definitely. I will not even pretend you could count out Epic Gabriel here. He is. He is always moments away. I'm just purely pushing it in his favor, and we saw it that way. They're running it back to PS2. And this is just like the games they played before. Let's see how they can edge this out.
Did not get to see 2 games of Ryu, but we will be seeing 2 games of Rob and
nice.
I was like, gum. Oh,
really, really powerful ledge guarding there. No way Captain Krupp makes that back. Epic Gabriel takes off the first shot. Yeah, that was almost disgusting.
Perfect execution.
I was perfect execution of every single one of Rob's tools, stopping Captain Krupp from recovering at every single turn. We saw him jump up because he was trying to recover high, and just like laser angled up was already there. Like there's stuff like that.
That's a mag.
I was like, Epic Gabriel continuing to go on the offensive. He goes for that spike. This is it. Captain Krupp down air in the back air. That's that's your Falcon bread and butter. He tried to go for an offensive up B, but doesn't quite get it. He needs to get control of that gyro now, or Epic Gabriel is not going to let go. It's not even just the gyro. I mean, like Epic Gabriel's doing a really good job of like again, not having laser where Captain Krupp is, but where he will be, and just like and then pressuring him in there further.
For sure, because I think that's kind of like the goal, especially for both characters. Yeah, just like put pressure on the opponent, make them panic, make them choose a bad option.
There we go. All right, he's got this gyro on. He's gonna have to use it well, but he gets up aired, and Epic Gabriel is up once again,
and he catches the gyro.
I was like, if Captain Krupp get like people sometimes don't understand how powerful gyro is for both characters. Like if Captain Krupp could get his hands on it, a string could lead to this being an even stock game. But Epic Gabriel is not letting go of that advantage. He is just keeping Captain Krupp in the air. Definitely gonna go for a kill here. Captain Krupp just air dodges at just the right time and is making it narrow, closer than ever. But that back air will take the game. Epic Gabriel wins Winners Finals 3-2, sending Captain Krupp to losers.
Absolutely. Great lead by Epic Gabriel, just kind of like, taking the reins on that game with a 2 stock lead. She's doing a great job catching that.
Yeah, what a set it was. Captain Crop, honestly, doing a fantastic job. More than anyone we've seen, not only tonight, but just this entire week since Epic Gabriel's been here. That is as close as we've seen someone to beating him. Like I said, Epic Gabriel entered UDLR on Wednesday. He entered TGZ on Thursday, and he's here at FFF. He won both of those locals. He's definitely aiming to win this local now that he's on the winner side of Grands. That's the thing. It's very possible that we see Captain Crop run that back, but there's also plenty of people in losers like B Rice and Super, who we're about to see now, who have just as good a chance of making it to Grands through losers. But the problem is, Epic Gabriel's sitting there on winner side no matter what. I was like, you have to send Epic Gabriel to losers from Grands, and then you have to eliminate him. Someone has to beat Epic Gabriel not once but twice, and even doing it once has been a tough time. So far this week.
So it's funny. I think like just before even starting the tournament, if you're preparing right, you don't really know who you're gonna play. Like you get to like round 4, round 5, if you're expecting. Like you have certain matches where you're like, maybe I'll play this person, but in this tournament, you look ahead, you go, I'm probably playing Epic Gabriel if I make it that far.
Yeah, exactly.
It's something where it's like, it's inevitable.
And just honestly, that's the thing. That's part of why people went out to UDLR and TGZ and even tonight at FFF. They just want to play Epic Gabriel. Like here, obviously, there's the price, but there's also like you want to play with this really high level out of state talent, who we might not get the chance to play again anytime soon. And here we move into B Rice versus Soup.
2, 1, go!
B Rice, I think, another player very, very likely to make it back to Grand. Obviously, Soup, nothing to sniff at either, especially if they have made it this far. Like I said, Soup and Sakum were the players where it's like, yeah, they are very, very good, so it makes sense that they made it this far, but I hadn't seen them play and I hadn't like checked their run in the bracket, so I'm like, it is actually very interesting to see that they made it this far, and I can definitely see them competing just like all the rest.
For sure. This is the third time we've seen B Rice on stream. I want to say. So, and the first time we've seen Zoop on stream. So we'll see what Zoop can do. Let's say Papa.
Very nice. Soup triggering that Lloyd Rocket, but not actually getting caught up in the trap.
Definitely.
One wing is on deck too.
Definitely something important to know in the matchup. We saw like when B Rice played Epic Gabriel, whenever Lloyd Rocket was out, would just down tilt to get rid of it at like a safe space. And then with Zoop, probably a little easier, but it's good to know those options just like cover the more niche things in matchups.
They definitely go for the footstools there, just barely missing the up B.
We are in losers quarterfinals, so we're making our way through the losers run. These people, you know, you lose one set, but you're still going strong. You see both of these players just, doing a good fight here. Zoop just a little behind by a stock. B Rice trying to do a great job with the juggling, but can't get out of that. So we're chilling. Ooh, upper will kill. Definitely very solid option. Yeah, covers so much. Isabel's just a dog. What do you do against the sword?
You wouldn't hurt a dog, would you?
No. So I was saying earlier with Duck Hunt and who was it? It was Duck Hunt and Lucas.
Oh, Lucas? Yeah.
And it was like...
Well, this was probably before I was on there.
Yeah. And it was like... The duck and the dog are finally getting back at the child for shooting at it.
But this is kind of a different... where it's like... The duck and the dog are getting back at the destroyer of world. Also, I was actually mistaken. Ronald did end up showing. Like I said, I honestly didn't see him in the ring earlier today, and I wasn't here. But Soup is actually the one who eliminated him. So it's very interesting.
Oh wow.
Soup. Soup. Yeah, Soup so far through losers played Kripstari, Ronald, Ethan. Didn't drop a game to any of them. Is now playing B-Rice. So they are quite on quite the run here. Meanwhile, in the other losers portals is going to be Sakum and Eki.
Up. Fishing rod will kill, so that'll take game run. Game 1, B-Rice chilling with two thugs. Dude, just not quite able to kind of clear that stack move on to the next one. It can be hard sometimes, but we'll see going into this second game if the game plan changes or if we're going to see the same game plan. Because yeah, I know people now in these matches probably have a way better game plan than I do. Because my game plan is I'm gonna try to win.
I think my game plan is winning.
Their game plan is like, I need to do this and this and this, and then I'll win. That's a lot of thinking. I just forward special. But solid. So straight into game 2, we've seen the same characters. And yeah. So according to Pink, definitely one of the best skins I think for Isabel. I think.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately.
Again, that happened like a few tournaments ago. Where I was like, it's definitely best to have the
Disconnect.
is it the GameCube disconnect at the beginning of the game rather than the middle of the game.
Very true.
That's what happened. That's what happened last time I saw a GameCube disconnect. It was at the very beginning. I was like, you want to have that happen now, and not later.
So something that I just realized that is encouraging is that B-Rice plays with a Pro Controller, and I feel like every good player I see plays with a GameCube.
Yeah.
So it makes me feel better. That's someone that's like.
No,
really
I've
good.
always said like I honestly, I don't know. Okay, obviously there are some like mods that you can put on controllers that like may or may not even be legal that give you like a crazy advantage or whatever. But the difference is purely between Pro Controller and GameCube. 90% of stuff I think is going to be personal preference. There is stuff that is, wow, very narrowly debating that. There is certain stuff that is easier on a GameCube, for example, because of the notches on there. You can get notches on a Procon. So I always like, it is truly just personal preference. And you see good players who kind of play with both. Like you mentioned, I think it's definitely the stereotype that the better you play on GameCube. But I think like the difference is not usually made because the controller is better or worse. It is usually the player diff.
Very true. Get better. Oh. It's a footstool.
It's a nice footstool.
Always funny. When you see someone like Isabel footstooling Sephiroth, where you're like, the dog.
I was gonna say it was a good footstool, but Sub's F tilt just tore right through B-Rice's grab.
Huge sword.
So B-Rice rolling from ledge, using the opportunity to get more squeaky hammer in.
Get a lot of counters coming up from
Ezra's
very effective.
He didn't run up and dash attack her. He ran up and then did that forward tilt, so that he's definitely trying to get those.
Oh, nice spacing. Gets that dash attack for the first stock.
It's funny because you mentioned the Procon. It's like, yeah, you also don't see a lot of good players playing Isabel, so.
Also true.
So good, come to think of it.
He's just even better. Oh, shoot.
That is the oldest trick in the
What the
book. Setting
heck?
Lloyd Rocket, pulling them onto it with the fishing rod, and killing them with the up air on the explosion of Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, catch and
Perfect
release.
execution of the classic Isabel bread and butter.
Catch and release just to kill you. Like,
Yeah.
I gotcha. Psych.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
You're dead.
Yeah, you're right. It's like going like fishing for bass or trout or whatever. You catch one, you're like, I'm gonna release it because I love sending it back into nature, and then you take out your shotgun and just shoot the leg like blunt,
Have you
like
seen-
like just blunt. What?
There's a video of someone like, I caught this fish, let me get it back to the water, and they put it in the water and they're like, bye, and then a big fish comes and just eats it. and you're
Exactly.
like,
It's exactly like that. There's always a bigger fish.
There's always a bigger fish. In this case, it's the Lloyd Rocket.
There's always a bigger Lloyd Rocket.
There's always.
Wild. I was saying, B-Rice going as deep as could be. If it was like literally any other stage, he could have gone around it. I mean, gone under it. There's these moments of encouragement yet again.
Always important. Love these players. Gotta encourage them. It's,
Yeah, B-Rice just being bounced off the platform and going to
Big
death.
Big downer. Stab. Straight through.
Sub is bringing this one-on-one stocks.
Oh, big damage. Straight down. Hit 6. Got the wing. Yeah, clutch this dub. Ooh, 5.
Okay, there's that counter. B-Rice honestly getting pushed into a corner here. A similar situation, just barely having to recover by going as deep as possible and staying really, really close to the stage. Honestly, almost risking having to get the next situation there. But there's that up smash that goes under the counter,
Not
and
quite.
Sub is out of there.
Said stop.
Stop!
You violated the law.
You violated the law.
Solid. Isabel's just a menace. What can you do, you know? Like, if I saw Isabel walking at me, I would probably be scared. I wouldn't be scared at first if I didn't know who Isabel was, but at like my point in my life, where I saw Isabel walking by, so scared.
You've been conditioned by Smash to fear.
Fear Isabel. I've been conditioned. The whole point. Nintendo's one day gonna release Isabelle into the wild.
Yeah,
into
Isabelle
the
breaches
world.
containment. That's the real April Fool's joke. Forget about Sonic dying.
Something interesting I see with Sephiroth Downer is I'll see people face away towards the ledge and Downer, and I'll see people face away from the ledge and
Do
Downer.
you know why that is?
I do not.
Okay, I'm so excited to educate you. So, what shape is Sephiroth's sword? Look at it.
It's a little curve.
Yeah. So the hitbox is mimicking that essentially.
Really?
And so when Sephiroth does the downer, he's stabbing with the curve facing inward.
Okay.
So if you turn away to have the curve face the stage, like if you're facing the stage and you're down, that means the curve is jutting out, so it is actually easier to down arrow through the ledge
Really?
because it's covering more space that they're trying to occupy.
Interesting. Do you think that's just something where it's like some people just don't know that, or is there ever a reason to do the other way?
I'm actually trying to think now. I'm sure there is a reason, but it
Right off the Angel platform.
Yeah, right off Halo, and even as ever. But yeah, like I said, there's almost certainly like some like applications of why you mix it up, but it's also just like,
Ooh, unfortunately.
like for example, maybe you want to down air into a forward air, you know, instead of down air into a back air, and because like I said, it's less like what. If there is reasons to face, it's probably less to do with that particular move of down air, and more so just like what other moves you want to do after, like what other reason you would have to face your opponent. Whereas, but it is also the case that yeah, there are just people who don't know that. Who knows? Maybe I'm lying to you right there.
This is very interesting. Small optimizations that you wouldn't really think about unless you're like, trying to win.
It's one of those
really
obscure things
good.
where it's like, oh yeah, a lot of Game & Watches do the white Game & Watch skin because it's similar to the color that the characters turn when they have iframes. It's hard to tell when his iframes have ended. Or it's kind of like, or just like general color theory in this game where it's like you.
Battle 3D.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking, which Battle 3D like super believes in. Bright, I think, also adopted it a little bit because Bright used to play green Incent, but green is his favorite color, so he would get distracted by it. He'd be like, I like this color. I like Incent.
Green.
Whereas I think Duffel does it as more of a not just airing out distractions, but also like blending into the stage. Like basically picking whatever color is most like the stage you're on.
Very
Which
true.
is funny because on PS2 it would be green Incent.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, welcome back.
So, B-Rice there, doing a great job. Very deep slingshot, just gets
Again,
that.
Zoom
hand.
really putting up a good showcase
for
there,
sure,
but
for
even
sure.
even though again B-Ray still takes a 3-0.
Yeah. And we saw an SD too, like a bit of an SD-ish, where Zoob got kind of gimped like real early, and did a great job of bringing it back. So super close, great job.
So we were just waiting. So we're just waiting on a quick set from Sakum to wrap up. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes, but we are going to do a quick break in that time. See you guys really, really soon. We will be back with the final chapters of Top 8.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you can bet I'll be there. All right. Hello.
go.
Welcome back. I told you we'd be back. And while we're back, we're going to have B-Rice and Sakum play. I guess Sakum came out on top in his match.
Absolutely, he's clutching up. Plot
Yeah.
armor.
Plot armor, indeed.
Like you said earlier, there's a reason. I think
Yeah.
he's someone I don't know him that well, but I've heard that he's improved like drastically.
Yeah, which, I mean, it's funny that he's improved so much because he was already on PR.
Yeah, he's like already good. Now he's
Yeah.
even better. Like,
Yeah.
it's solid.
I was, but he went from, like, lower tier PR to, like, pretty high
Yeah,
tier
yeah.
PR.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, very solid. And of course, B-Rise again. We love Isabel.
And we got we have Tegito literally right behind Sakum, cheering him on. That's like Sakum's #1 fan. Oh, that's controversial. I shouldn't say #1. What if Jinx hits me up? It's like I'm Sakum's #1 fan. Oh, I'm Sakum's #1
God,
fan.
would be tough. But kind of similar characters in terms of zoning. They look similar if you think about it.
Yeah.
I don't see that very often, but up smash. Oh, why did they do that?
What do you mean?
Lucas up smash. They were like, ah.
The strongest up smash in the game.
And what if he was invincible?
Yeah. Yeah, already the strongest up smash in the game. Sure, there's a lot of like startup and whatever. Like, but what if it was even better? You know.
So cool. I wonder like how much fun the developers have with like creating certain moves, because it's like so unnecessary sometimes, but they're probably like, this was.
Well, I've said before that I think like I don't think you ever go out with the intention to make a character bad. You know.
Oh, for sure.
Like I bet they truly thought that they were making Ganondorf like some beast, like, super
Yeah.
great.
They're like, this dude is about to be the.
Same thing with
best
Banjo. Like they thought Wonder Wing was like an incredible mechanic who was gonna like be game defying, and then he's like he's like the worst DLC character to be made in any game.
So true. I'm
And
glad for that.
Same thing with like Isabel and Rover. It's like I don't think either of them was supposed to be like bottom tier in this game.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it's like you see specific moves, yeah, where you're just like, this is like such a good move. The
Yeah.
character's just bad.
Yeah.
Like,
All of Incineroar's moves. Interesting coincidence that people say that about literally all of his moves, and it is pretty true.
yep.
Is
But
Incin
still, like,
bad?
yeah. Do you have
Answer
somewhere
yes.
you place Incineroar?
I would say he's a low tier.
Low tier.
Not bottom tier, but he's low tier.
Okay.
I understand the argument for mid tier, but people who say he's high tier are like crazy.
Yeah. I don't understand tier lists. Like I have like vague guesses.
I should emphasize that kind of tier still more like Atmos, especially not at this
Yeah.
level.
Oh, that I 100% agree with that though.
Again,
So-
look at the characters on screen.
Yeah.
And then look at where we are on the tournament.
So true. And there's people that like play people like Joker.
Yeah. Who probably went OG today.
Yeah, yeah. So that's very true. Which is cool because I think it would be so lame just to see the same character.
Oh, yeah.
Like I love seeing Isabel and Lucas, and it's like
Well,
this is sick.
Arizona is especially known for like being a really cool, crazy like region in terms of character selection.
Yeah.
Where like again, we have Isabel Luke since GCU's best two of their GCU's best players ever, Bright and McDale, are Incineroar, K-Roll respectively.
Yeah.
You know, at least TMJ has the courtesy to play a good character.
True.
But he also plays Inkling, so it's like,
Yeah,
it's like what's going on?
Very true.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think Isabel doesn't have any energy-based projectiles, so Lucas not quite gonna be able to kind of reflect stuff. Of course, great for movement, great for other stuff, but whereas Isabel,
I say Pac can still absorb everything from Lucas.
yeah. So
Isabel wins.
Yoshi. I was like, what? Oh, they're going to Yoshi. I was like, are they? I was like, why are they pointing at each other saying Yoshi? Are they going Yoshi? The Yoshi did crazy.
insane. We do not know what is going to be happening next, but I can assure you, something to look forward to. Earlier, Joseph and I were seeing how many of the Pokemon there we could name,
Yep.
and I realized I think I can name everyone.
Lucas.
Darkrai, Ho-Oh, Dragonite, Keldeo, Kyogre, Mewtwo, Heatran, Detective Pikachu. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Metagross, Mudkip, Rapraza, Shaman, Lapras, Scorbunny. Ooh.
Oh, you got the,
Riolu Shaman.
nice. Lots of shaman.
What's up? That is true. Ceramic said the real ones throw for content even when money's on the line. And I was like, I'd say especially when money's on the line.
Facts.
Yeah.
I realize now I feel older and older whenever people talk about Pokemon because there was a point where I knew every Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like you could show me a Pokemon and I said like this is this Pokemon.
I was gonna say I think you show me a Pokemon and I can name it. If
But-
you ask me to name every Pokemon, there's 1,000. I would say, I don't know,
See, after Gen like
the name.
after Gen like 5, no, like half of them maybe.
Yeah.
No. Do you think even now with the new ones you still?
Yeah.
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 Because I'm honestly,
Oh yeah.
I'm honestly more into Pokemon than I was before.
Mhm.
Funnily enough.
Now you understand like the
Yeah.
intricacies of like the combat system
Yeah,
and whatnot.
exactly.
more.
Yeah. Whereas like before, I was just like, I like Charmander.
Hyper
and
Beam.
Squirtle. Hyper Beam.
Flamethrower. It's like yeah.
I guarantee you my Charizard in my first playthrough of Leaf Green had 4 attacking moves, and they were probably not even very good. It was probably like Ember, Flare Blitz, Flamethrower, Fly. Yeah. If I even got far enough to get the TM for Fly, I mean the HM for Fly.
That's so true. I hate playing a new Pokemon game and having to get Fly. It just sucks. I'm like, why can't I just have it double? Oh, shoot.
I think it works for old Pokemon games. They still have HM. At least in new games you have like a ride Pokemon.
See, that's the thing.
You
I
don't have
miss
to wait.
HM.
Really?
I miss
It's such
HM.
a waste of the slot, though.
It is, but it made it feel special. It was like I would never use this Pokemon, but I love this Pokemon because he lets me ride. Like I just have like a different kind of relationship.
All right. B-Rice takes another game, and Ceramix is coming over, continuing to try and bargain them to throw.
Insane.
He's like, come on, guys. You're up 2-0. Come on. You know you want to now.
Does B-Rice like have any other characters that he plays? I mean maybe Village?
Hey, Sakum's going, Jigs. Come on. Yeah, Sakum said, good luck, man. Yeah, Sakum 16 now deeming himself the people's champion for real.
Oh yeah. Absolutely insane. And this is loser semifinals, so we're in the top 8. So if you think about it, there's a payout. No matter,
You know Sakum
no matter what.
16 is standing up right now?
Yeah,
He's just that tall.
that's crazy. Didn't
Well,
even realize
short,
that. That's weird.
but-
It's weird because the torso is so much bigger than like proportionally. Like he just has really short legs.
Yeah, it's just a famous Amuse Crandor bit. You know.
Interesting.
But hey,
Yeah, something you would never know. But I obviously you couldn't see it if you were watching. But
he's actually but you know, okay, jokes aside, he is sitting, but if you stood up you'd be amazed because you know Sakum 16, I think you call him Sakum 6'1".
ooh.
You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Sakum 16 is going pretty goated right now. Don't even matter what B-Ride's trying to do to him.
Nope. Something I
Hey, name that Pokemon quick. You said your name. Kirby. Kirby. No, I mean Squirtle.
I know Pokemon. Luigi.
Luigi.
Good.
Yeah! Someone literally shouted from the back of the room, Jigglypuff, use pound, and then he did.
Nice. Oh, he went for it. Oh, what's he cooking?
You're not that cool. You're not that guy, bro. Come on. You're not that guy.
I've never seen that before,
Yeah.
and I know it. Like he's been in, like you did that in training mode, but it's still cool.
Well, it worked. Well, you can tell it's a training room combo because he only hit it when Sakum was asleep.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like I just think it's cool because I've never seen it.
Yeah, exactly. It was cool, but I was like, bro. You sleep.
No.
No! Oh, come on. Okay, this is my personal rule. You cannot quit out of a game if it's not frame perfect. It literally has to be pause up A. Like, pause up AA. And
That's
you have
so
to be
true.
frame perfect. If you, like, screw it up
so
on the way
true.
back, you, like, make yourself look really whack. Yo, J-Red with the Lucina Figma, I have that exact same figure. That's crazy. The thing which I wanted to emphasize, actually, this is a lot of people's, last...
They'll never know there's a different person.
Oh, welcome back, Parker.
Hey, thanks.
All right. But I was actually just about to mention because I saw Jared walking up to congratulate Sakum 16 for the hard-fought loss. And I was like, oh yeah, this is J-Red's last tournament in AZ before moving, and this is honestly a lot of people's last tournament. It is because we have Ceramic's last tournament alive. But yeah, Mainframe is graduating. Thwomp is graduating. Pineapple X is graduating. That's just GCU students. Anarch Zero is graduating as well, but he's unfortunately not here. And like we said, then there are players like J-Red who are literally just moving.
It's Ags' last tournament. It's gonna be Ags' last tournament.
He's not making it to Thunder Summit, I can tell you that.
Oh, he won't be. Yeah.
What?
Hey, look at that.
3, 2,
V-Race and Captain
1,
Crub.
go!
We got LT, V-Race, and Captain Crub going on right now. I
Yeah.
don't have game audio. Is that normal? I don't remember.
It doesn't matter. Anyways, Captain, like, what do you have to add now that we're here in top 3?
Crub is pretty cool. Cool guy.
Grub is pretty cool. People were really cheering for him
Ooh.
when Epic Gabriel was against him earlier. Epic Gabriel literally chasing B-Rays all around the world there.
Yeah. Wait, what are you doing, V-Race?
What happened? What happened to him? Yeah, people were really cheering for Captain Crub when he was up against Epic Gabriel earlier. Especially because it was close. I mean, like I said, I think that was probably the closest anyone has come to taking the game off, well, let's say Alpha of Epic Gabriel all week.
Yeah, I was talking to Gabriel. Ooh, just rips the F smash there.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah. So Gabriel goes up to me and goes, "Hey, I gave him 2 free games and I still beat him." And I was like, "Wow, bro's so confident."
That's what. Well, to be fair, I was like, I was gonna say, I think I said on comment, I was like, if he went Rob earlier, I don't know if this would be the situation right now that we're in game 5.
Oh yeah. Gabe said he wants Kane, so he's gonna just play Rob now.
Speaking of Canes, he's gonna go for the Rob 3-0. Is that it?
Yeah, he said he wants Kane's and he's hungry, so he's just gonna try to 3-0.
Plus he has an early.
Oh my God.
Plus he has an early flight.
Crub is so unhinged.
That's a good way of describing it. He's like the nicest, most. He's the most unhinged and nice guy you know.
Yeah, like the stuff he does is like the epitome of hit buttons and win.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. I was like, when someone was like, "Why would they do that?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna pretend I know."
Oh my gosh.
I was like,
I do think Crub is one of my favorite players in the world because when you play friendlies with him or sets with him, you can tell everything he's doing is just pure joy.
yeah.
Like he just loves the game and he plays.
I
the
mean,
game
look at
because
his
he loves
smile
it.
on his face literally anytime he's winning or losing.
Yeah, he's just always having fun.
Yeah.
You could be getting forward aired by Isabel off stage and not being allowed back to stage or being camped out by whoever. Crub still loves it. Never seen Crub upset.
Yeah.
Watch this. He's gonna do something stupid.
He's also very humble because I remember. I think it was the
That's
second.
smart,
I
actually.
think it was the second. Yeah, it was. I think the second time he came to Everstep after he had just won the most recent one. I made a joke to him. I was like, "Oh, can't wait to see you." Like, "Oh, you coming for another interview again?" And he was essentially like, "Hey, don't say that."
Yeah.
Like, don't downplay other people.
Anyone can win, yeah. Yeah. I was playing friendlies with him one of those tournaments, and he was up 3 stocks to 1 on me, but I hit Sing on him, and he was like, "Dude, I'm getting farmed so bad." Like, I won 1 stock, and he was like, "Dude, I'm getting farmed."
He was right.
He's talking to B-Race.
They're chatting it up.
Lilat is not legal, and Krupp is very confused why Lilat is not legal.
They're about to filibuster over it.
Yeah. He is taking his sweet time. A Yoshi's, I heard. I heard an FD and a Yoshi's.
Yeah, I said white. Okay.
I have no clue.
Anyways.
All right, running at game 2, losers finals.
3, 2, 1.
No one plays FD because it's a platform fighter, and FD has 0 platforms.
It's very polarizing.
You play on FD if you don't want to play the game.
Yeah.
FD is not best map.
Evan RTD is very adamant that FD is best map, so we can have a poll in the chat. Do
Yeah.
you think FD is best map. Or not.
I don't think FD is best map. Honestly, FD is probably my bottom 3 of legal stages.
It is a stage I very rarely go to.
Our TD is very upset right now.
Yeah.
But that's
He's probably gonna.
it's just the truth.
Yeah.
I ain't seen a single person that chooses FD as their first stage if they're not a Shoto or someone that camps you out. Like I think Smash was a really good stage, but not like in terms of the game. I think it's just a nice stage because it's close combat, or close quarters combat. Close combat. It's close quarters combat like the entire time, and it has a long platform, so it like lets you utilize platforming. Small Battlefield is also a really good stage for
Wait,
it.
what did you say before?
Smash Bros.
Okay, start that. Yeah.
Battlefield and Small Battlefield are really good because of the placement of the platforms.
Yeah.
It allows you to integrate the platforms with your gameplay. I think Battlefield more so.
I like the Battlefield platform height way more than the PS2 platform height.
Yeah. I love Yoshi's. I love the stage so much. And I know people don't like it because slant. And I know it's crazy that only like 5% of the stage is a slant.
Yeah.
But it's a really good stage in my opinion. And also walls make the game very interesting.
Yeah.
Like, and people go, well, the game becomes too random. It's not like it would have affected that much.
I'd say research adds in tagging more often. Also, like again, riding up the wall instead of trying to.
Because older Smash games had stages like Rainbow Cruise Legal, so
Yeah.
I really think that if Lila and Yoshi's are too jank for you, I think you're in the wrong fighting game community. Go to Street Fighter or something if you want a stage with no hazards. Or
in
no, like...
Street Fighter 4, it was commonplace to have every match in the training mode because it was the least polarizing. And do you know the difference between Street Fighter stages?
Nothing. It's
Nothing.
literally the
It's
background.
literally visual. I always like it.
Yeah.
It's literally just visual. It's the background is too distracting. To be fair, is what Smash Bros. Said for Hollow Bash.
I mean,
I actually like Hollow Bash. I'm not gonna lie.
I say Hollow Bastion and like Northern Caves, I don't think should be stages in our stages because they're too similar. I think we need more unique and different stages. I think they're not unique enough.
I like Hollow Bash as the single platform layout like Smash Bros, but the last zones are very different.
Well,
Smash Bros.
I don't like Hollow Bastion because it's too similar to Smash Bros.
Yeah.
In my ideal rule set, every stage has a unique layout, a unique platform layout.
Yeah.
Because epic.
Yeah.
Epic dynamic gameplay. So when you ban stages, it means something. It doesn't mean, oh, we'll just go to PS2 number 3.
Yeah.
Like,
All right. Gabriel makes that. Not Captain Crumb, my fault. Captain Crumb makes that back, and
I hear my hope will never die.
this is honestly going to be a very close game. Captain Crumb is all the way at 165, but BRS has not been able to
Oh, he
kill
wins.
yet. Nope.
Krupp wins this.
We'll see if that pans out. Nice check roll out.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at that bag.
I was like, never doubt Captain Grub.
You will always find it.
Captain Falcon wins.
They are truly trying to speedrun this bracket.
Truly. Yeah, let me see what they're fighting for right now.
Stop that.
They're fighting for epic bragging rights, I know that.
Yeah. Well, they're also fighting for like a pretty significant amount of money, two
Yeah.
and third.
Third place gets $100.
Yeah.
Second place
gets $200.
First place.
I like $100.
So, a lot of on the potential. Wait, what did I say? Potentially a lot on the line.
I
Yeah,
said there's a lot on the
potentially a
line.
lot on the line.
I was saying, I don't know what you were about to say, but I know.
It's a $100 money match right now.
Yeah. Yeah, real. One that Captain Crumb
Wow,
is up in.
caught the
Wow. That's kills. There's a Captain. It is a.
He said, "I'm not done with you yet. Come here."
Yeah, come here. I was saying earlier that as much as Captain Crumb is now like pretty much the only person who's able to bring Epic Gabriel back close to losing the set, we'd have to beat him twice,
Yeah.
and no one has beat him once. So
Since Gabriel has came to
Yeah.
Arizona, not a single person is beating him
I
in
don't
the
think
set,
he dropped
except for the Tommy Bucket Tweet It.
yeah, I don't think he dropped a game at UDLR. And I think that also might be the case at TGZ. I think he dropped a couple games at TGZ.
Yeah.
Like we said, we also have like it's also my character. It's like it's one
He's so lucky I didn't play in this bracket.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, Tommy Buckets Weefa would have sent him out at winter semis.
Yeah, true. I thought you say winners won.
Yeah, winners round 3.
You going to Canes after this?
Probably
I know I am.
tired, but
But it's worth.
it's the worth. Oh, wow. That's very intuitive.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. Run across the. That's the thing. Falcon has the movement speed to just run across the stage to follow it. It's like it doesn't really.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't really do matter. Amazing tech and.
Tech de Jesus.
Oh, tech de
That's the
Jesus.
Jesus tech right
Yeah, it's
there.
the Jesus tech. I was like, not only what a great tech.
That's a reference.
He dropped it. I know. He dropped out and then up beat B-Rice to force him to tech, and B-Rice did not tech. Oh, I thought he was just gonna stomp.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. What do you have to say?
No, that is crazy. You were right. You were right. What's Captain Crup's name?
Tech de Jesus.
Well, his whole name is
Krupp. Krupp, what's your name? What's your name? Yeah. Real name.
Real name. Jonathan.
Jonathan Krupp.
If it was Jesus, that would have been crazy.
Jesus, yeah.
The Smash 4 reference, you guys wouldn't get it.
Yeah, Joshua.
Joshua?
Joshua.
All right. Here we go. This is Grands. Hold on.
Wait, yeah, hit the.
Yo, the haircut.
Because of all the difficulties
hold
we had
up.
the last week.
Since we're at Grands, hold up. I might as well take off the weights here. My bun has me all tricked up.
Yeah, they're sending out the characters. Oh, they got the characters. Okay, we're going. Rob, Captain Falcon, like we predicted.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, we're running into game 1 of Grands. This time Epic Gabriel's going as Rob, obviously.
They didn't even get to see my GCU Esports shirt.
Yeah. He's been very dominant right now on the sledge.
Gabriel?
Yeah.
Definitely.
No, Crap.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're back.
We're so back.
It was crazy. The Kevin Cyan set, the last one Cyan set.
Yeah, I don't know what's. I think that was the hypest set of the night. It was the first set of the night.
You guys have heard of TGD Classics? That's a UDLR classic.
Yeah. And this is a classic.
Yeah, this is an actual. This is a future classic. Let's say that.
Yeah, soon to be.
Wow. Okay, it's exactly like I was saying earlier. I was like, I think Gabriel kind of has it in mind of like, hey, if I just went Rob, this would be a different story.
Yep, that's death.
Never like underestimate what hunger will do to like literal physical hunger.
Yeah.
Not like spiritual. I want to win hunger.
Lack of canes will do to a man.
Yeah, I was like not like spiritual. I want to win hunger, but literally just like I'm hungry and want to leave.
Eggs is like you gotta be hungry for the win, and
You gotta have the hunger.
and Epic Gabriel's just hungry for canes.
I'm so hungry to
Chicken
eat Wraith and
sandwich.
Canes.
Yeah, he's paying for my meal tonight.
That would actually be like hype. He was like Canes on me.
Yeah, no way. You have to fly all the way out here for this.
I know. I remember you told the story.
Oh my goodness!
He told the story about how. He told the story how about he was at a.
I didn't know you could do down tilt jab like up smash.
Yeah.
I've never seen the
pretty
up
awesome.
smash. I've never seen the up smash scoop from that.
Yeah, I was like, it was pretty awesome. I was
like-
gonna say that Gabriel was telling a story about how he was at a tournament and HBox Waffle House on me.
Yeah.
Spent like hundreds of dollars.
That's what happens on your H box.
Yeah. You know, got the HBox.
Gabriel looks very, very like focused.
Yeah, I was like, he's very focused, and you can kind of read on his face the fact of like, I'm just kind of getting this over with. Let's get out of here. Yeah. he's like, I need Kate now.
You die. Oh my goodness.
I was like, that dropped off. Oh. I think
This is
Captain
where
Crumb
Krupp
went
does
for.
something crazy.
I was like, Captain Crumb went for a footstool, but didn't really get any kills on it.
Yeah.
And the up smash scoops. Captain Crumb is out of here.
Yeah. Crab will just go for something crazy when he's in that kind of situation.
Win.
We should just interview Crab anyways. Over. Because if Gabriel wants to get out of here, we should be like, hey, Crab. How do you feel about this situation?
Yeah, good job, Gabriel. Anyway, Crab, come over here. Good job getting second today.
How do you feel
Hey,
about?
you won $200.
Yeah. That's true. That's why, like you said, well, okay, this is the $300 money match. Oh my goodness. now
Oh
think about
my
it.
god.
What is that? First gets 500, second gets the,
But it's not really like a
200.
money match because, you know, Crab doesn't lose anything if he loses. He
Yeah,
actually
of course.
gets money if he,
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
loses this. If Crab loses, he gets money.
yeah.
So it's optimal to throw.
No, you
Yeah,
get more money if he wins.
But you get $200 if you lose this.
But he gets
lose it. If someone said, "Hey, if you lose this match, you get $200," I would lose.
But what if you win and get $500?
What?
You like if you win, you get $500. Wouldn't you want to win?
No. Like if someone said, "Hey, lose this," you get $200.
What if you win and you still get a lot of money?
But no. It's if you lose,
Oh, okay.
you get $200. I would lose.
But what about the spirit of winning and competition and
I don't
victory?
care about the spirit of winning and whatever. Wayne Gretzky. Who?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
The inner,
Oh my goodness.
the inner art of tennis. Krupp is
Crab is going kind of
going
crazy.
ballistic.
That was 2 just up airs into knee combos. I don't know like if the Falcon Mains have a name for that combo, but
He waited like exactly for the
Yeah.
shield to drop.
he's literally got animal instincts, I swear.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He
Nice.
really wanted it. He really wanted that.
But to be fair, like that would be a game ender.
That would be a game ender. Uh-oh. I think Gabriel's about to turn it around real
Yeah.
quick.
Gabriel was doing this really interesting thing earlier, like really holding on to gyro and honestly like always putting himself in between Gabriel and gyro. Because I was like, oh yeah, because Falcon can also get like 6 strings and conversions off gyro. But in this case, he's kind of again just really playing it out.
What I've noticed about Epic Gabriel, which isn't true about all top players, but Epic Gabriel and a lot of top players, is that he's never not doing something.
Yeah.
He's always doing something for a reason. I don't know what happened there, but
As you mentioned,
like
he was hitting laser wave.
if he's not hitting Crop,
Yeah.
he's charging gyro or he's positioning.
Yeah.
And if he's not doing that, then he's already throwing out a move to pressure a different spot on the map.
Yeah.
Like he's just always doing something. And when he has free time, he's running at the ledge to get him, or he's again setting himself up to win.
And that playstyle is like really well accentuated by Rob, who has all of these different tools. Not only does he just have big hitboxes, he has gyro, which is an insane tool for like again just covering not just like combos and whatnot, but just like space on the map, just putting it down, and kind of just like threatening that area where because it's like your opponent can try and go pick it up, but honestly every so now and then they're going to whiff it, get hit.
And another character who's very similar to this, where it's like always doing something, is Falcon.
Yeah.
Falcon's always doing something. He's
Yeah.
always pressuring you, hitting your shield, bullying you in the air.
As
Like
we were saying, the Captain Crab is doing a lot of me and Parker were talking about that earlier. The Captain Crab is doing a lot of pressure through just movement and just always staying in Epic Gabriel's space, whereas Epic Gabriel is not only doing that, but also just has the tools like gyro and laser combined, and even side B when off stage that really just like really damage Captain Crab's ability to move around. When moving around is all Captain Crab wants to do.
Crop is unbelievable.
Even so,
Why does it say losers right there?
I didn't know you were.
It just says losers in the top. Oh, it says winners over here.
Oh, I was like, huh?
You can't get rid of it. You can change the name of the round to grands instead of grand final, and it should get rid of it. Because I think it detects grand final.
Nope.
Wait.
All right. Anyways,
Oh no.
Team 3 here, and it is 1-1.
1 second, guys. After this game, I'll figure it
It
out.
was kind of almost like reverse momentum, where the first game was very dominantly led by Epic Gabriel, and the second game was led by Crab. And of course, Epic Gabriel did almost still come back there, but
Yeah.
it's funny that like the upset of the century, like the biggest upset in the bracket would be second seed beating top seed.
Well,
Beating the top seed.
Storm Eki was pretty good.
Yeah,
That would have been upset at the century.
it would have been, but it wasn't. And like I said, that could be the case here. Epic Gabriel could still definitely come out on top here. He is pretty neck and neck with Captain Crab in this game, and they are already tied in the set. Hey, you know what else besides Stormeki would have been a big upset?
Lost one.
No, Amuse.
Lost one.
Lost one Cyan.
Yeah. I love Lost one Cyan. I'm Crep. I'm going for that down air. Yeah.
All right, Epic Gabriel coming up first now.
Everything's coming up Crep though. Just you wait.
All right, I don't know.
Nah, okay. I'm actually very tired, I'm gonna be honest. It's been a long day. But we're coming down to the end of game 3. Last stock, each player. Krup's getting this string off stage. Yeah, like every time Krupp wins an interaction at center stage and brings it off stage, he could just win the game there.
Yeah, that's why I said it was very interesting how he was playing on the gyro.
Ooh!
There we go, just like that.
Yeah, nair 1 into down air.
Yeah.
That's 2-1.
The Falcon bread and butter.
2-1 for Krupp now.
All right, Krupp could now potentially hit this reset button, which is honestly the biggest hurdle that I was saying he would need to get around.
Yeah. I mean, you know, really just depends. I think Gabriel is like kind of, he's playing a little relaxed.
Gabriel? Yeah, definitely.
He's playing a little relaxed. I think he's just kind of going. I think now he's going to step on the gas a little bit. Doesn't want to send into a reset. Again, man's hungry. Man wants to go get some canes. He's going to do his best to.
That's what I was going to say.
Play
Like,
it out
even
as we head into this game.
even if Krupp gets
game
the
4.
reset, even if Krupp gets the reset, it's like, all right, the man who beats Gabriel once does not beat Epic Gabriel.
Oh my goodness.
So it's going to be a tough time. Oh, Krupp losing his stock that early to NXT where they're both at 0 now.
Yeah. Well, looking to turn it around, even it back up, but yeah, Gabriel goes for that low recovery read, doesn't get it.
And neutral air dash, short enough time to get it. Back.
Aggressive up at him.
Wow.
Wow.
I see that high up, like there are some characters who straight up die to that, by the way.
Oh yeah, most floaties should just die there. Yeah, Krup's trying to. He's even it back up right now.
I was gonna say, like you said, he's putting his foot on the gas. He's like, oh, I died like frame 1. I should probably win now.
Yeah, keeping him off stage is probably your best option just because, you know, Rob has a very, while like mix-upable recovery, a very limited ability to move.
Yeah.
Like, you're just kind of very, very.
It's not linear, but it is slow.
Yeah, not projected, but you know,
Yeah.
telegraphed.
Like Nest and Lucy.
Yeah, you kind of
you
know
can
where they
tell
want to
it's
do
going.
what.
Yeah.
Now, Falcon is the king of predictable recovery, where it's like, I know exactly where you're going to go, and the only thing you can do is stall that up at the end.
Yeah.
Wow, catches it with the up air. That was your only way around it.
And he threw it up just to back Gabriel off the ledge, which is definitely like what helped him get on the stage here.
The down smash going to take the stock. Epic Gabriel found himself with an entire stock lead right now. Up looking for these strings. Oh wow, catches the air dodge in the middle. Let's go.
Yeah, bare knee.
Yeah. It's very satisfying Falcon to watch.
Yeah.
I also gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of Rob, but Epic Gabriel's Rob is like
Very cool.
really cool to watch.
Yeah.
I like watching it, and I like want to play it.
I think it's usually cool to just watch high level players. Okay.
Some are cool, some aren't. Epic Gabriel, very cool.
Yeah.
Because like there are some high level players of each character that make it unfun. Like there are certain zero suit players that camp, and there are some that don't camp.
Yeah.
You're like, it's like Mars is like one of
That's
those.
interesting. I think he tried to pick up Gyro, but ended up pushing it further away. But either way was kind of beneficial because again, it puts more distance between Gabriel and Gyro, where you get to kind of influences his movement across the stage for him to go pick it up. Again, we see Gabriel, not Gabriel, we see Krupp getting hit by that Gyro by trying to pick it up. I think Gabriel's going to start throwing out those back airs and those moves. Those can lead to another move. He's really trying to take the skill, but that is going to be Krupp's game, and they are now
Send it to the reset.
setting it to the reset. This is true grand. Again, I don't even think I could have predicted this at all.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I thought I didn't know. I couldn't tell you Captain Krupp was going to hit the reset. It's a pretty big accomplishment.
Put the set off. One of the best Robs in the world.
Yeah.
And
Especially in the States.
now he's looking to settle the score because because Epic Gabriel beat him twice at TGZ and then beat him once today already.
Yep.
So,
So I was like,
so
I was like,
even
Captain
if Crub wins this, it's still 3-2.
I was like, Captain Crub would have to do quite a lot to settle the score, but he can still come on top today. But again, Epic Gabriel is definitely not to be counted out here.
Yeah, this set got very interesting very fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And now everyone is starting to turn their heads towards the front.
Yeah, people are realizing, they're like, wait,
Uh-oh.
hold on. People are like, hold on, the canes might be delayed actually. We got some stuff to watch.
Here we go. Nair, fair. Interesting. Yeah, he's just kind of waiting for his option right there.
Yep.
Oh, wow. The bar hit of that. Oh, no. He didn't get the bounce.
I was going to say he's got them right in between himself and the gyro.
He had the setup, but it was just a little too far away.
Yep.
Oh, nice tech.
That's a very nice tech.
That's like Gabriel doesn't would never not tech that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Falcon there coming, I think. There it is.
Yep.
Just such a good move for edge guarding,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Especially at that high percent.
And there's the up air. Even it back
They're
up.
back evened up. This is like I said, really anyone's set here, guys. I wonder how much Crub has been like studying since they played at TGZ. I mean, it's only been a day, obviously, but still.
Probably got a lot of good body review from it.
That's it. Well, that's what I was actually joking about that earlier, where it's like, it's impossible to say how this will pan out. Obviously, I think Gabriel was definitely expected to take the top spot, but with everyone else who was in top 16, especially top 8, I could not tell you who's going to land where. So I was like, but what I can tell you is like it's going to be good VOD review for everyone involved. These are people who are not always constantly playing each other, but all on a very high level, who need to see each other, like you need to see practice against one another.
Yeah, it's super nice to get high-level talent coming out to AZ because a lot of AZ doesn't travel.
Yeah.
And it's just because like Phoenix is far from everything.
Yeah.
If you want to get to LA, like 6 hours.
Yeah.
All right, well that's going to be the second stock off Crub.
But Epic Gabriel is still at 108 himself, so
Yeah.
again, no one is counted out here yet.
The thing is, Rob can just kill you really early.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, Rob could have one string here.
One
Really
read
take
off
it away.
stage, he gets that side B, and you're done.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Yeah, you see like both of them just kind of running around putting up shield in front of each other, trying to bait the other one into committing.
Yeah. Berries.
Crub could just run up, grab it at some point, and probably could just throw him off. Uh-oh.
There's that side
Is
B.
this going to be it?
I would say if they were off stage, they definitely would have killed.
Wow.
He's
Magnet hands.
I say Captain Crub has been so proficient at making that recovery back.
Wow,
and he
there
has
it
to.
is.
I was like, because if he flubs even one interaction close to that ledge, Epic Gabriel is not going to let it go.
We still got like 40 people in this room, maybe like 30, but still, everyone watching the set.
Yeah.
Gonna be hype.
We got to get them to all come to the front.
Yeah, everyone sit down.
Come to the front.
Start the battle. Rob, Captain Falcon.
Brayden.
Oh, he thought it was Ken. He said, "Is it happening?"
Yeah, our resident Ken main got excited.
And I was like, "No, I was telling you to come to the front because Ken's on screen. I'm telling you to come to the front because it's great. That this is the reset."
Grand reset, yeah.
Yeah.
Grand reset. Oh. Up. Swinging first. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wow. Yeah, Crow keeps doing those like short hop landing nairs. Just looking for that nair to down air or nair to knee.
He has, but you're right. Uh-oh. Okay, I was like, Epic Gabriel was up and mixing in when he just lowers his gyro and honestly backs off of it, as opposed to when he goes for those strings. Instead, he kind of just allow himself to, again, just bake Crub further.
Yeah.
Control of that gyro is just so...
Yeah,
good.
it's such a risk.
Crub tried to
doing
pick,
that.
Crub picked it up, and again, that lost him the time sync to allow Epic Gabriel to just side B him and kill
The
him.
thing is, when you use the shield button to grab an item, If you do it too early, you get the air dodge. If you do it at the right time, you don't get the air dodge. And I think he wanted to do it without the air dodge.
Yeah. Well, he was grabbing it grounded.
Wow. Gabriel is just playing with him right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is.
Well, like I said, he has so many tools, including like gyro and gyro, laser, forward air, nair, all of that stuff, and back air at later percents. Where it's like he can just create unlimited pressure when he has someone backed away from him and off the stage.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I agree. I agree. Astute observation. Apt playing right there.
Yeah, apt playing. Astute observation.
Yeah.
All right, the jokes aside, seriously, we are getting really down to the wire here, where now Epic Gabriel is up a stock, and he's really just carrying Krupp to try and just send him high percent already.
Yeah.
Krupp's still staying at around 47. He's gonna go for it. He instead.
That's
That's
crazy.
reverse combo because he went for one there to knock
Yeah.
him off, and I was like, he's probably gonna kill him with it
That
too,
one
right?
sent me into shock.
Yeah. Was the sweet spot too?
Yeah, I was not expecting the sweet spot to hit that far out.
Yeah, Captain Krupp does go for those. Like I said, this is one string away from either person for just going heavily in their favor.
Yeah,
Last time Captain Krupp was in this situation, he beat someone else, but that someone else was not Epic Gabriel. That was like B-Race.
Yeah, this is where it really matters for Krupp. Like, you don't want to go down 2-0. Like, you don't want to lose any game, but you really don't want to go down 2-0.
Yeah, especially not after the reset.
Yeah, because then it just becomes miles harder.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. That Captain Krupp had the best opportunity to take a set off of Gabriel, and he did take a set. But like I said, you have to take two, and that is a very difficult task. He's now being even further proven now that Epic Gabriel is up 2-0.
Yeah, and no team has come back from a 3-0 deficit in the NBA Finals.
Really?
Yeah.
Ezra?
Uh-huh.
What? Well, what NBA team would you say Epic Gabriel is in this
Stop
situation?
battle, Captain Falcon!
Both are the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay. In which years?
2023.
Okay.
The GOATs.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Even though they're like the 4th seed.
Running it back to PS2 here. Again, this is the one who's running it back to PS2 here.
This is like Warriors versus Cavaliers. Watch this. The reverse is coming.
This could still get turned around. Come on. Yeah, baby.
And Gabriel heard Kane and said, yeah, it's time to close this out.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think it's because of the reset being hit. He's like, all right.
It's whatever. You had your fun,
Yeah.
but it's time to pack up the bag.
They already went to game. They already went
Time
to
to-
game 5 in winners.
It's time to go home. Oh my gosh.
I think they,
No, someone was very upset on that.
yeah, I was just saying, like, they went to game 5 in winners. He just got sent into losers himself, and I think it's like anything is going out, like everything is going through his head right now. I'm sure, but the primary thing is definitely just like smash.
Yeah, let's
I
just
just wanna
go home. Because this is going to be Gabriel's last tournament in Arizona.
Yeah, he's going
Before
back.
he flies back to Nebraska.
Yeah, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
I'm going to miss him.
Yeah, you should have stayed for Thunder something, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss him, and then he said he's not Thunder Zone.
And you're just gonna think about it the whole time.
Yeah,
Gonna soil the whole
I'm gonna be on.
experience for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in pools at Thunder Zone. I'm just gonna be like, I miss Gabriel.
Yeah, I miss him.
Yeah, we actually hung out quite a lot.
Yeah.
Me
too,
Because
actually.
he slept out on my couch.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with him.
It was really cool to have him.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, I really hope we get more out-of-state talent.
He was always hanging out with someone or chatting it up with someone or
Like, can't thank him enough for coming out in the first place, but it's been a real pleasure to have him around.
yeah, very nice guy. But in this game, we might have him a little longer on our stream
Yeah.
without Krupp handling this game 3. Wow.
And throwing the gyro down. Like, again, so much pressure. No tech, but he's apparently going to live it anyways.
I think he went too far to tech it.
Yeah.
Yep, there's that back air.
Yep.
We could see Braden in the Gabriel camera.
Yeah.
In Epic Gabriel's
You
camera, we
see me
can see
too.
Braden. Yeah, we can see right there. You can see on that camera.
Right here.
Yep, there he is.
Braden's praying for a Ken game, bro.
Yep.
Praying.
Praying for a King game. Wow.
Literally everyone is like so stanced up right now. Like I just looked back and it's like when you lift up a rock and that's how bugs look at you. You're about to hit them with that dollar store bug spray. Like literally,
Every single person's
literally
staring.
I
Dude,
looked back. They're all
everyone is watching.
staring.
Oh my
I
goodness.
was like they're just like staring.
And no one's like screaming or popping off or everyone's just like
I mean, I get the
they're
feeling.
watching two titans fight.
Yeah. Two gods amongst men.
Yeah. Everyone's just in awe.
Two men against boys.
You know, I respect it. I respect.
Two titans amongst guys.
2B2T.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Okay. You'll get it when you're older.
Too Fast, Too Furious.
Yeah, Too Fast, Too Furious.
It's my favorite sequel title ever. And speaking of sequels,
Uh-oh. Wait, this
I was gonna say
could spell disaster
I'd say
for Crumb.
speaking of sequels, Epic Gabriel is hoping to really,
Oh my goodness.
really
Lord.
create a different outcome from their last set.
All right, Krupp's getting that back air.
Oh, he tried to. Oh my God! He tried to air dodge to grab the gyro, whiffed it, jumped off
And
into
said-
need anyway.
He said we ball.
He's like, all right. Like I said, this is not a done deal. Yeah, we were saying that it's like, Adam just said it's like, well, it's dead quiet. I'm like, yeah, we were just saying that. It was like everyone was like glued to the screen, but not cheering at all. They
Yeah,
are like
30
focused.
people in this room. 30 people in this room, all just observing.
Like I said, I was like, truly.
And Braden.
Captain Falcon.
No, we said
Unfortunately-
get over here because we just wanted to sit here and be hype.
Tell everyone,
you did get
tell
your
everyone
beta.
to come sit in the front.
Now go back to playing Tarkov or whatever.
That's so mean.
Sorry, Dark and Darker.
All right, here is game 4. Should we go to game 5? Maybe.
Maybe. I mean,
Maybe not.
looking very,
I
very
was like,
strong for Gabe right now.
I was like, Epic Gabriel is saying no.
Wow.
Yeah,
Good gyro placement.
I say it lingered there like perfectly. You know that. You know
Wow.
that was concocted. You know that was concocted in the lab. That gyro placement.
He's
like, this will work.
He said, Mike, I'm going to love this one.
Yeah, that one was for me.
Yeah, that one's for you, Amuse. Yeah, a little optimistic of a knee right there.
Because you know this one's for you, Brady. Goes Ken game 5.
This one's for you, not as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Just calls out the jump with the up air.
Because
Uh-oh.
it's because he put the gyro down.
Get a nice dash attack, catching that ledge grab. Uh-oh.
All right.
We got music going. Never mind.
You got music stopping.
Oh,
Nice
what a
tech
tech.
and a
Oh my
spike,
goodness.
and just like that, Captain
Wow.
Krupp turns it around. He was like, I was gonna say Captain Krupp was dead to rights there, but just like that, he turns it around, and Epic Gabriel is going to reverse that. Well, he's gonna bring it back to even, but that was still crazy to see.
you saw on the face cams, like Gabriel got hit by that, and he
He was
acknowledged
surprised.
it. He acknowledged it.
He was like, okay,
yeah, game respect game.
okay.
Oh, real recognize real. There we go.
Yeah, I was like, real did recognize it. Like I said, and these are the two realest guys I know.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
Now it's all looking up Krupp.
It is looking up Krupp. I mean, like again, like he's at 0 and Gabriel's at 100. Commentator first, but still. They're
Yeah.
kills too. This is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. Captain Krupp is angling for a game 5 here. He is not. He is not trying to be out of here quick.
Yeah, he is just so, like, his thought process, like, even I get confused by some of the decisions he makes. They always work out.
Yeah. And this is reset too.
Yeah.
The stakes have truly never been higher because whoever wins this, if Gabriel wins, he wins the set, and he goes on.
Wins the
he gets
tournament, goes
$500.
home.
But if Captain Krupp wins this, they go to game 5, and in that case, whoever gets it is $500 richer. Second place, only $200 richer.
It would be really nice to see a game 5 in the reset.
Yeah, it really would. Again, especially with two like high-level
Uh-oh.
talents like this. Uh-oh.
Missed the grab. Hey, Gabriel not going down without a fight this game.
This is definitely probably the toughest set I've ever seen Krupp have to play. And again, the toughest fight anyone has given Gabriel all week.
Uh-oh. Forward throw.
But he jumps over the laser this time.
Yeah, he
Oh,
calls
but
out that
I was
early
saying,
up
but he has
this
to up
time.
it.
Oh,
And
no.
the side be missing.
Yeah.
And he goes down and
He goes for it, yeah.
Stomps.
I say,
Oh
Krupp,
my God, they're going to game
Krupp will
5.
always go for that.
Yeah, I was like you mentioned, Gabriel doing the nod again. He's like, all right, this guy's real.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. 'Cause like I said, Gabriel did not drop a game at UDLR.
It's on.
And I was like, he barely dropped games at TGZ. And now he has dropped a set, and this is the second time he's gone to Game 5 with Crub. Actually, this is the third, actually. Didn't they?
Grands went to Game 4. There's a 3-1
Okay,
for Crub.
okay, yeah. But they went Game 5 in winners. So
Yeah.
it's like this is the second time they've gone to Grand.
Everyone
Okay,
is coming
yeah,
forward.
Just like I said, come on, everybody.
Now, okay, I'm a level with you. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I love Krupp. I really respect the guy. I want to see Krupp succeed. But at the same time, dude flew out here from Nebraska.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, I really want to see Gabe win.
It would. I
I know he's not the underdog, but I really want to see Gabe
That's
win.
the thing. I would be shocked if he didn't, frankly.
Yeah.
'Cause like I said, I 100 times.
And also-
I 100 times out of 10 predicted
Like,
Gabriel to win.
every single person in this room wants to see Krupp win because Arizona,
Yeah.
represent.
No, that's right.
But I gotta
I'm
root for my
I'm-
boy.
I'm sure Gabe understands that. He's like I'm out of state talent. This is like in state.
Who you
people's
predict for
champs.
this game before it starts? Who do you predict?
Gabe.
I think I think I'm taking Gabe here.
Yeah.
I think Gabe clutches up here.
But this thing is just, it's just exciting to see that Krupp has even brought it this far. Because like I said, 100 times out of 10, I would have predicted Gabe like winning this, and I don't even know if I would have been able to say this would go to Game 5.
But now that we're here,
But now that we're here, it is truly anyone's game. Really, like I don't even know if I can say a prediction. We were just saying like preference almost, and that's the thing is that it's like I cannot emphasize how grateful we are to have Gabe come out of state purely for this tournament, and especially just stay multiple days to hit all the other locals. I feel like obviously thanks to UDLR for sponsoring this event at all.
yeah, without them, we wouldn't be able to get Gabe out here.
Yeah, and now that we do have Gabe, again, it was just awesome. It was not only awesome to have him compete, but just to have him be around and be like a chill guy.
Yeah. And now everyone is behind. Everyone's got Krupp's back right now.
Yeah.
So
As
it's
I said,
precious.
what
never-
a ending. All I can say is that what a ending to FFF in the spring semester of 2023.
Yeah. And like everyone is just
All right, and Gabriel is up the first stock. There we go.
pressure's on. And let's see how Krupp responds. Pressure makes diamonds.
That is true.
So let's see what happens to Krupp.
The pressure, to be fair, the pressure's on for both of them. Like I said, this is the last game they will ever play at
Pressure's
in this
on.
tournament.
I said pressure's on, and it seems like
He catches the gyro after bouncing off of Gabriel twice, 3 times. He is making good use out of Gabriel's tools here.
although the pressure's on, like Krupp has his foot on the gas right now.
Yeah.
He is pushing full throttle.
Like I said, he wants to win.
Ooh, jab one to grab.
That's the thing. I think the only reason he got this far is because Gabe was was like,
up air.
because Gabe was like, I want to win so we can be gone, and Krupp is straight up just like, I want to win.
Yeah. Krupp has a lot to prove here.
But I was like, and now Epic Gabriel kind of has the thing turning around where he's like, I don't
wanna lose this.
It's like, no, I don't want to lose this.
yeah, some people say that there's a difference between wanting to win and not wanting to lose.
Yeah, I say that all the time actually, and that's the thing is that it's like, ooh. And that's the thing is that like, I think Epic Gabriel, I don't think he didn't want to win, but I don't think he intended for it to get this far.
Yeah.
And now that it is, like again,
It's really just like who wants it more.
that is crazy.
I think a neat could have sweet spotted there. I'm not sure.
I think it's weird because Krupp has to play like really thread the needle between going for the crazy this will kill play and going for the safe this will help me survive play.
What a forward air!
I say he grabs the gyro, but that actually puts him in a bad situation and allows Gabriel to forward air him off stage. Gabriel is looking really nice looking into this matchup, but we've seen Krupp down all game, and each time he brings it back to even, and he brings himself to a lead.
Uh-oh.
But this
Okay.
string's looking up for Gabriel more and more every day.
Gabriel's not been finding those down airs at ledge, but I think he's just doing it for pressure now,
Yeah.
just to make him nervous. Because like just the fact that Rob's standing there makes him scared. All right, let's see what happens. All right. Got him at the ledge. It's that back air. All right, it's coming to the last stock.
And he's starting this last stock with gyro. If he can get a good string here, it could be over for Krupp. But if Gabe does the same, it could be over in Gabriel's favor. Like Gabriel could take the win here. Again, this is anybody's game. Like we said. Oh my goodness!
The
If
knee
that
misses?
I was like, if that had hit, he's
Oh
going for it so hard. He is going for that knee like nobody's business. He is like they are on each other like white on rice. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. I was like, they are both full sending here. I was like, nobody wants to lose this. Both wants to win. This is for $500. This is FFF 93, last of the semester. And again, what an ending! The up smash. and Krupp takes it. 3-2. Smiles on the faces. What play? Like again, literally applause throughout the whole room.
Yeah.
What an ending.
It has never been more Jover than it is right now.
No, we are so back.
Yeah.
I was
That
like,
amazing. And there's Tim paying
I
out.
was like, Tim coming with the checks, shaking hands with everyone. Those were
Yes.
really great games from all players. Okay, cool. I just like cannot stress enough how incredible that was. Just the play from both players was insane. And we are going to have Gabriel come on for an interview, like always. Tommy Bucket's here as a journalism person here in FFF. I thought it would be nice for him to take the interview before we close out FFF, not just for the night, but for the semester. But of course, first Epic Gabriel's got to go do the victory tour and see what merch he's picking out from Tim.
Yeah, he gets
I
free
honestly,
merch.
there's actually a really nice hat that Tim has on sale that I still might get. It has dice on it, and there's like the logo on one of them, and I'm like, it's so nice.
That actually, yeah.
But
That'd be
no,
cool.
we should like recap that real quick. That was like
Cyan lost one.
Cyan lost one. No,
Storm Eki.
I meant the set we just
Oh.
watched. You meant
You
didn't
mean the whole tournament.
you meant Krupp Gabriel 2. Well, 3 actually. I was like 3 actually. The reset.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, like incredible play with both of them. Like the fact that it went that close even is insane. The fact, like, not only the fact that they met again in grands, but the fact that Krupp hit the reset and the fact he brought it to game 5 from a losing position is all just like insane to see with a talent as high up as Gabriel.
Let's get him over here.
They're having Adam, can you get Gabe? Okay, no worries. Absolutely no. Oh yeah, I already said that. He's on his victory tour. He's got to wrap up. Oh, and here you go, guys. Welcome, Epic Gabriel.
Yo, what's poppin'?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing pretty good. That was an awesome set.
That was a really good set. I was really happy with how he played, bro.
Yeah.
Because I literally beat him the other day with Ken, and
Yeah.
then he washed it.
I
and
said I
then
could tell
was
he
washing the rock.
VOD
Pretty
reviewed
good,
hard.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah,
Did he?
because didn't you guys play on stream at TGD? I can tell like he felt like he
adapted
knew all of your
really well.
options. Yeah.
Really well.
How do you feel? $500.
Yeah, $500, Richard. That's pretty nice. That's
Yeah.
pretty nice. That's ramp money.
Yeah,
That's ramp money. Yeah.
covers the flight.
Yeah. Well, the weeklies covered the flight. So.
Yeah, because you also won UDLR and TGZ.
So 3 for 3.
Yeah, we were saying like you didn't drop a single set until today.
Yeah, today's the.
And-
I only dropped that. This is the first set and the most games I've dropped so far.
Yeah, and we could tell like you were having a bit of fun though in winners.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I mean, we were having fun and shit. What's up, bro?
I could tell you started to buckle down when you were like, okay, well we got canes later. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
And
I was-
$500, like
It's crazy because I'm over here thinking like, yeah, if I go rob it, it'll be quick. We go eat. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this is as long as it could have been, bro.
Yeah, he really showed up here. Yeah, like you are the only person to like have beaten Krupp at FFF.
Really?
Because Schroeder doesn't really play at FFF,
Oh,
and
yeah.
so Krupp like just clearing away wins. So we've never really had that many like grand finals that are so top level and like super close. Like normally, like the close ones are like 2 GCU players in grand finals, and everyone's just really hyped to see it. So
This was a good set.
we
It was
had,
a good
we had
set.
30 people back there, all just silent watching for the entire set. Everyone was just like staring, just super excited to see it happen. What was your favorite part of bracket today?
Grands. That was
Obviously.
That was good. That was like the only like really good set. You
And
know what I mean?
Yeah, we heard you had to run in with 10 Rayman.
Bruh, I literally, if there was one person I was scared of, it was him, and then I fucking destroyed him, bro. Bro, it was bad.
Luigi Rob is
Mhm. I don't
scary
like
on
that. Yeah,
paper.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's dumb. Anyways, bro, we need to get canes.
Yeah, we do.
So,
So we'll keep this short. Thank you for coming out. Like,
yeah,
we all
thanks
loved
for
having
me.
you.
Thanks for having me. Really,
Yeah.
it was a lot of fun. I had a great time.
Are we good to close out? All right. Well, that was FF 93, the last of the semester. We'll see you guys next year. We got what else? We got UDLR next week. Thank you to them for sponsoring us. Powered by Rockstar as well, and sponsored by Canes. Thank you guys.